when you hold my hand. Your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. All alone, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
You and I got something together. It's so hard to beat a feeling like this. Yeah, the rush I get is on another level, going round my head when I'm with you. Gonna set it off and watch it shine. Come on, let's chase that dream and put 'em high. Gonna lose myself and dance all night. We're living our best life. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. Yeah, 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 yeah. I just wanna live it now or never. It's so hard to beat a moment like this. Yeah, the rush I get is on another level, going round and around when I'm with you. Gonna set it off and watch it shine. Come on, let's chase that dream and put 'em high. Gonna lose myself and dance all night. We're living our best life. You make me feel so alive.
You and I, we could touch the sky. See how far these wings can fly. And as the clouds slip by, we can turn back time. Are we high enough? No, let's take it higher now. Oh, oh. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
There's something worth saving here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. It's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine it day. You shine it night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Oh my gosh, believe me, I am sincere when I say, allow me to volunteer. Like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. And it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine it bright. You shine a light. You shine it bright.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello everybody, welcome to DreamLeague Season 29 for a new day, a final day. We've had ourselves some absolutely invigorating Dota games, but unfortunately now it comes to the final days of the group. Some teams already comfortable making their way most likely through the playoffs now, but some still definitely need a win.
Yeah, for sure. We have had some interesting developments here. A lot of surprises in this group stage. It's been very, very hype gameplay. We see some of what's going on here, and honestly, it's hard to pick a favorite. We've had these super long games. We've had these surprising outcomes where we, saw teams we didn't expect to win. And overall, we've seen pretty exciting drafts too. It hasn't all been the same. I actually been pretty happy with the overall meta the teams have brought.
Yeah, we've interviewed quite a few teams as well. I mean, particularly that of Vici Gaming and Extreme Gaming, and they're not more heavily focused on meta. They're just trying to find like a comfortable kind of like mindset, and also a comfortable kind of draft as well, in order to for their players to be comfortable. They're not focusing entirely on the meta, but themselves and improving as players.
Exactly, yeah. Finding how to, take it to the next level is always the hardest thing in a pro team. Everyone can perform great individually, but you have to find what is holding you back and what separates you between the top. So obviously, this group stage gives a lot of material to study. We have Team Falcons who have gone undefeated. What have they done to be so impressive? They only dropped 2 single games and obviously no series. But, there's also been great performances coming out from one of the teams we're casting today, which is going to be Team Spirit. They're sitting at 5-1, so already through to the upper bracket.
Yeah, they've been having a fantastic time here, and as you said, they've already qualified. But let's have a look at the event overview, the EPT point distribution here, where you could get yourself quite a lot of significant points here in order to get yourselves to the Esports World Cup. Now, some teams here, they're already in a safe position, names like Spirit, Extreme, PARIVISION, Aurora, Vici, and Tundra, but others still need these points badly, such as Falcons, Liquid, BetBoom, VP, Gamer Legion, Na'Vi, Nigma, and Playtime. They're all teams where a strong finish here can matter a lot. And for X-Heroic, I'd say the EWC picture is less straightforward than that. Especially the team around the roster, I think they need to focus more on survival here and try and see if they can get the victory up here against Team Spirit to maybe perhaps get through into the group stages. But the prize pool here as well.
You have to just go.
The prize pool here as well. It's big, isn't it, Wagger? There's a lot to play out for here. And there's sorry about that, folks. We got a little bit of a connection, as you know, that happens. Wagger's back. But yeah, speaking about the prize pool, there's a lot of money in the prize pool. $750,000 for the player prize pool money and $250,000 in the club reward for the top. And as you can see, there's also an EPT point distribution here as well. But let's have a look into the group stages as well. Group A, as you can see, Falcon, Spirit, and Liquid already qualified. They're making their way into the playoffs here for DreamLeague. Whereas in Group B, Na'Vi and PARIVISION, who have had a strong setting here within Group B as well, only dropping 1 series, they'll make their way into the playoffs too. Now, we're looking at X-Heroic here versus Spirit, and as you can see, they've only won 1 series here and dropped 5, so they really need themselves a victory here against Team Spirit, and there's going to be a lot of pressure on them here, especially with the fact that Virtus Pro and Vici Gaming, these are significant teams as well, so they could potentially win a series here.
Yeah, they're in a very tough spot here. Obviously, X-Heroic, they have to get a win, and even then, they're still just going to be sitting at a 2-5 record, so that's not very reassuring. At this stage, they need certain outcomes to happen as well for them to not be dropping out, basically. If Vici and VP are going to have good outcomes, then yeah, it's going to be rough for them.
I mean, when the group is this tight on the final day here, Wagger, what matters more, playing your best heroes or drafting specifically for the opponent here? Because Spirit, they're pretty comfortable, right? So I'm not sure if they're going to take this seriously or not, or whether they are.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, it's about just proving your own form, right? We've talked to players, they've said that the most important thing in the group isn't really studying one guy, it's about focusing on yourself. We can have a look at the schedule for the day. We still have multiple streams going on, so you can take a look over at the main stream. We've got Aurora versus VP. and BetBoom versus Nigma Galaxy. Now, I think the Aurora versus VP game is going to be the most interesting to me because VP, if they win here, that will put them at 3 wins. Talking about X-Heroic's position in the Group A, they need either VP or Vici to not be winning for them to have a chance here, basically.
Yeah, it's really intriguing. As we said, it's looking super tight. But on the Ember stream, we got ourselves Falcons here versus Gamer Legion. Now, Gamer Legion also, they are in the same position as X-Heroic here, 1-5 down. So they really need themselves a victory here in order to maybe perhaps go to like the tiebreakers if Virtus Pro or Vici Gaming don't win themselves a series today.
Yeah, this is the ones we're keeping a close eye on because Gamer Legion in the same spot there as X-Heroic that we are going to be covering. So they have the similar pressure on them. Not eliminated yet, but a lot of things need to happen. Stars need to align for them to get through. And here's, you know, another one of those important matchups. Team Liquid versus Vici. Now, this is a tough one for Vici Gaming, but essentially, if they win here, then that's another one where they would also be ahead, sitting at 3 wins instead of 2 wins, so getting out of that risky tiebreaker possibility.
And then on to the final stream here for our stream, Team Spirit versus X-Heroic, which is going to be our series that we'll be covering right now on the stream. And then we have ourselves PARIVISION versus REKONIX.
Yeah, PARIVISION versus REKONIX. I think, again, REKONIX, a team that has been so fun to cast, and my heart goes out to them for their position in the group stage. I really feel like this has been an impressive showing by them. I don't, in the games that you and I got to watch, I've seen the signs, the team definitely has the potential. So we'll see if they can go out with a bang here towards the end, or how it's going to go in that matchup for them.
But boy, oh boy, what a series we have here. And first, we're going to focus into Team Spirit here. And of course, they have themselves a comfortable setting here, don't they, Wagger? Because of course, they are moving on into the playoffs here. And boy, oh boy, could they do with some of these, one of these points here as well.
Exactly. I mean, this is a great position to be in as Team Spirit. You don't have the pressure anymore, and that's when sometimes teams will be able to really let go and push themselves to, be more creative. We'll see if there's any insight coming out from them as we have a video on Team Spirit.
In the last 2 months, we performed not well. We had troubles about our game. 1 month we have no Laurel, in 2nd month we have no collapse. We tried to deal with this and it was tough. We had stand-ins, and after all we played not well as a team as well, and we had big problems about our playstyle, and we tried to fix it. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it doesn't. After that it was dropped patch and we didn't adapt well. By the tournament after patch we lost 2 series and it was bad. And also we had a couple of problems between our roster, and we tried to fix it.
Uh-oh. Santos coming in, big stomp.
Gonna try.
Oh, big stomp.
He doesn't stomp. Just kind of walks in there. Says,
Are they gonna hit the Roach? The TV's gonna finish the Roach?
yeah, are they gonna go in? They've doomed up Collapse. He's now in a little bit of trouble being pulled in. Divine losing HP as well. Forced to grave him. Rincy Q, he won't get the Aegis. Snatched away by Lau at the very last moment. Team Spirit, they were patient with it, and they will be rewarded big time.
This definitely built my motivation by losing tournament. We built a bit different, we're playing more aggressive, more active first 10 minutes of the game. Just trying to improve, playing and training step by step to become a best team.
Now, Spirit are already heading to the playoffs, of course, so we are going to see maybe perhaps some exciting Dota from them. But Wagger, when you're already in this strong position here, what do you want to see from them from a Dota perspective today?
I mean, I want to see more of what he was talking about there, and it's worked out well for them, obviously, in the groups. The aggressive, focus more on making moves in the first 10 minutes and how they can get more active. I really think that that's a key point he says. It's funny listening to Yatoro talk, you know, he's saying that they're, you know, more passionate. He sounds so mellow throughout his voice, but you can tell he's really thought this through, you know, they put a lot of effort into the craft of getting good at Dota, and honestly, early game is the most important part to improve on. So I want to see what has taken them to this position, you know, what the draft is going to look like, what the executions and rotations are going to be like.
And now let's have a look at X-Heroic here, their opponent. A much tougher story today for them. They came into this event with a lot of attention because everything around the former Heroic roster, but the group stage has been rough for them. They did get an opening win against Gamer Legion, but since then it has been a hard run. They've gone up against VP, Falcons, Aurora, Vici, and Liquid, and now Team Spirit for the final day. That is a brutal schedule that they have had.
I mean, we have amazing teams at this season of DreamLeague. It's just a very stacked group, but both groups are strong. Obviously, you get tested every step of the way. So X-Heroic, they've had, you know, a lot of challenges come their way, but I think ultimately this team, you know, you always have potential for them to bring an upset, essentially.
And into the draft we go here as Slardar is first picked up here for Team Spirit. Looking at the bans as well. Intriguing that we see Oscar banned out straight away. Yeah, this hero is just not making it through.
Yeah. Also exciting to watch. I have not had the chance to watch too much of Team Spirit ever since they had Not Me joining. Obviously, he joined very, very recently. It was 5 days ago that he was officially on the team. But yeah, Not Me is so far looking pretty damn good from results that I can see, but I want to see it in action myself.
Yeah, I do too. And they've been having a great time, right? And we'll finally get to witness a game of Team Spirit, because I don't think we actually have casted a game of Team Spirit throughout the Earth stream until now. So it'll be very exciting to see how they play off. I mean, especially against X-Heroic, who are really fighting for survival here, and they pick themselves up techies. I like this hero with the amount of damage that it's able to output here for the teams. But when I say I like this hero to watch. I don't like this hero, you know, playing up against it. So I feel somewhat sorry here for Team Spirit going up against this kind of hero.
It's like me outing Dalol in the interview with him, asking if he has a favorite hero, and he's like, yeah, techies. It's like, oh, sorry, boy. Your fans, they now know all about your techies. But yeah, techies, I think, is a very good pick into the Slardar. First of all, you get yourself a nice way to disarm. Can be really, really useful against the Slardar when he tries to run you down and bash you repeatedly. And you can protect your allies with this as well. But that's not all. You can also dispel with it. So this dispel is very, very good, as enemies will get a dispel, and that can take away the sprint.
Yeah, I think you were mentioning this before, right? I can't remember the kind of matchup that Slardar was up against, but it felt like he was pretty unkillable, like on a lane. Like they tried to lock him down. I think it was maybe perhaps like a Venomous Gale or something like that. But then as soon as he just is able to cast it, he gets that boost.
Yeah, it was a double slowing lane. I think it was like a Veno plus a slowing carry. It was a Veno Drow or something, and he just sprinted away from it because obviously you get slow immunity, but having some dispel in your team, already amazing for X-Heroic.
And Crystal Maiden coming out into the mid. How do you feel about this hero? Because I feel like it's kind of a hit or miss, right? It gives you a strong lane, but what happens in terms of rotations here and as the game progresses on Crystal Maiden?
I actually think she's in a pretty good spot. The only thing is that CM, I think, is sometimes outrivaled by heroes that are maybe a little bit more durable. But I've seen Snaking play it, and I've seen a lot of the CM enjoyers playing it in this patch. This is a good time to be a CM, honestly. It's a bit scary to play CM into these super low cooldown disabling heroes like Slardar, though. I think you can easily become quite useless. Your ulti is just not going to be easy to channel into a game like this. But you don't really pick it for the ulti. You pick it for the Frostbite spam, for the lane support that she can give, and for obviously a little bit of global presence with the mana.
But yeah, I completely agree in terms of the stun aspect here from Team Spirit, and they get themselves a save now. I mean, Shadow Demon was still in the pool, but Ringmaster comes out with a somewhat similar save.
I like Ringmaster too, ever since he was given the Unicycle buffed into this build as well. It feels really amazing. The Unicycle is so strong now as well. It used to be more of a meme ability on the secondary facet thing, but now that facets are gone, they brought it into the main tool, and it's actually very, very strong now, since you don't automatically fall off the Unicycle when you bump into something. You can keep going, and that's that's so much better.
And Heroic, they pick themselves up a Snapfire here. Old, reliable. But intriguing to see that this gets picked up with a Crystal Maiden and a Techie. So what does this mean? Is this a Snapfire core position here?
Yeah, it's been very popular lately to play Snapfire mid, so I completely expect it to be running down that mid lane. She brings a lot of firepower, quite literally, but she has also some nice long-range nukes later on, so if you pick a good setup offlaner, if they get their hands on something like Mars, sure, it's a classic lane combo, but you can also just have it be a core combo. If you ever jump in with Mars, a mid Snapfire can bring tons of damage into that as well.
Is there any chance that this hero could potentially fall off? Because there is the possibility, right? I mean, I know you can like snowball forward with the hero, but is there any chance that this could be bad for Heroic?
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously a little bit risky, perhaps in some way, if she doesn't have a good start to the game. But overall, she brings so much nuke and early power that this is Heroic trying to do what Team Spirit talked about doing in their interview, just focusing on the early game, getting an advantage in the early game. The Snap just fights really, really well. Look at all the heroes of Heroic. They are insane at brawling in the early game. They bring multiple damage nukes on every single hero. Look at it. It's crazy.
Yeah,
like pre-level 6, all of them have double nukes.
Yeah, they've got a lot of potential here. It's just a case of whether they're able to execute it well and whether Team Spirit can play around that.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously, they have some good save coming out from the box later on and a reset tool, but it's definitely going to be a risky game to pick anything squishy. So I'm curious what they're going to grab for their POS 1 and POS 2. They have to pick one of them immediately. I think you want to get something that lanes decently against either Pango or Snap offlane, but well, they're going to open with their mid pick.
Okay. Zeus comes out. We've seen a Zeus play before, and it works particularly well with the boomerang. I think it was Falcons that picked that up with Crit running around with a boomerang to get the magic amplification, and Zeus is literally just farming on the other side of the map. Nimbus down, ultimate. Bye-bye.
Absolutely right you are. That is what happened in that game. The Hoodwink and Zeus were just dominating, right? Crit was setting up every single kill, and the Zeus, we laughed a little bit because he never joined the fight, essentially, and just jungle farmed with Shard while throwing in Nimbuses, throwing in ultis, and having the time of his life. We'll see if he's going to be able to get away with that on Zeus here. As Heroic's lineup is so strong at brawling early, he might have to connect to the fights on Zeus and not just sit in the jungle the way we saw in the Falcons game.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you mentioned the amount of kind of early pressure that Heroic can achieve with these heroes. I'll be intrigued to see what they pick up for their safe lane, and they ban an old conventional that we saw G-Croy play, and that was the leaner, and that worked out really well. In return, Drow will be banned here, and would Drow be good against their lineup? Or are they protecting?
I think Drow would be okay because it can dominate lane super hard. Going into a lane against a Ringmaster Drow for either offlane Snap or Pango, whichever one they want to send there. I'm expecting it to be Pango offlane, but could be Snap too. Either of them would be in danger of getting shut down early. So just kind of removing lane bullies.
10 seconds remaining.
The final ban remaining, with quite a lot of reserve time here for Heroic, so plenty of time to think about what they want to ban out in order to protect, and then pick up a safe laner here.
Yeah, Heroic also in a very comfortable spot that they get to have that last pick, so you get to see what Team Spirit are gonna snag up next. I see a Slardar, I see a Zeus. I'm thinking they want something that can also join these fights and can do something. Like activity early. I would even say that Lifestealer would be a respectable ban here. I know he's not meta, but it just looks good into this. Like, you can hop in the Slardar, get in the ganks, and also against all the magic damage X-Heroic are bringing, Lifestealer is pretty damn good.
Oh, and they banned Terrorblade here instead.
I feel like they had the tools to deal with TB. They have tons of magic damage. Like, absurd amount of magic damage on their team. They have to be quite scared of Yaturo's TB to be banning it out.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think I do like the Lifestealer that you mentioned here, because, you know, you just pop in Rage and then you're fine against all 4 of these heroes, pretty much. And you can even get yourself a double BKB, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think the difficulty they would have bringing him down would be very different from how a TB would play out. Also, a Drow ban makes a lot of sense against Yatoro. He's one of the, if not the best Drow players in the world. He, unfortunately, we don't get to see him play it, but that's what happens when you get that proficient at something.
So here we go. 10 seconds remaining at Team Spirit. What are they going to do to affect X-Heroic? It's going to be a Juggernaut. I suppose, you know, you've got the defensive Blade Fury here against all the magical. So a nice Dispel here to not be affected against, you know, things like the Rolling Thunder, the Mortimer's Kisses, you know. All
it's very
like that,
similar.
Especially Techie Minds, right?
Is very similar to the Lifestealer idea in that regard. You get the safety, but it brings something that Lifestealer wouldn't have brought, and that's a nice solution to the Pangolier. If he ever rolls in and Juggernaut is around with Omnislash, you can just end his whole career right there. Just throw the Omnislash and Pango will be very unhappy about rolling in. Also, they have Slardar's minus armor, so if they put that first and then Omnislash, that's just a super hard kill. I kind of like their draft. I don't think that the safe lane is as strong as it could have been coming out from Team Spirit. With the Juggernaut into Ringmaster, it's an okay combo, but it's not going to connect that well against these elusive heroes in X-Heroic. Pango can slide away, the Snapfire can jump away, and so can Ursa.
So they pick up the Ursa now, and you know what? I'm a fan of this because we've seen cases before where, you know, Ursa, if he has himself a good time on lane, and the fact that he has himself Crystal Maiden on the lane, hopefully things should go well for him. He gets himself an early Battle Fury, gets a Blink Dagger before the 20-minute mark, and then starts to join the fights with them. And I think that'll be their timing that X-Heroic will want to like lock in for. Yeah,
and X-Heroic actually qualified to this DreamLeague using the Ursa of Yuma before. I remember in the qualifiers, there's a moment when he went for the enemy Wisdom Rune as Ursa, and they sent 2 heroes to stop him. He killed both the heroes and then took their Wisdom alone as Ursa. 7-minute Wisdom, that is. So, you know, he's made some crazy stuff happen with this hero before to get here in the South American qualifiers, and we'll see if he can keep performing here at the main event as well.
Well, let's see, folks, as the first game will get underway really soon. And if you're just tuning in, X-Heroic, they need this victory. They need this series in order to possibly make it to the tiebreakers. There is, of course, teams above in the group stages that are still surviving, such as... from what we see here, Virtus Pro and Vici Gaming. If they don't win a series, those 2 teams, and X-Heroic does, then they can make it in. But Team Spirit, they're pretty comfortable. They don't need to do anything. They pretty much just need to play some good Dota.
And honestly, like, they have a pretty good shot as well, because I think they're going up. Vici and VP are going up against Aurora and Team Liquid, and Team Liquid looking strong. Aurora also haven't looked that bad, so it's a pretty big chance that if X-Heroic win this, they will be able to tie it up against Vici and VP, or either of them. But yeah, we'll see what they get going. It's going to be Tai Lung on the Snapfire, by the way, so it is the mid-snap, as mentioned.
Okay. Very cool.
And this is usually travel
And
first,
how
by
is
the way.
the
The
matchup
build,
against Zeus?
very farm heavy. Super hard for either of them to put that much pressure since they are pretty decent ranged heroes. You know, sure, Snap doesn't have the longest range, but you kind of just blast from far away as well. I expect both of them to get decent farm. I would be surprised if any of them find a solo kill. Maybe I would give a slight advantage to Snapfire actually in the lane, as I feel like her last hits are just a little bit easier with the boomstick effect. Or innate.
Well, we'll see how this turns out. The horn sounds and bounty rune skirmishes. There's going to be none at all here, Wagga. It's going to be safe. It's going to be peaceful. And each team will move to their lanes. But speaking of lanes, what lane would you like to be looking at the most here? What intrigues you? Would it be the Ursa CM lane with potential kill potential at maybe like level 3 for both sides here?
I think the top lane, already level 1, level 2 is going to be very exciting. Both teams are super strong with only level 2 timing. You have the double nuke from both CM and from the Hoodwink as well. So seeing how this lane is going to play out, because if Collapse gets off to a decent start, Ursa can be pretty rough to play into a Slardar, since he can bash you and hit you all the time. And so far, not me, doing a great job with the harassment.
It really is.
Yeah, he's out trading them pretty heavily on the first creep wave. So first wave was a win for them. Already ahead, I would say, on this lane. And Hoodwink is just such a thorn in your side when you play support. I mean, CM, she brings a lot to the table, but winning 1v1 against Hoodwink, you do not, right? Like, it's just so hard.
Techie's bottom to get the kill. First blood with, that was Yatoro Blade Fury. Level 1 with the impalement arts all landing onto the techies there.
Yeah, the many charges on impalement arts is pretty insane actually to hold people in place. It's 100% slow for 0.5 seconds, but you apply it repeatedly due to the extra charges. And he got a very lucky find as well with the kill. He got Strongman Tonic as the first gift. So you'll be able to heal a little bit. And mid lane sort of as we expected, complete even farm here, both of them sitting at 12 or 11 last hits, still a few creeps to kill for Tai Lung. Oh, Tai Lung misses a CS, oh no, he messed up a little bit with the jump to the enemy high ground. Laurel is gonna say, okay, I'll steal your water rune. Tai Lung has to run the other way.
Quite surprised that they got a first blood here on this this bottom lane, particularly against Techies here. Because you're saying that this lane, it's not the greatest for Team Spirit, right? The Ringmaster and the Juggernaut.
It's okay, I just don't think it can reliably go on the Pangolier, as he can always swashbuckle or jump away, but they caught the Techies. Techies got a little bit too close, and at level 1 he does not have a way to stay safe when he went for the Sticky Bomb level 1. We've seen other Techies go for W level 1, and I think that may have served him better. The Reactive Taser movement speed would maybe have kept him alive against the Blade Fury build, so maybe a misplay coming out from him. I didn't really see the start of that action. But it is surprising that he went for a Sticky Bomb, as most techies have gone for a Reactive Taser.
Because the movement speed is crazy on that taser.
Yeah, but
I mean, I've seen it before where you just gains amazing movement speed.
Yeah, the interesting thing is not just the speed, right? It's that you bring damage now. I was so surprised when I realized that, hold up, I'm just losing a trade to techies, because if you auto attack and he uses the Reactive Taser while your attack is in the air, that's already 60 damage. Then he activates it, that's 60 more damage. So it's a 120 damage nuke for 60 mana. It's very strong, even just offensively.
The other cause Courier taken out, did walk in the middle of the creep wave there, and Yatoro just gave it a big smack with his sword.
What was that bushwhack up top? That looked like it should connect, but somehow missed.
Oh, Yuma Bit low there. Blood grenade affected, but a rotation from Fiolicor with the blast off helping to secure the kill, and maybe perhaps a second kill here on this top lane. The sticky bomb there. They've got the frostbite too onto the hoodwink. One more physical attack is needed, and the fairy fire too. Eater survives, and the healing salve comes out. Wow.
The fairy fires. That's why you go multiple fairy fire. Keep yourself alive. Item is so good.
A lot of fairy fires committed. No more remaining now on the hoodwink. Lost a bit of damage.
Yeah, he's happy to stay alive, get to salve back to full HP as well. So Yuma, sitting a little bit low on the Ursa, is now going to be under pressure again as the techies has to leave. There's only a little bit more time, by the way, until the Zeus ulti is going to be online. And if the side lanes stay as aggressive as they have been, it's a pretty big chance he will find a kill with the ulti. Oh, Fiolicor and Rue are battling it to the death. Who's gonna come out on top?
Who's gonna get the kill? Who's gonna get the kill? It's gonna go to the Ringmaster. Meanwhile, action happening on top here. Yuma trying to trade it out with Collapse. Yuma's the first one to fall. Collapse may perhaps get away here. Tai Long pursuing with the Scatter Blast. It's one more second. Oh, he misses it! He's got the cookie though. Oh, the bushwhack! The bushwhack stops him from getting the kill. Tai Long here in some trouble is met with a Sliverine Crush. He's trying to get away there with the Snapfire cookie. He's found with a rotation here from Rue, who's got himself a killing spree.
Oh my god, man. I can't believe he found his way out of that. And then the Zeus ulti coming in as well to help out. Beautiful stuff for turning around.
Blast off there onto Rue too. He's just going to TP away, though, in the trees. He's out of there. He's done his job. The rotations have been pretty useful here for the Ringmasters. Now they're going to focus their attention onto the Hoodwink, who's on her own. Frostbite's there. Leave the kill for Yuma, so at least Yuma gets that final last hit. But a lot of deaths here for X-Heroic on this top lane.
Yeah, it's been a difficult battle up there, and, you know, very, very impressive stuff coming out from the support on the side of Team Spirit so far, both from Rue and from Not Me. I can see why Not Me is picked up in this team. He's performed really well in this lane on Hoodwink so far.
Oh, King Jungle's a little bit too far away. Are they going to go for Collapse here? There's a TP rotation coming in from Hoodwink, and they may find the kill here onto the Crystal Maiden. They will do so indeed with that Sliverine Crush.
The moment his team chooses not to dive the Slardar, I think he knew that, okay, that means I'm dead. Just no way out of that for the poor CM. You don't have a lot of speed to work with, so... One-way ticket, I'm afraid. Wisdom Rune is going to go the way of Radiant on their side. It looks like they'll be able to defend their own Wisdom as well, with Butchuk able to walk over.
Interesting to see here that Yatoro has... He's got himself the phase boots over Power Treads here on the Juggernaut. Oh, action happening on top. Blast off there onto Collapse. Collapse trying to get away there with the Guardian Sprint. It's the Fiolicor pursuing there with the Taser. As now the Mortimer's Kiss is coming out here from the rotation from Tai Long. Gets that kill. Gets a double kill there, taking down the Hoodwink too. Azuma on the pursuit now for Rue, but Rue is a little bit too fast for the Ursa.
Oh, we guess he has Zeus ulti. Techies was really low. Does it pop it?
Oh,
yep.
There it is. There it is. Techies will fall.
Yeah, guess a kill. Not the most important kill, but, you know, you actually just want to get your excuses to click the ulti when you play Zeus, because all that damage you're doing as well to the enemy core heroes, it's going to be annoying for them. They have to heal up a bit. Ursa does not have that much regen yet. Sending out his ring, but Not Me. Again, misses Bushwhack.
Ooh. For the Invis Rune fight. They get the Snapfire cookie there onto Zeus, but in return, Tai Long is going to trade his life with the Crystal Maiden there too. Disaster strikes for X-Heroic. The body block there onto Fiolicor. Bushwhacking one more second, connects onto Techies, and 3 kills on that river fight for just the invisibility rune. Works out in massive favors there for Team Spirit.
Everything is slipping out of control here for X-Heroic. You can see the start of the fight looked a little bit promising, but there were too many heroes on this high ground, and committing into the Zeus with all the damage he has.
They're going to go for Yuma here now too, as they've got the sharpshooter there and instantaneously taking down Yuma. As now they're going to get the Crystal Maiden here too, and they get themselves a double kill. There we go.
while all this is happening as well, Yatoro has not been questioned a single time. He's sitting at 70 CS, 17 denies, and looking at a fantastic timing. You mentioned earlier he went for the face boots into the Battle Fury, and it's usually a little bit nicer just for bullying in the lane, try and look for those chances to run in and hit, and he's been putting some pressure on Batyuk. He has not been having complete free farm.
Suppose what really can Yuma do now? He's been having a really rough time here. He's only got like one component of this Battle Fury, only the Ring of Health. It's 10 minutes in. I think we're going to be seeing a really late Battle Fury timing here. So they're not going to be able to meet the timing that they originally planned for here, which was Ursa to be online, maybe perhaps like before 20 minutes. But now that's probably increased by another 10.
Yeah, for sure. Ursa does not want to get kicked out of lane. It's really rough. They're chasing after Zeus.
Oh, he doesn't get the blast off there onto Lol either, but they might get the kill with the Snapfire Cookie. They will do indeed. But a lot of damage there from the supports. Tai Long is going to TP out. No, he doesn't get out. I think the Impalement Arts killed him there.
Oh yeah, he TP'd to mid lane and didn't get any regen from getting to base. I don't know if it would have saved him. He did have the Impalement Arts ticking him.
Gosh.
But I'm surprised he didn't try for a TP mid or a TP fountain.
Not me, just absolutely destroyed King Jungles there. Got a bushwhack off and the level 4 Acorn shot blasting off some neutral creeps along with Crystal Maiden there too. So it was practically almost full HP and not me.
Yeah.
Just took her out.
Acorn shot in 3 auto attacks and she nearly died to just that bushwhack, finishing the job. But yeah, this is one of the downsides about being CM. She's a very squishy hero and Hoodwink brings a lot of physical damage.
Oh my gosh, we have a look at Yatoro. He's almost finished this Battle Fury now.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fantastic timing for him. Just needs the recipe and one more CS and he will have it. So Battle Fury will be flying out. Just waiting for his TP scroll as well. And you can see X-Heroic, they're trying to group up and play together to meet the aggression. But yeah, this is a worrisome part when your carry has faltered this hard and the enemy carry has not been questioned. All the attention up top lane was unfortunate for them that they couldn't stop what was happening. Like the impact from the Zeus ulti coming in with the damage. We haven't quite seen the same from the Snapfire.
So it's pretty much a free game here for LoL too, just farming up freely. And now we've got the Essence Distiller now on Not Me, rushing that there and creating some more stacks for his team.
Yeah, he's also contesting the top rune, but doesn't look like he's gonna dive in. Yes, Slaughter nearby with a blink dagger though.
Coming forward for Theolical, but going to turn it back around there with the Mortar's Kisses collapse in some trouble. Will be found there by the Mortar's Kisses, so nice turnaround, but they will lose the techies there in the process, and maybe perhaps King Jungle's here too, who's been pursued by both of the supports. That should be a kill there, because the Acorn shot is online. Don't need it, never mind. Ultimate comes out from Zeus there, but Not Me gets the kill onto the Crystal Maiden anyway.
Yeah, they're looking towards Tai Long. He's farming mid lane pretty aggressively. Can they slow him down?
The bushwhack. They have the bushwhack. This should connect. Maybe.
Far.
No, never mind. Yep, Snap.
Doesn't have Scurry. No Scurry yet on the Hoodwink, so he doesn't quite have the movement speed. He's been prioritizing getting as much damage as possible with maxing out the Q and W. Maybe he could have caught with a point in E, but I understand why he wants this skill build. Just more damage.
Dire are scanning. Dire's
And we really haven't seen anything come out from the off lane of X-Heroic. Still 0-0-0. They have the Diffusal on the Pangolier. I think it's time to start leaning on Pango and start using the power that he brings to the table. His ulti, his Diffu. Like, this is one side of the map where they actually have some power.
Yeah, they should start to pressure the tier 1 tower, Theolical. Staying behind him there. They actually smoke up, but there's action happening on the top here with Team Spirit heavily focused around trying to find this Ursa. though Yuma has done a good job to try and distance himself away from the rest of the team. They throw out a scan though now, and they're heading for the mid lane with Tai Lung in their premise. Submarine crush there, and turning it back around with Batyok coming in. There we go. That's the rotation that they needed. Taking down Collapse. Though Sharpshooter coming in is going to go for the Pangolier, who's getting lower and lower. Will be found. Double kill there for LOL. It's going to be a 2-for-1. King Jungle's so low here as Botme is going to find the kill with the Acorn shot. So it's going to be a 3-for-1 there. Even with a Team Spirit initiation, they attempt to turn it around. They at least get a kill, but in the process, they lose 3.
And meanwhile, as that's happening, Yatoro sees an opportunity with all this action going down on mid lane. He takes the chance to run in aggressively, not only pressure the enemy tower, but also steal away the enemy wisdom rune. So when you're struggling this badly, you desperately need your experience bonus as well from those wisdoms. They're still sitting at level 6 and level 7 on their supports. Meanwhile, the support on Rue is level 10. 4-0 and 10 on the Ringmaster. Just insane performance from him.
Yeah, he's doing absolutely fantastic. Not a single death, and almost this this Glimmer Cape finished up very soon, which is going to be really big, especially against those Mortimer's Kisses and a lot of the magical damage that they've been outputting here on the heroes.
Yeah, definitely getting some more ways to save each other and keep each other alive. They will later on have this healing ward leveled up as well for the team fight situations, just sustainability. King Jungles, despite his 7 deaths, is not feeling scared at all. Has to keep going forward. He might run into Laurel. He's so close to him. Oh, gets a nice ward down. Close to tower. I think they're feeling too scared to go on the Zeus.
Yeah, he's got himself the head.
Oh, I see. They wanted level 2 ulti on Tai Lung. He has it now. Killed the creep. Got level 2 ulti with that Snapfire Kisses. Zeus shows himself again, he will get jumped by techies and see him.
Yep, here we go. Theolicore, blast off. That should help to take down the Zeus with the Mortimer's Kisses. There we go. They commit a lot for that Zeus, but nonetheless, a kill is a kill.
Yeah, it's a fantastic kill when you're this far behind. Unfortunate for him, they got it onto the CM. You really want Tai Lung to get some more items. Desperately needs it. Meanwhile, Ursa has finished up his Battle Fury and is farming away.
Slash onto Batyu.
Oh, wow.
Very low there, avoiding the Sharpshooter as well. No follow-up to take down Yatoro, though, with Rue hanging behind with the Escape Act, just in case he gets pounced on.
That's pretty okay for them. Theolicore was there to help run in and tank a little bit and just keep this Pangolier alive. And now with Omnislash down, can be a bit more adventurous down bottom lane. And we see them kind of grouping towards the bottom area. They could take Roche very rapidly off a single kill here on the side of Team Spirits. They have the Slardar.
I was just saying, Yuma's starting to try and climb up now. He got that Battle Fury at about like 15 minutes, and they get themselves the techies. On his own
Glimmer
again.
Cape. I mean, this Hoodwink is hard to kill. 1350 HP. You have 16 armor, evasion built in, and a Glimmer Cape for Magic Rest, and even the barrier. So Pango cannot turn this around.
And Yatoro just healing up there with the healing ward. So relentless here, trying to pressure this tier 2 tower. Meanwhile, though, they're going to go for LOL once again here. The Frostbite locking him in place, and there we go. They find the kill onto the Zeus. Meanwhile, though, Collapse is going to try and find a return kill, but the Frostbite just coming out in time with the Mortimer's Kisses as well. It's too far away to connect there onto Collapse. He still survives. Now turning his attention back around onto Tai Lung here. He's in trouble. Another Frostbite coming in as the more... Oh, he got himself the cookie there and the Scatter Blast as well. But the whip, the Tame the Beasts comes in.
Not me is chasing as well. Theolicore will run to safety. I mean, he stood his ground. He battled out. At least he got the 1 kill onto Slardar. Tai Lung showing some of the damage potential you have coming out when you get one of those straight to the face blast offs or Snapfire Blast. I mean,
Yeah, that was really close there.
that was a great ulti. Look at him track the the slaughter here as well. Just tons of damage. Even the close one kind of connected.
So how close was he to death here on that?
It was very, very close. We could get slow motion on it. He jumps in and then behind the shots. That's what you really want to do on Snapfire as well. Now you get so much damage amplification when you're close to the enemy. So jumping right on top of them and then blasting. Back in live.
No.
We'll find one kill.
Kill there, and Tai Long in some trouble. They're still going to dive him. Look at Not Me coming in. He's got a bushwhack ready. This should be a kill here onto the Snapfire, and it is indeed with Yatoro rotating in now, but Yuma's coming in here too with the Enrage. They find the kill down to Rue that goes to Batyuk. As the ultimate there from Crystal Maiden cancelled there by Sliverine Crush. Yuma still hanging around here. Omni Slash coming out though. That
oh no, the creep wave!
Survive through it. We're jumping onto the creep wave. They turn it back around and get themselves the kill down. Yatoro, as now they're trying to get Not Me. Have they got themselves a TP cancel there? Yes, they have with the Frostbite. They turn it around here on X-Heroic and they get themselves so much gold. Look at that gold come in for Yuma. He kills that godlike streak onto Not Me. 775 gold plus 389. What is the gold increase for Ursa? That's 1,247, though Yuma is in trouble there. He gets solo killed there by LOL as we are commending his efforts. He gets taken out.
Yeah, he got burst. I think he just barely didn't have his Enrage ready again. Got blasted before it. And they're going to go for another catch onto the CM.
Gets the Frostbite at least there, and Theolicor does not get himself the blast off, but the Multiverse Kiss is coming in. Should that be enough to kill Rue? It is indeed. Theolicor will survive, but in return, Crystal Maiden will trade her life.
This is a brawly game, man. Just non-stop action. It can be risky when you're far ahead to have these heavy dives, like Yatoro diving under the tier 2 tower. Unfortunate with the creep wave coming in. They ended up feeding quite a bit of gold the way of X-Heroic, who will happily receive that. If they get towards something like a BKB on Ursa, get himself a Basher, like this game could start turning around. For now, though, Team Spirit are still in good control. And they're going to try and extend that by taking Roche. This Roche is difficult to contest. They're just pretty far away from this.
They are. And it looks like they'll take it with ease here as Corrosive Haze just really helping out to take out the armor and take this Roshan incredibly fast. And especially when Mortimer's Kiss is down for 45 seconds, that would not be the ideal fight there for the contest. So they'll let them have it, but meanwhile Tai Long rotating bottom here, taking out the tier 1 tower, so getting some gold there. Interestingly, that we see another usage there of this Chasm Stone once again.
Yeah. It's pretty decent on Snapfire. You have 3 abilities to get more AoEs. See, can she save her CM though? I think gonna run to safety.
Fast to the high ground.
Yeah, we'll help him with the cookie.
Oh, Yatoro!
Oh, Yatoro wants it. Just gonna go for the
Fury
spin.
will get it.
Spin, easy does it. He did go for the extra movement speed talent as well on the spin instead of the Omnistash cooldown. Important to note. A lot of people will see Omnistash cooldown and take it no matter what, because obviously more ulti, more fun, but you shouldn't sleep on the movement speed bonus. It's pretty damn good.
No, I always go for the movement speed on the blade. I just think it's so great in case you get jumped on and you just need to get out of a team fight as soon as possible. Like 45 movement speed.
Not me.
Not
setting up on Tai Long.
Oh, he is. Yeah, he's got himself the bushwhack there. Sharpshooter coming in. Where's the follow-up? The Nimbus comes out. He gets himself away with thanks to the Force Staff there, but the ultimate from Zeus comes down and takes out both of them there. The damage was just too much for them to handle. As now Yatoro, he might be able to get himself a kill here onto Theolicor. Blade Fury coming in. He's going to die.
He's spinning him.
That tier. Oh, the gate. The little gate. He can't get through there. And TP's away.
Went for the little gate play. Poor CM though, just respawned, keep it in immediately. She got unalive there. Quick little end to her. I don't know, what was that, like 10 seconds of existence?
Yeah.
Average CM lifespan, honestly.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mine's getting cleared out as well, but the supports. So nobody's gonna surprise die to those. Gonna jump onto Juggernaut and try and get him away from the tower. It's not really a kill attempt. There's no way to burst him, especially as he has the Aegis.
Humans almost finished a BKB, which will be big for these upcoming team fights. Just so much magical damage being outputted here, and a lot of ways to stop the damage from being outputted here for the Ursa. I mean, especially, you know, we've seen a lot of bushwhacks here from not mages really affecting the outcome of these team fights.
I think he's really stepped up and, you know, showed why he's on the team. Only been on the team for 5 days, but look at this. It's just impressive what he's doing on his Hoodwink. We praised Crit a lot for what he did on Hoodwink, and I said Crit, probably one of the best Hoodwinks in the world. You know, very known for how good he is at catching people, but Not Me has done excellent in this game.
Oh, as they fight, speaking of Not Me, the home alarm system goes off.
The chain's done.
Oh, they found a lot. Oh, they take out Ursa there. The two supports teaming up once again. Great usage there of the Wheel of Wonder, locking in the Ursa, setting up for the sharpshooter. Not able to use that in rage and pays the price.
Yeah, that was just a very surprising catch. He got caught by the bushwhack into a chain stun. Did not expect it. So again, on the back of this Hoodwink, they're making everything happen. Like, everyone else is doing what they're supposed to. You know, Jug is getting big. He's farming away. Zeus is, you know, having impact as well. I think he got caught a bit more than he wanted to. Slardar has the BKB. He's going to be fine.
He does, and he just absolutely obliterates. Oh, no, TP cancelled there from the Nimbus as well. It looks like he's going to get 2 kills here on Collapse.
Yeah,
he's in the river, so he gets the extra movement speed. And, yeah, there we go. Double kill for Collapse.
That's rough, running into the BKB Slardar with the global support from the Zeus as well ready. Had the refresher, of course, so quite a bit of damage coming out from the Zeus. Next heroic, the early game, it really comes back to haunt them now. You can see what Team Spirit were talking about, though. They've been improving their early impact, and they definitely dismantled this Ursa so early. They didn't get to take over the game the way he wants to.
They just really need to try and see if they can utilize this BKB on him now. I mean, they're grouped up as 4. They're going to smoke up with...
They pinged it. I think they saw the smoke. The ward was in the area, and yeah, I think they may have gotten vision on the smoke. Look at them backing out. Everybody grouping up. Yeah, Team Spirit definitely know.
Yeah, Yatoro gets himself away there too. Unless he's going to go to this camp. Oh, they might do a deep dive here. Oh, it's just broke. They had vision on
Quite
him.
ready behind him. They have the box, but don't really want to commit to baiting it. They could have sent in the Juggernaut and just had a Ringmaster save him, but always scary to fight against a team that's already smoked up. You don't know what angle they will come in at.
So not a good smoke there with it being revealed there by the ward. They have to bat themselves off, and nicely done there for Team Spirit. You know, they're ahead, but they're still respecting them. They don't want them to get this lead.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they already had their little bit of throw moment there at the top dive where they lost the godlike streak on Hoodwink and lost the Yatoro Juggernaut as well. Now they're tightening it up. DD ready, and Zeus ulti coming off cooldown in just 1 second.
And the refresher off cooldown too. It's going to be nasty.
You can wait a little bit more for that. It's always this awkward moment where you want to use your spells as soon as possible, but...
Oh, and they're going to jump onto Duke. Oh, he's dead. There's no running from that. Ultimate use with Nimbus.
Insanely oppressive vision right now, right outside the base of X Heroic. I think they know about the top ward at least. The CM wants to get out there and D-ward, but you don't want to become a bonus kill for Not Me, who's hanging around the area.
Sentry placed there. That does reveal the observer ward there, but King Juggler's just not able to take out that observer ward there because of the Nimbus.
He knows where it is. He just doesn't want to walk out there on CM. It's very paralyzing to be this far behind. And I think correctly so. The Hoodwink would quickly go on him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, they're trying to find whatever farm they can on Tai Lung and on Yuma, so they're playing out on the map. Sometimes the enemy side of the map is the safest. Oh no, King Jungles, this is not the safest part.
Oh, he
Oh,
gets
the
away.
slide! The little shard slide to safety.
Under attack.
And the nullifier now finished here. Beatero, he is having a fantastic time here in terms of net worth. He is around about 8,000 gold ahead of this Ursa. And what is the next item here for Yuma? Wanting to go a Skull Basher, maybe perhaps an Agnim Shard here as well to apply the free Fury swipes to enemies hit.
Yeah, it's very good. The shard is not... a lot of people say it's not as good as the old one with Enrage, and I would probably agree about that. The old one providing you safety was very, very powerful. This one gives you a ton of damage, though. 3 Fear Swipes the moment you use your Earth Shock is very nice. You can kickstart the damage.
And already rotation here onto Theolicor, who almost gets taken out there, but the Rolling Thunder buys him some time. He's still found there by
Oh no,
but now
the
the
slash
coming out with the Corrosive Haze just takes out that Rolling Thunder. Yuma get himself to the high ground there with the Earth Shock. And they get themselves a triple kill here with also, it was, I think we missed the Snapfire here.
Yeah, Snap got taken down by Ring and Laurel, so the Ringmaster was down there and helped out getting the catch. So 4 heroes dead, and Yuma, the only one left alive, does what a carry player does. Leave the base, go out and hit some creeps. But that's gonna be one lane taken out immediately. And they're not gonna stop there. All the tier 2 towers are gone, so they can keep going. This really has just been Team Spirit playing some very impressive Dota from start to finish, and I'm very happy to say that, you know, Not Me has looked like the star player in this game, for sure.
That's the second set of racks cleaned up now. Yatoro has himself an Agnim, so he's got the Swift Slash, and they're going to go straight onto Yuma here. He's trying to escape. He still has the BKB, but he's saving it for some time. Buyback now from Crystal Maiden. Team Spirit, they're gripped up again, and they can just go bottom and clean this up if they want, but Roshan guaranteed to respawn in about 1 minute, so they might just head back Roshan, claim the Aegis, and head back in to clean up this game.
Gonna back out and have a little look. So right now, X-Heroic, as long as Team Spirit group up a lot and run together, I don't really see how they're gonna turn this one around. They need to find those solo pickoffs, find maybe Zeus when he's off farming. I think that's the one they need to look for. He still does not have any survivability on Zeus other than his built-in jump. There's no Ghost Scepter, no BKB, no nothing like that. It's just hard to get to his positioning.
Well, they're smoked up as 5 right now. They want to disrupt this Roshan fight. This is the last chance that X-Heroic has. It's now or never. Smoke is going to break potentially onto Collapse here as he moves himself up the stairs. Oh no, but they're heading in the wrong direction here. So the Smoke's not going to break, but they might get a cheeky wraparound.
They're going all the way around. Their mid lane is going to get shoved in, though, I think, as the creeps are pushing. Oh, they know about it. Look at Rue.
Oh, Smoke broke there on Rue. Now that gives them the information that they're up on this high ground here. As Great Collapse comes forward there with a Sliverine Cross onto 2, and they instantly take down the Pangolier. So now the Blade Fury coming out there, pursuing the Crystal Maiden. Tai Long, he's in so much trouble here with the Corrosive Haze upon him. They'll just find the kill there. 3 down, 4 down. GG is called, and game 1 is going to be smooth and comfortable here for Team Spirit, who get themselves a quite significant victory 32 minutes in with a 36k net worth lead. Clean and comfortable.
Big stretch for all of them, as you know, that looked like a very smooth game. And as an expert, I can tell you it's a bad thing when your Pango dies to 1 Swift Slash. That wasn't even Omni. he died because of the Corrosive Haze being applied from the Crush. And
yeah,
Juggernaut just killed him in 1 button and not even his ulti.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. But yeah, unfortunate there for X-Heroic. I mean, it all mattered around their timings here, right? And it just felt like they got punished like quite a few times here against Team Spirit. I mean, the Battle Fury was delayed. Tai Lung, I mean, he rotated himself top for the first time on the mid lane, and even he died there to Rue. Rue turning out to be a absolute menace here on the Ringmaster support.
Yeah, for sure. I think that both the supports on Team Spirit played like insanely well here. Rue had like the time of his life in the early game as well, just bullying bottom lane, getting the first blood, then making moves up top, getting paid off for those kills as well there. So just really, really good performance from both of them. And that really is also a big part of the story, how to play better in the early game. A lot of it comes down to every single decision your support makes. Do they go through gate? Do they make this aggressive move? But yeah, they did all the right calls.
And folks, we are going to go for a break, so stay tuned because we'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes with Game 2.
See it rise. We've got all that we could ever want, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. New light in inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. One step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we made. The world is ours to take.
There were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt, we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I
something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
California dreaming, waiting on a feeling that I need. Oh, oh, oh. Everything I'm missing ain't even a distance. It's just me. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine, living for the moment. All the roads are open. Can't you see? Oh, oh, oh. Don't care where we're going. We're just roller coasting to the beat. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine, I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 29 with myself, Epidamnos, and Wagger Gaming. We're coming in for Game 2 between Team Spirit and X-Heroic. Team Spirit, they were able to pull themselves off quite a comfortable and dominant victory here. Not something that X-Heroic wanted. They drafted early. They went with comfortable picks here, trying to see if they could secure themselves Game 1, but it just went bad really quickly here. I mean, we saw rotations here from Tai Long on the mid lane, who was getting taken out actually by Rue before he was even level 6, and both of the supports here on Team Spirit looked really, really strong and gave quite a lot of time for not only just Yatoro, but Collapse as well to get himself the items that they needed, and they were able to return back to the fights and get themselves a dominant victory.
Yeah, I think importantly, we saw something similar what we've seen previous games here. I've been pointing it out a bit, and I really think this is a driving factor for success of some of the teams in the laning stage. We always say early game is important, early game is important. What do we want teams to do, and what we want them to perform? Dish damage early on the lane so that you can start pressuring the enemy carry, and that's exactly what we saw Team Spirit do here. From minute 1, they immediately started putting pressure onto Yuma, onto the CM, and that top lane that could have gone either way immediately faltered for X-Heroic because they just got out-traded. So how you take those early engagements on the first creep wave is ever so important.
It really is. And how did you feel from the CM performance in the end? Did you think that maybe perhaps they need to switch it up and perhaps gain some stronger supports with what Team Spirit kind of adapted here?
Unfortunately, I think it's a mismatch in like hero matchup. I think you need a specific type of hero to deal with Hoodwink on the lane. And Hoodwink just is very happy against these low armor heroes who can't really trade at all. The only ones that we've seen do well who have low armor is like Phoenix against Hoodwink can be okay because you have tons of damage. But CM level 1, you just do not do anything compared to the Bushwhack and Acorn shot coming up, you know, from the Hoodwink. Whichever he skills even, he will win the trade on Hoodwink.
Oh, and Rubik getting banned there. And Queen of Pain, first pick for Team Spirit. What's it gonna be?
I mean, they could just run it back with some early pick on the Hoodwink again. They're gonna go Slardar, yeah.
Oh, and they pick up Hoodwink this time on Hex Heroic. Most picked hero here within the Dream League group stages. 58 picks. Not the greatest win rate, but as from the performance that we've been seeing on these Hoodwink games, it's been very successful on the Earth stream.
Isn't it funny how like the 5 most picked heroes are all negative win rates almost? It's just Pango standing out there as the one with a positive win rate. But, you know, these are comfort zone heroes and heroes that are very strong. I think teams are learning how to deal with some of them as well. Yeah, they're getting a little snack before. Yeah, I think so. Getting a snack before game 2.
No, I think that definitely cannot be a crumpet. That is a UK delicacy. I would be so impressed if that was a crumpet. What is it?
I can't see. His camera is too high. He's hiding
He's
it.
hiding his food.
Tactical positioning here.
It is a rice cake. Okay.
Very nice.
I got too excited. I thought it was a crumpet. Sorry. Oh, he's off.
Rice
He's off
cakes
to
are
get another
great.
rice cake.
Yeah, that's the downside with them. You know, you need more of them. They fill you for nothing. It's literally just flavor. But Hoodwink and CM coming in here for X-Heroic. Again, very laning stage oriented start.
Okay, they don't falter, so they go the Crystal Maiden hero again. All right.
You know what?
I mean, it was strong, right, with the frostbite.
Yeah, I mean, CM is strong. It's just that she couldn't really trade against the Hoodwink. This time it's going to be a Slardar. Techies on the offlane, most likely. Techies can be safe lane as well. I know what I want to see coming out from Yuma this game, though. I want to see a troll. That's my call.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
I mean, quite nice against Slardar, right? With the
Troll CM demolishes Slardar in lane. It's a very, very strong matchup. And while Troll may not be very meta, it is a good solution. Oh wow, they go Yuma and Meepo instead.
Okay, wow. All right, that was instant there, Wagger. That was instant. They were locked in there. It's like, right, pick yourselves up, Meepo and Puck, right now. Right now, we're locking it in. I swear, they didn't even get past at least 1 second in the free time.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting seeing the Yuma Meepo come out. A lot of teams have struggled to deal with him before. One of the most notorious Meepo players in the pro scene. He's obviously always going to be hard to deal with. And Slardar is okay to, you know, have a easily repeatable stun against him, but he doesn't threaten Meepo. His damage isn't anything Meepo cares about. So it's more going to be about these supports.
I don't think we've seen a Meepo game yet in the Dream League either, because the playoff said that no wins, no losses on the hero. So this is the first time he's been able to pick it up. It is. We're blessed.
I mean, it's always going to be Yuma when push comes to shove, right? He's going to go towards his comfort zone. He played as Ursa in the previous game, a hero that he really loves playing, but Meepo, even more a signature hero for him. This is definitely where he shines. Puck, though, picked up. You know, we heard, was it Riddies saying that Puck is just a bad hero? So we'll see if that's true, if it's going to be weak.
Okay, Tiny. Able to have some sustain against the Meepo, and able to get splash damage with the tree grab there. So quite nice hit. I'm wondering, did they pick out the puck here to kind of push Team Spirit away from the idea of maybe perhaps getting an Ember Spirit here, or do you think it's good?
No, I think the Ember would still have worked. I mean, the problem with Ember is just if you get caught by Meepo one time, then you're not leaving. You just get ensnared and held in place forever.
Yeah.
I think the puck is just because they want something that can jump the Techies and Ringmaster. Ringmaster is almost like a Dazzle or Oracle. You gotta get on him. You gotta get on that backline. And puck does a very good job at that.
I'm not surprised they ban out Night Stalker here, because they definitely could have pushed that onto the mid lane. So they'll protect the puck there, and perhaps many of the supports as well, because Night Stalker will look pretty big if he came into this game. He'd just run around away from the Meepo, and he'd get himself, you know, like an early BKB, Blink Dagger, and, you know, he'd go to town.
Yeah, it's honestly one hero solves basically both the course and extra heroic, and wouldn't even be fun to play Hoodwink or Crystal Maiden. I mean, Hoodwink needs the Fog War juking into a tree line, so Night Stalker ulti would have even destroyed that. I think it's a very necessary ban. Meanwhile, Timber and Tidehunter taken up by Team Spirit. Reasonable bans when you have 2 strength cores already. The Timber Saw would have brought some very nice damage.
So into the final ban phase. It's looking like a juicier game, isn't it, Waggy? Here, I'm actually quite excited for this game too. I know Riddy's kind of, you know, pushed away on the puck, but I could still see it working here for X-Rogue. I mean, especially if they're going comfortable heroes, right? Because sometimes comfort is what matters.
Yeah, definitely is. Making sure that everyone can, you know, perform to the level that they want, and that usually comes down to playing heroes that you have played before a lot, that you have, you know, practiced these combinations before. And seeing Meeple, I've seen them do this before. It's pretty decent. I'm still a bit worried though. I think the lane can get out of hands again. The Techies and Slardar is pretty strong pairing. Or even the Ringmaster. They're still fully flexible between those two, by the way, so it's up to whoever wants to. I think it's going to be a safe lane Ringmaster though, again with the Tiny.
Team Spirit's turn to pick.
Legion Commander gets banned out. Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
That's interesting. So they're expecting that it could have been like a mid Slardar, carry Tiny, and then a Legion offlane. Yeah, Legion obviously very, very strong against Meeple, and would have been able to do a lot of work against the rest of the heroes too, but
Pangle it.
it's going to be a Pangle. Yeah, Pangle is, makes a lot of sense when they have the minus armor from Slardar. You now have some nice way as well to just get in there, start the fight. Because while Slardar is great at catching people, he's not really the one who wants to stay there. He kind of jumps in, jumps on a target, then runs away. Pango can just roll in and be on top of Meeple the entire fight.
Now, what front laner do you think X-Heroic are looking for here? Because Tide would have been really good here, but Team Spirit, they banned that out here. Are they looking for like a strong frontliner similar to that of Tidehunter, or are they looking for someone that can rotate? Oh, okay, they pick it straight away. Bristleback there, able to provide, you know, early damage, can possibly build, you know, an early Lotus Orb here too. How do you feel for the hero against this matchup?
I think it's good. Looking a lot towards the lane matchup as well. Works pretty well. There's no armor on Tiny. Bristleback has tons of physical damage, which works pretty nicely. I was thinking the line of maybe a Centaur for them, you know, a bit more of a utility for your team, and the ulti, pretty damn good with the Meepo. But they go for Bristleback to be his own threat. One concerning part though is Tiny is a very happy guy when he sees a chance to build Silver Edge, right? You're already going to buy it. And now Bristleback, okay, you're already building a counter to him in your natural item progression. Echo Saber into Silver is a build order.
That does sound kind of scary, actually. We know how much damage Tiny has done. We've seen it before, especially where he gets an amplified damage rune and has gone to hit the buildings within 3 hits, for example.
Yeah, and one thing that's concerning as well for me here, I know Yuma is an insanely good Meepo player, but look at the amount of AoE disable coming out from Team Spirit. You have Slardar, Crush, you have Blast Off coming in, you have the Whip and the Ringmaster ulti, you have Avalanche, and then you have Pango with his ulti. That's 6 different AoE disabling abilities, not to mention just AoE damage in general or disruptive stuff like Toss. I think it's going to be hard to keep Meepo alive in this fight. Or like in any big fight, basically.
Yeah, because I think, you know, you just cast like Corrosive Haze on one, and that will really help to take down one of the clones, say, for example.
Yeah, and the Crush applies it to every Meepo as well, so pretty easy way for them to get the damage onto whichever one they want, with Slardar setting up and then Tiny or Pango reaping the rewards of it. But, you know, I still see potential within Heroic's draft in itself. I just fear for them because they cannot have the same thing happen as last game. They need a good safe lane. They need Yuma to get a good start. There he is. The little boy.
There he is. Grandmaster Meepo.
A game of some sort.
Got a nice little crystal sword.
So they moved the Slardar to the mid lane, who's going to be played by Law here, and Pangolier on the off lane. Do you favor this, or would you prefer it swapped around the other way here for Team Spirit?
I think I like this better, yeah, for Team Spirit. I think this is stronger. It gives more tempo from the mid lane, since with the sprint, Slardar can easily gank and connect on the side lanes, whereas Pango would have been a little bit more depending on TP ganks, TPing and moving to side lane, which he wouldn't do until level 6. I could totally see Laurel just activating the moment he gets boots and just start making plays.
Smoke break. High ground. They're quite split up, though, ex-Heroic here, so I don't know if they are going to get themselves a skirmish unless Collapse tries to snatch this bounty rune bottom here. What's he going to do? Oh, Dota 2, hello.
Yeah, they're trying to angle for 3 runes, but in the end, they're not going to get 3. They're going to get 3 stolen from them, as they only get the Puck rune. And Techies was behind them as well. So, good start for Team Spirit in the runes. And Slardar versus Puck is not a fun matchup for the Puck, by the way. The mid matchup is, like, you're okay, but...
Has been killed.
What is this? The only core snipes a courier. He's gonna TP top, get to his lane in time. Could do some damage to Rue as he stepped pretty far up.
Not me's cosmetic picks here for the techies. It's kind of weird because the pig for the tractor set, it's meant to be on his back, right? But because he's got the arcon, the pig's wiggling around. It looks like he's flailing, so he's not walking.
Yeah, it's kind of just being pulled along.
I think he might actually die here. Speaking of the tackies, Yuma.
He's got one more fair fire.
There, fairy fire. Oh, he's turning back to try and get a last hit there onto King Jungles. And fairy
auto
fire available for CM. Will be okay. Wow, that was cutting it close there for both the supports.
Yeah, both of them dropping pretty low. Gonna be hard to stay too close. So Yuma does have his level 2, but not gonna be able to put too much pressure as there's a big creep wave. Using the disarm to secure the CS. Meanwhile, up top lane, it's been going pretty well for the Bristleback, getting decent farm for now.
Already on King Jungles, we moved away, but they get themselves first blood here onto the Crystal Maiden. Taking advantage there. Level 2, blast off and reactive taser. Working out in their favor.
He's gonna come back with full HP and full mana at least, and he desperately needs level 2 on CM. He gave soul experience to the Meepo, and I understand you want to give, they're again gonna try and give soul experience to him to get the extra Meepo out early. But CM is one of those heroes that without level 2 power spike, she kind of misses a lot of her potential.
Well, they got themselves level 2 now, and Yuma getting himself a second Meepo now, level 3.
They hold him in place, but the disarm does a good job protecting Pango. And CS-wise, mid lane is looking very, very even. And Yatoro is having a pretty rough time up top for now.
I mean, Rue's doing a good job at pushing them away, though, with the Impalement Art. It's only level 1. Still doing significant amounts of damage.
Yeah, you gotta make sure to have Magic Stick when you play against Ringmaster nowadays. All those Impalement Arts flying around. But they do have Stick on both of them. Actually, no, Bristol doesn't have his yet.
Oh, Blast Off on the bottom lane as well. Onto Yuma. The Alikor gets a tree thrown at him. Maybe perhaps they could go for a kill here on the bottom with King Jungles ready. Yeah, they're going to go for the Pangolier here. They do have the Frostbite ready, but Yuma's got a little bit low. Okay, perhaps. For not me here, maybe. Earthbind. Nope, doesn't go for it. Healing Salve popped here for the techies.
Get his HP back to full. 8 seconds, he has the Blast Off again. Could look to set up. Now the prep work is done. Just have to be careful about the healing Lotus.
Oh, Tai Lung didn't get this this Water Rune snatch there either, and Lol might be able to get himself the other one. Never mind. Tai Lung takes him there with the Illusory.
They're pinging out the enemy Bounty Rune as well. I think he's not going to make his way there on Puck. Just saying, take it on Hoodwink. But yeah, all cores getting decent farm. Only one lagging behind a little bit is Tiny, but I think we should see him recover as well when the levels start coming in on the tree grab.
Wonder if we'll see the same skill talents be leveled up. Look what Not Me actually chose. Oh, Bushwhack there.
Ooh,
Blood Grenade as well. Rue in trouble. And there we go. Batyuk will get the kill with the Quill Spray. They're surely not going to dive underneath this tier 1, are they? Yes, they are. Rotation coming in, though.
People is here.
Rotating in here, too.
Don't want to tank the tower.
Get the distance there onto Yatoro. They're just going to head for Not Me here instead. And get the kill there on the techies. Nicely done there from Yuma. Rotating in.
It's a good kill. He's got TP base to get some mana and then head the other Meepo over towards the gate. Try and get back to his lane. He does get spotted on the way though. Rue and Yatoro are going to go on him.
I mean, Avalanche and Toss is ready. Yeah, they've got that ward there, so they're going to try and get the kill. Oh, tossing the other Meepo away. Yuma protecting the other clone.
Kind of exactly how they wanted that to play out, but at least they bother Meepo a little bit. But now the other Meepo will simply be the one going down bottom, and the first one will go back to base, heal up. Might even be able to get some stack. No, not quite in time to stack on the way. Power rune spawning in 2 seconds. Puck looks to be getting this one. Shield rune up top.
That's nice. Lol still not level... Okay, now Lol's level 6. There we go. Just crushed a creep.
This early game has looked a lot better than the first one for X-Heroic. They're getting off the ground in a decent way. They have some farm on their carry. Mid lane is doing great.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of what they can do with it and how well they can exploit the power of Meepo in this game.
Yeah, because Yatoro was completely free here on the Juggernaut. And now, speaking of which, they're going to jump onto him again with no support here for him, as maybe perhaps they'll dive the tier 1 tower. Nope. The counter initiation there with the Avalanche just pushing them away. Rue rotating painful on the bottom lane.
Yeah, these moments, even though you survive on Tiny, this is just awkward for him, you know? He's going to have to Chan go up, run away, can't stay on the creep wave. So even the failed kill attempts still really hurt. And 1-for-1 on Wisdom, so no shenanigans going on, no invasions. And Rue is making his way to try and protect Yatoro from a future dive. That's definitely Theolikor wants to go on him again. Gets the Bushwhack, just more poke.
Avalanche, Toss, Impalement Arts as well, Theolikor, Fairy Fire activated, and the whip comes out. Though they will find Yatoro here with Yuma rotating through the twin gate, and the blast off is not on target. Batyuk heads in the other direction there, though the blood grenade still ticking down slowly, though he does have the regeneration with thanks to that bracer that he picked up there, and Yuma might be able to get himself a second kill here, maybe perhaps onto the techies. No, the whip comes out again. Can he get it there? Can he get it on the techies? He just about, but he will trade his life there as Collapse rotates in onto the tower, and Rue coming in handy once again with this level 3 Tame the Beast.
Yeah, nice play by Batyuk there. Some ankles broken as well. I mean, that turns out to be a very nice engagement for them, even though they do lose Meepo towards the end.
Coil?
Used, but didn't really have the range to connect with both the supports.
Yeah. Let's try and get the tier 1 tower instead, but Coil down for 40 seconds. Rue rotating in now to back up Lol in case he does get jumped on with the escape act alive, and they actually get the bushwhack there onto Rue and do a little bit of damage there. They're doing good amounts of damage to the tower here too with the rotation here of the supports, but now we've got Not Me who's rotating in here as well to try and back up Lol, so a 3-on-3 situation here on the mid lane.
Not Me getting the D ward. Moving over to try and control top area again. You can see a repeat of that action up top. Batyuk with the aggressive move. So much damage coming in, and just a little bit here, I believe we have the juke on the techies. Runs to the right, fakes him out, turns to the left, and then onto the high ground. Beautiful stuff from him.
Yeah, that was really good. It's cool to see Yuma being very active here on the Meepo here too.
Yeah.
He's not top of the net worth, but at least he's helping out the lanes, you know, right? And making kind of some more space. Oh, they might go into Collapse here with Puck rotating in. They got the Frostbite there. The Dream Coil's ready if they want to commit it here to stop Pangolin from getting away, but they've just got the Earthbind there. They might not need. Oh, they drop it, but
yeah.
Nonetheless, a kill onto Collapse.
It was close that he was gonna slide away. Didn't want him to get the shield out and survive. Better safe than sorry. Is how you gotta think about that. A little bit rough that they expended the Dream Coil.
Smoke,
but yeah,
1-3. What is this? Yatoro rotating in. What are they gonna do with this?
I mean, there's 1 point in QW.
I think Yatoro maybe perhaps wanted to toss Lol forward, maybe with a Sliverine Crush. But that smoke's broken. They're just going to head for maybe perhaps the Bristleback instead. The blast off is there. Batyuk is in some trouble, but a lovely bushwhack there onto 2, disrupting that as Batyuk just gets the kill there onto Not Me and gets away with it. Yuma rotating in now, trying to hop onto Yatoro there. The avalanche to try and disengage and get away. He's got those vicious nasal goos stuck upon him, and a lovely bushwhack from Fiolicor, finding the kill there onto Yatoro.
What an ulti.
Rue, with that ultimate, the Wheel of Wonder, locking in place the Bristleback, and at least they get something out of that. But X-Heroic having a lot better time in this game too compared to game 1.
It's incredibly costly as well to invest all that time running around, because it wasn't just straight up onto the triangle and then they died. They ran all the way through mid, controlled the rune, smoke up, move into the enemy triangle. This is all time from the perspective of a carry. Very, very costly for Yatoro. He's level 6 against the level 9 Meepo now. Just now hit level 7 at least, but making moves before your Echo Saber even is really tough.
Look at his net worth as well here too. Oh, an action here onto Collapse. Though he does have himself that Mage Slayer now, so pushes away. Batyuk.
Yeah, this has opened up the map quite a bit as well, as the bottom tower at least was brought down by the Pango. And they have the Mage Slayer. Didn't go for Diffu this time on the Pango. Mage Slayer's gonna reduce a lot of this damage.
He's got the Bristleback, only level 2 though. He's trying to regen. Here comes Yuma, but a little bit too late. They get a pick off there onto support, but Tai Lung is around here. He has some Dream Coil ready if they want to go. Yuma not in position though, so yeah, they get away with getting the Bristleback kill.
I think he's a harder kill this time than previously. Last time they went on the Pango, he didn't have the Mage Slayer. Now having the Mage Slayer, it's basically up to Meepo to bring him down entirely. And Pango, looking towards mid tower.
Tai Lung. He has the Dream Coil if he wants to commit it there defensively. He's got to commit it. But Unable to do any damage here because of that Mage Slayer and the Wheel of Wonder coming in. Oh, that's a lot of damage there from the Swashbuckle and the Corrosive Haze. Oh my
Ult to
god.
0. I mean, it's unfortunate. The Slaughter ulti, it was used to great effect in the previous game by Team Spirit, and that's going to be true this game as well. As mentioned, you see why those two heroes work well together. Poor King Jungles, man. He thought he was fine. He even has a little bit of barrier, you know, 50 barrier there. He just dies.
Oh. The Mage Slayer claiming the life that he was at least about like 30, 40 HP away. He did have a Healing Lotus and a Magic Wand there as well, so maybe perhaps he could have survived that, but I think it just took him by surprise with that damage.
He did not expect to die, for sure. He could have lived a little bit slow on the reflex, but you know what's scary? Pango doesn't have a single point in Lucky Shot. So that was just the damage by his Swashbuckle with the Slardar. If he has Lucky Shot as well, that will be 8 more minus armor coming in as well on top of this. So yeah, obviously CM is so far in the negatives that it doesn't really matter at that point. But for the potential of bursting through some tankier target like Bristleback or Meepo, who don't want to be bursted, you can see the potential here.
Yeah, that's quite scary. There was in the China close qualifiers, there was a lot of kind of combinations that the teams were doing in terms of the fact that they would pick up Slardar, but then they'd get themselves a hero that would also have some armor reduction as well. So maybe perhaps like a Clinks with a Desolator, for example. But seeing it with this Pangolier, I don't know if they've done this by accident or whether they meant to pick this up, because I'm sure this Pangolier was in response to maybe perhaps the Meepo here, but yeah, Lucky Shot and Corrosive Haze, that's what, you've got minus 10 armor reduction, and then once you get level 4 into Lucky Shot, that's another 8, so you're getting like more than minus 20 armor reduction in the late game.
Yeah, and then Orb of Blight as well on top of that, so stack everything you want.
Bio's dead.
Easy takedown, and everybody is going to focus onto the tower quickly. And this is a great time to take out enemy offlane tower. 1 minute until the Wisdom spawn. Thinking about going on Collapse, but with the Mage Slayer on Pango, I don't think he's an easy kill.
Yeah, he's quite tanky.
Not
You really need
preparing the
to
Wisdom.
come online.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, and King Jungles is completely decimated. The Dream Coil comes out here. Rotations coming in. The escape hack there, saved from Rue. Yuma, though, is here with his Meepo clones. They've got a lot of Earthbinds there onto Rue. The silence is there. Tries to get away. He will be found there, but in return, an Avalanche and Toss along with some mines help to take down Tai Lung in return. So it's a 2-for-1 there. Bushwhack will not connect there onto 2. Batya will just be able to get the Shrine of Wisdom, and they are pursuing him here. Look at this.
He's running. I'm not going to be able to bring down the Bristleback. He's going to stay safe, but still decent for them to get the tower. I think Radiant should be happy to at least have gotten the Wisdom before they ran away. But look at the control over the Ancient area. These Ancients going to get farmed up very fast.
Bushwhack, and oh, that's a lovely freezing field there. Still able to get it off. Finally, it's cancelled there. Yuma taking a lot of damage, though, from the mines. Not me gets the kill there onto Yuma. They find the Pangolier, though, coiled on cooldown there, so not able to pursue, as Tai Lung has to be careful. He has the Corrosive Haze upon him, able to actually get the kill there onto Slardar. Gets out of there with the Illusory Orb, and Batshuk has a lot of HP here. He's just running around these supports, but they're going to commit everything that they can in order to take down this Bristleback. He's able to avoid the Wheel of Wonder there instead of facing it, but now a toss there, and maybe perhaps take down the put. No, Tai Lung still alive, turning it back around, find the kill there onto Yatoro. Yatoro down.
D-ward happening as well as he runs away on Not Me. Will he get to safety? He's going to be fine. I think taking down the Slardar was really important for them. Without the minus armor, they didn't have a solution to killing off the Bristleback. He came in and just did not have any worry in the world against the Tiny at this stage. Tiny doesn't have a Silver Edge yet. It's pretty underfarmed overall, so yeah, very nicely done by X-Heroic. That one pickoff by Tai Lung was very clutch for him.
It really was.
That was a great stun by yeah, a great stun by Laurel at least going in. Maybe got a little bit too aggressive on the Slardar.
It's going to be scarier though now, though, Wagger, because Lol's just got himself the shard. It's on the way. And speaking of Lol, of which he is going to be initiated upon here within the river. But he's going to be man-fighting here to try and take down the Hoodwink, who doesn't have a lot of mana. The Dream Core committed there. The Escape Act, though, in return, as X-Heroic have to get themselves out now. As Collapse coming in with the Rolling Thunder there. It's going to connect that. No, it's not going to connect. Tai Lung just able to avoid it. Any Waning Rifts away. Collapse is really trying to hunt now. The Squirrel survives. No, he doesn't get the swashbuckle off. He missed.
A little bit off the mark there. Collapse. Just barely. He wanted to push himself to safety, but ends up missing the Hoodwink. Still a good fight for them, even though they didn't really manage to get too much more. The amount of damage sends the Hoodwink packing, has to run away, TP out again. They can stay on the map.
This has been quite a bit of space, though, for Yatoro. He has not been in a fight for quite a while now. He's starting to catch up on the net worth here, as he was really struggling at the bottom, but he's almost completed now the Shadow Blade, going for the Silver Edge. Meanwhile, they've got the catch here onto Collapse, who's not able to run away because of that Earthbind there on the Meepo. Super annoying, and getting a kill there to further help and accelerate the speed of getting this Agnims. He is so close now, only 600 gold away, and then we've got the Mega Meepo.
Interesting to see that he's still going for this Mega Meepo. I've seen some Meepos experiment with not going for Agnims anymore, as it was nerfed quite heavily in the Meepo nerf patch a little while back. But it's still a very good tool to have, and probably the best way he can keep his Meepos from dying. As I mentioned in the draft, there's a lot of different things to burst down the Meepo. We saw it in the fight over at the Triangle, how all his Meepos just kind of disappeared as the AoE damage comes out. This is one way to get around that.
Oh my god.
Holy. This poor CM, dude.
Oh my gosh. Tai Lung has to be careful, though, here as well. Escape Act. That was 2 hits.
I mean, that was the real Escape Act. CM just disappeared. Where did she go? Magic trick. Poof, and she's gone.
Ta-da. And Agnims now for the Meepo. So maybe perhaps we'll see a middle tower defense if Team Spirit want to try and contest and take this tower.
Yeah, it's a lot of important control if you lose power.
Tiny's they don't have any detection here. Avalanche onto 3. That's huge as they take down Tai Lung there as well, and the Bristleback. No detection means you are decimated here by that Tiny. That was a huge avalanche, setting up absolutely perfectly there. And boy, oh boy, we see 2,000 damage done on the Tiny, though. In return, Lol might be caught out here within that freezing field. He is indeed. So at least X-Heroic come out here with something, but they are going to be able to take this middle tier 1 tower on Team Spirit.
Yeah, Laurel just in no man's land there, but beautiful stuff from Yatoro, and you see why the Shadow Blade is so damn good.
He's all right. Oh, they got the Earthbind there. Maybe perhaps going to try
held
to collapse.
And held.
They got Theolicor, Escape Act. It does break him.
Don't think they can kill him in any way, though. Eventually, he just slides to safety. If they go in and commit there, Tiny will just turn it around. So they end up having to let the Pango live. But yeah, this will be a wake-up call that they need to fight under sentries. They need to fight under vision on the side of X-Heroic, or this tiny vision they provided. It wasn't even so much about the stun itself. We get a replay here. The stun was beautiful, but the fact that they saw 3 heroes, his entire team was ready to just jump with him.
I think they need to stop putting the sentries down. It's Tiny, or else same situation might happen again. Smoked up as 4, though. They don't have themselves Batyuk, whose TP is on cooldown here. And Team Spirit, they're also going to smoke, but Yatoro might actually join them here through the Twin Gate, but...
Oh, they're on the puck.
They're going to jump. Oh my gosh.
He's just gone. The damage. Nice crush coming out from Laurel. Even if you do have phase shift on puck, it's really hard to react to Slithering Crush. Like, it's very, very fast if you're not fully ready for it. Blink from smoke. It's just very fast.
And Rue's got the shard upgrade there. So it's the spotlight.
That's an okay one. It's not absurdly good or anything, but can mess with the opponent a little bit. Gives a mischance.
Oh, I think King Jungles might be dead here, along with the Arlecor as well. As the blast-off comes out there, Batyuk is going to be decimated. Never mind, the mines came out. I was like, he was still alive, and then he just lost at least 3/4 of his HP. And Team Spirit now, they're starting to find major success in these team fights. As now, this is an opening now for Roshan x Heroic. They lose 3 here again. This is not what they wanted.
Yeah, definitely not. They're trying to be aggressive, to their credit. They're moving out, playing on the enemy side of map, but you can see how that just backfired for them. They get caught. One good thing, by the way, about Ringmaster into Bristleback is that you can force him to look in a specific direction with 2 of your abilities, either with a whip or with your ulti, or sometimes in the combination of the 2. And that's very useful to have as a tool when Bristleback obviously reduces so much damage otherwise.
Pretty good, that Silver Edge. Oh, it's now finished. Even more potent against the Bristle. I mean, still yet to see Yuma join in on these team fights here with the Mega Meepo.
Yeah, the Mega Meepo might just be the only one who can save them at this point. He's gonna try and join for a fight. Can they catch the Tiny? It's an Aegis Tiny, though, with people behind him, so they're tentative about this.
And they might get the kill here. I mean, he's going to try and get away. Yep, they find it. He doesn't have himself Silver Edge. It's down for 18 seconds, and they've done a lot of damage to Not Me there, too, on the Techies. There's now the Rolling Thunder coming out defensively there. The Blast Off as well. As Batyuk's still okay. He's on the front line here. They've got a coil there onto the Techies.
Still on the Tiny.
He's still alive, though King Jungle's going to be found in the back lines here. As the Arlecor down here too is going to be a 2-for-1 here. Is Yatoro coming in now with that Silver Edge, absolutely decimating the Bristleback. Yuma with the Mega Meepo attempting to run away here, but he's going to be deal a lot of damage there. The buyback from Batyuk wants to come back to the fight here to try and save Yuma, but Yuma's going to be found. Double kill here for Yatoro. Rue getting lower and lower. He will be found here. Batyuk now
He's got Silver Edge in 1 second.
Yatoro collapses, trying to help to save him, but oh, he turns it back around there with the Silver Edge and the crush there from Law with the amplified damage. Rue just takes him out. Down for 70 seconds. A dieback there. Not what they wanted. As Team Spirit coming out on top of this team fight. It looked to be in the favor there of Hex Heroic, but this Silver Edge on Yatoro really, really doing work. 6,800 damage here as they fought into that Aegis.
Yeah, they tried to hold the backline away and then keep focusing on Tiny. You can see on the side, they're poking up and trying to go onto Ringmaster or Hoodwink, or Ringmaster or Tech sitting behind the Tiny. So they're scouting, using the Hoodwink, but ultimately, there's just so much damage coming out from the Pango and the Slardar. They were actually the shining stars of this team fight, I want to say, as they came in and turned this around. You can see the Pango just rolling back in, and soon we have the Slardar just in there as well.
King Jungles might sacrifice himself here in order for the rest of the team to get away. Theolicor is half HP. Lol wants to come forward. The Bling Dagger is off cooldown. Hopping onto King Jungles there. The Atos comes out, though. The blast off there from Not Me. There we go, the Crystal Maiden down. Yuma with a Mega Meepo again. He might be in trouble, even with this Agnims, but he has himself the Disperser, so grants that burst of speed and is able to flee. I don't know if they're still going to fight this here underneath this tier 2. Law just decimates the Arlecor in the backlines there. And now they're going to focus down Yuma. Even with the Shriek Coil, he can't do anything because he's just tossed up into the air by a Toro. Gets taken out. And now they want to try and focus Tai Lung. But he's able to use that phase shift and get himself away as Batyuk now on his own. As they're just going to focus him now underneath this tier 2 with Silver Edge coming off cooldown in just a few seconds. Toss him up. Where is it? Yep, there it is. And goodbye, Bristleback. Found. Once again, Silver Edge paying off. And you said this, Wagger. You said Tiny, he's a core hero who likes to pick himself up this Silver Edge. And once he does, it might be Bristleback. Game is gone.
It worked out in a pretty predictable manner as well, right? Bristleback won against the Tiny in the lane, which I did say should be the outcome. But then eventually, once the Silver Edge is up on Tiny, it's just a hard game. Oh no, Tai Lung, he's just dead here.
Oh no.
Yeah, this Tiny. This is why Tiny is the most popular carry in the current meta, I want to say. Like, there's arguably, like, Alchemist up there as well, but Tiny is a menace in the high-level Dota right now.
Yeah, that was ridiculous damage there. He now has a Blink Dagger, so he's able to burst these supports in the backlines now too. Meanwhile, Collapse is playing a aggressive play here, trying to find Thealicor, but Yuma with the protection there. But his farm is starting to fall off now. He is 2,000 gold behind this Tiny, and that's not where you expect a Meepo to be.
Yeah, he's just not allowed to be on the map for too long. There's always these fights going down, and without Meepo, they have zero chance of having a successful fight. Even with them at
Not
this
me.
point. Wrap around.
He's playing quite aggressive here. The Rolling Thunder now coming out defensively here. He blinks forward all the way up into the high ground to disrupt King Jungles there. They're still able to find the techies there, so nicely done. King Jungles moves himself to the low ground, but Law jumps in there with the Sliverine Crush, taking down the Crystal Maiden, but turning back around now onto Law. He has himself the BKB, so he's able to get out of that Dream Core, but they still want to pursue for more here as they took themselves out the techies. As Yatoro trying to position himself here with the Silver Edge.
Sentry, they're going to see Yatoro
very soon.
Time for a little
now,
bit.
there we go. They see the vision of him, the Earthbind, not connecting.
Flying everywhere.
Team Spirit, they're able to get themselves back. So a very good disengage there because Ex-Heroic, they definitely could have turned that fight around.
Yeah, a little bit disconnected by Team Spirit. Hard to wrap around the tier 2 tower. That general terrain is hard to fight. So the supports were disconnected from the course a little bit as Tiny on the left side couldn't play together with his team. Ex-Heroic managing to hold that tier 2 tower is really important as well. As if you lose all your tier 2s early, that means just one lost fight later on and you might lose mega creeps against a hero like Tiny who destroys buildings so fast.
So what's the plan here for Ex-Heroic? Do they just need to play this defensively here, or do you think they need to try and find like a pick-off? But they're always grouped up together here on Team Spirit, so it feels like it's impossible to get a pick-off.
I think ultimately you need to protect your course and just get towards items. They need to get BKB and Bristol back for him to be able to have the impact he wants in fights. And also the Blink Dagger on Meepo is going to be very nice. Blink on Meepo is pretty close. He only needs 200 gold. The BKB and Bristleback though, due to the buyback, dieback situation earlier, it's going to take a while. He needs a full 1,600 gold before it's done.
Oh, King Jungles has been found here as well. Blast off there. Goodbye. Crystal Maiden found once again.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, Yatoro just eating good on Tiny, finding these kills. Doesn't really matter, get a core, get a support. Tiny will take anything. It's also got this amazing set on Tiny, by the way, the cosmetic. It's such a beautiful one.
Well, not me. It's just revealed Yuma there. As Collapse is ready with the Rolling Thunder. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that Meepo.
Oh,
can he get himself
off?
away? He just able to. Oh my gosh, that was so close.
And he did see the roll as well, so he got information that the ulti is on cooldown, but never mind, Batchuk is actually gonna get caught.
Yeah, he's dead. He's just been absolutely destroyed there by the proximity mines.
They're doing all they can to shove out lanes, and Yatoro knows this. He's up here top, I think not just to farm, but also to hunt for anyone pushing. There's a puck nearby. Oh no, he's hunting. Can he sense where the puck went? Tylon went forward, which a lot of people wouldn't have, so Yatoro is searching in the wrong area. He's gonna go cut the next wave.
Oh wow, okay.
Quickly try and get out TP.
And TP. Ooh.
Space created. This is what they need to do. Just stall out the game. Like I said, they need the BKB. They already have the Blink Dagger on the Meepo coming out. But Bristleback needs 1,000 gold after respawning. And this gives time as well for items to come in for Team Spirit. That's the downside when you're waiting for an item. Like, oh, we just need this and then we can fight. Yeah, but now you're going to be fighting into a BKB on the Tiny and more items coming in overall.
He kind of revealed himself here, not me, cleansing vision. I don't know what he was doing there, to be honest. Maybe perhaps trying to provide time there and poke at the Tiny to think that he was going to get initiated upon, but we'll pay the price for being kind of a little bit out.
I think King Jungles, yeah, he may have seen something different, but it looked weird they ran up and nuked the Tiny. That's kind of poking the bear.
Yeah. Quite literally. They do a smoke play, though, as Roche possibly going to spawn very soon here. X-Heroic, they need to be careful, because if they get picked off now, like for example Tai Lung, who's going to get avalanched, and the Crush is there as well. Like, that's exactly what I say. 60 seconds down here on the puck.
He's 50 gold away.
Roshan, if
he
they
has
want
a
to go
quelling
for
blade.
it, it's Batyuk. They break his Bristleback with the Silver Edge, and they find the kill there onto the Bristleback 2 with the Wheel of Wonder, and he's also down for 60 seconds. He is so close to this BKB, but so far away. So with this, they might just be able to get themselves Roshan, or maybe perhaps even high ground.
Epi, he has a quelling blade. If he sold that at any point this game, he would have had BKB there. He died with just 20 gold left before the BKB. He could easily have finished it.
This aggression.
Yeah.
I thought LoL maybe perhaps was going to blink beyond like tier 4s maybe perhaps, and it's a possibility that they can do that, because just look at the tanking. It's 3,500 HP on LoL, 4,200 HP on Yatoro. Who the hell do you get to kill these absolute beasts?
And even the supports are hard to kill, as both of them are rocking the Solar Crest Glimmer. That's the fashion in Team Spirit support camp, and both have a defensive tool in the Escape Act and the Reactive Taser. Yeah, I don't see how you go on.
They blink away into the fountain. They're so scared, and I don't blame them.
Oh my
god, that was a big tree thrown at the squirrel.
Yeah, that's without crit, by the way. He does not have his Crystallis even yet on Tiny, and he's building towards the Daedalus. The Crystallis is waiting.
Okay, they got the Bushwhack. They got a lot of protection here.
Oh my god, the shields!
Die!
Yeah, the barriers! He got 2 Solars and a Glimmer Cape there, being held alive. Not even taking any damage at all. This is such a toxic draft coming out from Team Spirit at this stage. All the defensive tools, tanky frontline.
Oh, okay, they just got themselves BKB onto Batyuk, and that proximity mine might have just gave them the information that they are indeed trying to smoke up. But they have themselves this BKB finally now onto Batyuk, so can they make it work? Oh, don't go up that cliff. Do not go
me.
up that cliff. Not
Sitting on high ground.
Not me. Oh, Yuma! Oh my gosh, that's a lot of damage there. He has to instantly go into the Mega Meepo there, and they're going to try and take
hasn't
down
even killed him.
there. As there we go, but Yatoro just blinking in there, completely decimating the squirrel. Buyback there instantaneously, and buyback for not being there too. But they're focusing the Meepo right now. Meepo locked in place there by the Wheel of Wonder. He will fall. He's down for 70. As Team Spirit then building on the momentum there as they take down Batyuk. No buyback for him too. Even with that BKB will be found as Tai Lung tried to blink away there. He has the Corrosive Haze upon him, but GG is called here, and Game 2 is going to go here to Team Spirit. X-Heroic, they do not get themselves this series. Team Spirit will win themselves this, even though that they're already qualified to move on into the playoffs, and unfortunately, it seems like X-Heroic here might not be able to make the cut. Though they do. Yeah. Do they have one more game here, or is that?
There's no. This the final game for them. They have no more matchup. They played it all, and they only managed to take the one win up against Gamer Legion. But Gamer Legion managed to, or are also down there at the bottom. So unfortunately, as the only 2 teams with 1 win, X-Heroic and Gamer Legion, that means the X-Heroic are out.
It is, and it was unfortunate. You know, they had themselves a better Game 2 compared to Game 1 here, but where did it all go wrong for them here? Was it in terms of draft, or do you think it was in terms of decision-making here?
I think the Meepo was, you know, a Hail Mary. They picked their absolute comfort zone, pick the best hero perhaps for Yuma, but I think the draft is pretty damn good at dealing with the Meepo. We saw it multiple times when they go in, even with great start on the lanes, right? The Yuma Meepo got pretty good farm. Tai Lung was owning on the mid lane, and we even saw Batyuk on the Bristleback have a good time against the Tiny. So all 3 cores started out great, but then we start seeing the impact of Team Spirit's drafts being pretty good against what they're doing, and also just absurdly strong internally. You have these combinations, the Corrosive Haze and the Tiny and the Pango, all of them synergizing so well.
I mean, I got to hand it to Not Me as well here on the techies. He was able to give them so much information that, I mean, especially in that last fight as well. If I just have a look at the damage that Not Me dealt here as a position 4 techies, this hero is disgusting. He dealt 29,000 damage. He did more damage than his mid lane. He did more damage than his off lane. He almost drew in damage for Yatoro, and we saw how much damage he did with his Silver Edge, as he did 30,000 damage on the Tiny. So this techie, it's not to be messed around with.
Yeah, he's just a rounding away from having the same damage as Tiny, so that's super impressive. Again, I want to say Not Me probably looked like the standout player for this game of the series as well. Although I will say Laurel played fantastic. Damage is one metric we can look at, but this Slardar was all over this game. 12, 2, and 17. Beautiful jumps, beautiful catches in general by him. So I think he played a stronger game than he did in game 1. His Zeus got caught a few times, you know, but this game, Laurel definitely stepped it up as well. So they all just performed at very impressive.
It was absolutely fantastic, the amount of setup that he did on this Slardar. And yeah, I got to hand it to him too. Absolutely fantastic there. I mean, may not have done a lot of damage, as you said, but the Agnim's pickup and the draft kind of made it for Team Spirit here. I mean, you know, especially with the Tiny, you know, it didn't have the greatest of times on the top lane, but still able to recover, and they're heroes of how it worked around. They did so well. But folks, we have got ourselves an interview with Not Me, who is coming in. Hello, Not Me. How are you doing, sir? Oh, there we go. We've got the camera. There we go, Not Me. Hello. Hello. How are you doing, man?
You're so tall. I'm so small.
Congratulations on your thank you for joining us, and congratulations on your series. What was the mindset between you guys? Because obviously, of course, you guys are already qualified into the playoffs. So how did you feel coming into this series?
Like every series, don't care you playing, and that's all.
Okay, so you guys just played a very, very fast game in both Game 1 and Game 2. And you played two heroes that are pretty similar, right? Playing the Hoodwink, playing the Techies. You did a lot of the setting up, basically catching people. Is this the playstyle that you find to be the most fun? Like being the sort of frontline support, getting in there and finding people?
No. Так. We are playing Tetris and Ringmaster, good apps, and we play like we play. It's not my play style catching any hero, but the enemy overstuck in game too much, and
so yeah, you punish them for clumping up, or
we punish them if they overstuck. We see they overstuck, and we catch some hero on other lane. They play free lanes too much. Yeah.
Okay. So moving forward, group stage, you guys have had a fantastic performance here. Is there any team that you have looked towards in the group stage here that you think that you want to figure out how to solve, or any team that you have learned something from looking at these games? Because obviously you've been playing a lot, but have you seen anything interesting throughout the groups?
I'm a bit not take this question, but
yeah, saving strats, yeah.
yeah. But I think in this tournament we can lose every team and can win every team. They not have team who playing super well, and I think can win all teams.
Yeah. No, I fully agree. I think that this has been a very stacked season. We've been talking about how even the teams that find themselves towards the bottom have looked really good at, several times. So for sure, high competition, and you guys are still on top. So well done there. Epi, do you have any more questions?
Yeah, sure. You've had a fantastic performance so far, Not Me, throughout the group stages here. Do you feel Spirit are close to their best level yet, or is there still a lot more to show?
Level Team Spirit, yeah, I
Yeah,
think
so how are you feeling?
we are playing normal, but not super good. Maybe 5.10 power.
So there's still more to level up here. What's the feeling like playing in Team Spirit? Do you feel like games are faster? Like, do you have more speed? Because you've played in other teams as well. You have experience playing at Pro Dota. How is the vibe playing with the other players in Team Spirit? Like, what's the general feeling? Do you have to keep pushing yourself to play faster than before, or is it pretty similar?
Similar, but some moves going a bit faster. You know, better players, and they better know what they need to do in competitive, and they do it more effective.
Yeah, it's been impressive to see how you guys are playing and how you've adjusted to this as well. So can only wait to see what you guys can bring with more time and experience. If you're done, Epi, that's all I really have. But thank you so much for joining us, and good luck moving forward.
Thank you, guys. Goodbye.
Thank you. Take care. Fantastic, and congratulations, to Team Spirit. I mean, they didn't need that victory, of course, but they move on forward, and they add an extra win to the books here, just showing they're not a team to mess with. But as Not Me said, they're not at their full level yet. They've still got more to improve, and they've been doing pretty fantastic here. But let's have a look at the group standings here at this moment in time. Team Falcons not dropping a single series win here, 6-0 at this moment in time, with Team Spirit, which we've just come off with here, currently at 6-1 here.
Yeah, so they're not fully done with their matchup right now. You can look in on the other streams as well to see how those games are going, of course. But we just finished up the X-Heroic versus Spirit here. And unfortunately, X-Heroic are going to be eliminated. We'll see if the same is going to be true for Game of Legion. Depending on the matchups here, of course, we might have some tiebreaker. Depending on how VP and Vici Gaming's performance are going to go against Liquid and Aurora.
Yeah, it'll be definitely intriguing to see how those matchups happen, because obviously, of course, Game of Legion still in the chance of maybe perhaps going into the tiebreakers, but we'll see in their current game at the moment. But that is pretty much it from me and yourself, Wagger. It's been an absolutely fantastic time to cast these group stages. I've had a lot of fun casting with you, and it was an absolute privilege to be casting with you as well, because obviously, of course, you're always with Gareth. So
he's unfortunately busy otherwise. He went on a trip to Sweden, traveling away. But no, it's been really fun. First time casting, so thank you so much for the company here. We've been blessed with some really good games. This group stage was awesome. If you want to look back at any of the games, I would personally recommend checking out some of the series from REKONIX against Tundra in particular. Like, that was crazy to watch. And there's also been some really highlight games in just duration. You can search and find. We had those near 2-hour games happening, but not on our stream, sadly.
Yeah, so the next series that you have on this Earth stream, folks, is, from what I can see here, PARIVISION versus REKONIX. So speaking of REKONIX, they're coming in once again. So you're going to have to wait a long while for this game. I think it's at least an hour and a half, 2 hours. I'm not going to debate you this time. It's not a couple of minutes. It's quite a while. So, yeah.
It's a long time. It was a fast series that we had here. Team Spirit not dropping a game, and obviously there's more action on the other streams, so get yourself a beverage. You can always check out the other streams, and the group stage is nearly wrapped up, and we will have our teams moving forward.
But thank you ever so much for watching, folks. We've been your casters for today, and we're going to close it off here for us for these group stages. So enjoy the rest of Dota, because there is more to come, not just on this stream, but the other streams as well. Thank you ever so much for watching, and have a good rest of your day. Take care.
Why do you delay this summer?
see it rise. We've got all that we could ever want, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. One step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we made. The world is ours to take.
There were fallouts, been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. Cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze, the air clear. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. love. Yeah, I feel love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel love. Yeah, I feel love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel love. 'Cause I feel love. Oh, I feel love. Yeah, I feel love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
California dreaming, waiting on a feeling that I need. Everything I'm missing ain't even the distance. It's just me. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. Living for the moment, all the roads are open. Can't you see? Oh. Don't care where we're going, we're just roller coasting to the beat. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine. I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you. Makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, I will understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand,
watching you.
I'm hoping it's you. Needless to say, I'm falling, and you don't have a clue. Sunny nights when I'm dreaming, but the way you make me laugh. Blue skies when I'm seeing the one I wanna have.
waited a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've got a feeling there's a reason that you walked into my life. Can't blame the stars or superstition, 'cause you know I'm not the type. I don't know what you're thinking, that I'm crazy, but you're wrong. Feelings can't be caught just in the night. Don't think I'm dreaming, 'cause I've been waiting for so long, and all I've got is you go through my mind. There are some things that just feel so right, that you know they can't be wrong. It's so easy to love. It's so easy to love. And I think you know it. It's so easy to love. Yeah, it's so easy to love. Kind of mystery that will get you like a ghost when you were young. It's too amazing, outrageous. People say it can't be done. Don't know what you're thinking, that I'm crazy, but you're wrong. Feelings can't be caught just in the night. Don't think I'm dreaming, 'cause I've been waiting for so long, and all I've got is you go through my mind. There are some things that just feel so right, but you know they can't be wrong. It's so easy to love. It's so easy to love. And I think you know it. It's so easy to love. Yeah, it's so easy to love.
shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine the day, you shine the night, you shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine it bright. You shine a light. You shine it bright.
hot and cold. Dynamo, are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go, feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Start the show. Whoa, dodge the blows. Go, knocking on the main stage door. Whoa, feel the applause, feel the roar. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Star-crossed stars, side by side, we'll do this one more time. One more time. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
spring. Got a 45 pointed at your head. Gonna raise an army of the dead. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying shame, shame, shame. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying shame, shame, shame. Preacher man tried to save my soul, so I shot him down, put him in a hole. I'm a son of Satan, devil child, an abomination running wild. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying shame, shame, shame. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying shame, shame, shame. I defied the Lord and I fell from grace. Now the Holy Ghost gonna make me pay. I hear the demons screaming out my name. I hear the voice of God crying shame, shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame.
This is like the perfect day to catch the sun and dance away. All my friends right by my side, they're lighting up the darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling
horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. My hand, so take my hand. One step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we made of our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. One step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we made. The world is ours to take.
Fascinating images.
There were fallouts, been up, down, but I blame myself.
Radiant's
There's no doubt we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze, the air clear. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
Dream League Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 29. We have our last series together, Gunner. It's going to be PARIVISION and REKONIX. Have you had a good time so far this Dream League?
Yeah, I've had a great time, and honestly, the group stage has been pretty close. Even REKONIX has a chance if they can get this win.
Honestly, yeah, and this is one of those ones that feels like anybody can do anything. Even to this point, there's not anybody mathematically eliminated. However, REKONIX, I don't think it's just up to them now. I think they need a few other losses to happen on top of their own wins. So for them, of course, they're rooting against Nigma and Tundra, hoping that they stay down there, and then hoping for themselves to get this win versus PARIVISION. And, you know, for Nigma, they are playing Bet Boom, and for Tundra, they are playing Playtime, which you and I both thought that the Playtime lineup looked definitely pretty good. I think they can get that win.
Yeah, I think that it's definitely not a even if REKONIX win, guaranteed shot that they're going to get this tiebreaker. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that there's a tiebreaker, because the only issue is both of those teams need to lose.
Yep.
Both Nigma and Tundra both need to lose their next series, and then REKONIX can force tiebreakers if they win this game versus PARIVISION, which maybe a couple steps 1, 2, and 3, but the most important thing is step number 1 starts here with the series of PARIVISION versus REKONIX.
Yep. And this one now, you know, PARIVISION, I think we saw actually in the Gamer Legion and Falcon series that you and I were like, you know, we're not sure what Gamer Legion is going to show up, but we have a pretty good idea which Falcons is going to show up. In game 1, they actually let through the Lone Druid. There was a little bit of like, hey, you know, we've already gotten it. We're going to be like, we're going to allow this hero to go through and see what it's actually like to play against it in case we have to let it through later on in the tournament. Do you think the PARIVISION will try to do that same sort of thing where they let some heroes through in order to get some experience playing against them now?
Maybe. I mean, PARIVISION is guaranteed upper bracket. They're currently 5-1, so even with this loss, they can't be lower bracket. So there's always a chance, but it's really hard to say because you have to kind of know the team and the players. Some teams will even intentionally not try anything because there's no point in trying anything here. And then some teams will just like want to get the win. Like, it kind of depends. I would assume, I feel like PARIVISION strikes me as a team that just will want to win and get this over with. Just like have a clean 2-0.
Sure. Yeah, and to find out more about them, I think we have a video for you guys right now.
If we speak about our results, we was expecting much better performance. Last year we won 3 tournaments, this year we winning 0. It's a bit disappointing, and we was having also troubles because of this. Our team performance, I would say that became much better, because after patch we start playing better, we find our heroes. I still feel that we lack of understanding in some games, and we are not winning against like tier 1 teams that well.
The gyro further. You're not going to outrange Flat Cannon, I'll tell you that.
TP's top, the Opaj is here as well. They're trying to take out the IO first. Can they do it? A nice vacuum wall, and 9 classes dead right off the bat. Now the focus is on Satanic, who tries to run away, and he's doing a good job of that because of that facet. And now Natsumi and company are burning so hard right now. That's 4 dead for OG. My goodness.
If we speak about Notice, he's very confident player, I would say, and he played for Yandex very well, and we wanted him after the new year when we kicked DM, and basically like it was our #1 priority, and that's very, very important tournament for us because we want to get TA invite, we don't want to play quals, and yeah, we are gonna try hard and show our best, and yeah. Thank you guys for cheering for us. It's very important you supporting us. We are trying our best, we never give up, and let's hope for the best.
Let's hope for the best, and things have definitely looked better this time. You know, they're top of their group. I will say the only thing that looks a little bit interesting is you look at the other side of the group, right? You have Falcons and Spirit, 12-2, 13-3, right? On this side, PARIVISION actually has 5 losses. Even though they're 5-1 on the series, they've lost a game in almost every one of their series that they've played. So it's a little interesting that, you know, on the other side it feels so dominant, but in this one it's a lot more competitive for this one, and that kind of feeds into our, you know, kind of cope here that REKONIX, they look so good sometimes and then they fall apart at the end of games. They might actually be able to take at least one game off of Parry.
Yeah, but one game isn't enough. So nothing really matters here unless they're able to win both games. So
true.
It is a high stress situation, but I think we definitely sometimes see the teams like rise to the occasion. Just the most unfortunate thing would be if, you know, we go to a game 3 and then one of Nigma or Tundra 2-0.
Oh,
you know, and then the third game happens. And, ooh. And the hardest thing I know that happens sometimes is as the manager, like, well, do I tell them before the game 3? Do I let them figure it out after? Do I let them be like, nice guys, we did it? And then they're like, oh.
Yeah.
You know, I guess we're limited anyway.
It's funny that you mentioned that, actually, because I was talking to Double A about a similar situation whenever he was manager, and he was like, you know, everybody was so excited, like I couldn't tell them at the moment that like something had changed. You know, I had to just like let them play their game, because like there's nothing worse than like hearing before a series like, maybe this one doesn't matter anymore, you know. So yeah. It's definitely it's very real that you just kind of just let it go. You let them play their game and hope that none of them are ever tabbing into Liquipedia to check out the stores.
They no one needs to know. Show up, play the game. You're a player. Your job is not to think.
Exactly. Shut up and dribble. I've heard that one before. Yeah. Right now, REKONIX, they are the ones with first pick. PARIVISION, they've banned out the Luna and the Kunkka. So already a lot of these high priority heroes that we've been seeing in the tournament in general are actually available. I think obviously the notable one is the Lone Druid. I wonder if we're going to see a second team let the Lone Druid through. They banned out the Clockwork, which has definitely been powerful. And now, did they ban out Puck, Kez, Lone Druid?
This is definitely giving me the angle of for fun bans for Pari.
I see.
I think the Luna and the Kunkka are both not something they would normally ban.
Not real. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's interesting too, because like you look at REKONIX, and I don't think they've had a crazy amount of success with Luna. Like, yeah, they've won one game with it. So I don't know if that really is like ban worthy to me. In my head, it's like they've won 2 games with Naga, they've won 2 with Kunkka, so that like the Kunkka ban definitely checks out. So like those ones make more sense, not as much as the other ones. Oh my goodness, it's in. Time to find out if anybody on REKONIX plays the Lone Druid. And they do.
Someone does.
All right. Have you done any theory crafting or actually experience versus this hero? What are your go-to heroes versus the Lone Druid?
I mean, the new Lone Druid, there's nothing really. I don't really like the design of the new Lone Druid, because all of his counters just aren't really counters.
Yeah. Well, ooh, interesting. You know, PARIVISION has actually played the Lone Druid twice already, and they lost both games to Playtime, who had Kunkka as one of them, Nyx Assassin, and Necro are the 3 heroes that repeated each time.
I even think sometimes the Necro... I mean, Necro's okay. You still have the heroes that are technically good versus Lone Druid, which is percentage damage. Like Lifesaver's in theory good, Necro's good, even the Phoenix is good. I don't think it really matters. I mean, they think it's good, but I don't think it matters. Basically, the issue is, the reason why Lone Druid's so strong this patch is his bear is a hero. Like, it's a real hero now. He's been upgraded. That's, you know, straight up, nothing else, nothing special. It is a hero. But the benefit of that is, imagine you're playing a hero and you always have a 2-minute respawn timer. Level 1. That sucks. But your timer starts ticking while you're alive.
Yeah.
Which means that you don't have a respawn timer, which is just broken. Just innately it's broken. You also only give a flat amount of gold away. Also a flat amount of XP. So it's just like you're a hero with very
little risk.
Yeah, little risk. There's much less hero interaction. Like the older Lone Druid, you had there was like a bit of skill involved where you had like micro the main hero. You know, there was like a leash limit of if you're too far, your bear wouldn't hit. There's like a lot more skill, and now it's just kind of get your Maelstrom, get your Mjolnir, get your Ags. Your hero's just gonna jungle like 3 camps with like 5 branches in inventory, and then just micro the bear. And then that means that the counters aren't as good, because the counters used to be like, oh, if I have a Necro, I can kill the bear and the hero at the same time. Like I'm killing them both. Or something like Lifestealer. Like you just kill the bear, then now the hero's in danger. But the issue is now like you all in this bear, you kill this bear, and this dude halfway across the map resummons the bear. And now you have the issue again where, sure, if you kill it in the next like 2 minutes now, yeah, it's good for you. It's sad, but if this guy just farms with the bear away from you, then shows up a minute and a half later, or you split up once because the people are buying Silver Edge. Like there's so many different options that just make the hero kind of crazy. And Underlord in theory, the benefit is Lone Druid gets a lot more base damage than he used to because he gets stats on his bear, stuff like that. So I think it's mostly for his Atrophy Aura to reduce the damage of the bear.
Just not the Firestorm and not even the like global of the root. It's generally just like that aura to reduce.
I think it's just the aura. I mean, the damage is fine, but the bear also has pretty high magic resistance compared to a hero. It's like 40% or something.
Okay.
30 or 40%. So it's, you know, in theory, it's not even as much damage compared to a hero. Like the way you really kill the bear is not this like random magic spell damage. Usually it's like still just like heavy physical damage will just kill the bear.
Okay.
Ursa, Lifestealer, even like a Morphling, Monkey King ult, stuff like that. This guy just like, walks in on the bear and he'll die.
Man. Tying up. We got some good armor now. Even better damage whenever it comes to that. And we'll see what they want to pull up. Again, I feel like I talk about how Tiny could be a flex in mid lane, but so rarely it ever happens anymore. So it does seem like it's just straight up a carry. And they can probably pick another support to go with this. And there it is. Ooh, the Grim.
Grimstroke, I think, is... I mean, it's a pretty good Grimstroke game with the Keeper of the Light and the Tiny. I wouldn't necessarily say it's something crazy versus the Lone Druid, but I think it's just good with his draft.
Yeah, it's a Gamer Legion actually. Whenever they beat Falcons in their game 1, they also had this combo: the Grimstroke and the Lone Druid. I think it's like it's not crazy. It's good. It's energetic, but it's not like now this guy is like you just link both of them and you kill them because first off, there's not a whole lot of combo spells, right? Like we don't have actually Lion or Lich right on the other side that we're looking at. You don't have any like insane nuke spells, and to be honest, what you talked about already. Lone Druid is so few times actually playing around the bear. So you're kind of just hoping that you link the bear to somebody else that's so slow that like the bear isn't actually able to hit in the fight.
We have Dawn. So REKONIX, when you pick Dawn, it kind of commits their mid hero now to being ideally a spirit. Just because you need someone to be able to Dawn ult on. You can't just like not have a guy that goes in. Like if they pick some sniper mid, the Dawn's gonna be super sad. Obviously in the kind of mid game, you're gonna have some benefit where I think you can ult the bear, but that's a very far away like goal. Usually that'd be like the Mjolnir plus the Ags and then the Shadow Blade, and then sure when he gets Shadow Blade he can initiate, but that's what 25 minutes in, and if your Dawnbreaker can't really use ult outside of defensively for 25 minutes, it's probably not a good sign.
Is there any world where you get something in the mid lane that's like better at defending objectives then? So that way you give the bear time to become that like end all be all initiator, or it's just way too easy to get a spirit hero and allow them to like be able to play the game for the full 1 to 25 minutes?
I think you just get a spirit. So I just don't really like when teams drafts. I think a lot of the time, especially this patch, spirits are just very simple and easy to pick.
Okay.
And kind of trying to be greedy and not pick them, like get away and try to tell yourself like, oh, we don't need the spirit, we're fine.
True.
And let's be real, a lot of times we've seen it in this very tournament, it looks pretty bad. Like I
agree.
I think the impact of mid laners is actually really high this patch, just in the sense of their early game rotation and the first like 12 to 15 minutes matters a lot. And there's some games where it's cool and the team will just get they'll get outmaneuvered for 20 minutes and then sure, maybe they win a mid-game team fight. It has happened. I'm not going to say it hasn't. It's just
this doesn't look as simple. Doesn't look as good at all.
Yeah, it
in
seems
terms
like
of your spirit.
You're playing like into a game that you're intentionally walking into a losing early game, losing early mid game, and it's like I don't know why you would do that when there's like 5 heroes, 6 heroes you can pick that just don't make you walk in the option. Like as of now, Pango's still in the pool, which maybe is a bit weaker versus the Grimstroke. There's a Storm Scorpion. There's an Ember. There's even Void Spirit.
Void Earth, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Those
I don't know if their mid player
the
is too much of a Earth Spirit player, but there's only a couple
it seems like
still playing at this patch.
If you have 2 bans right in this last phase, and it genuinely is like, you know, somebody has already banned out the puck because it's so meta right now. It feels like Storm Ember can just be your like 2 bans, because first off, the Void Spirit has looked kind of lackluster. It hasn't really shown up, and so many people don't even want to play the Earth Spirit right now in the mid lane. So I think either we're going to see a meta shift where it's like outside of the Spirit heroes, or people are going to start picking up the Earth Spirit again and trying to pub on that.
I think Earth Spirit has always just been a flavor for most mids.
Okay.
Yeah. It never struck me as most mids that really wanted to play Earth Spirit. They would just end up playing it because they realized it was broken and they had to play it. There's always been a couple mids that I think actually did play the hero a lot and enjoyed it. I know like Thompson played it a lot. I've always been playing it a lot. Nine, I think, would also like playing it back in the day.
Yeah.
But a lot of the majority of mids don't really play it when it's an okay hero. It's always when it's a super strong hero.
So I feel like PARIVISION kind of sniped this, right? Like they get the Quap ban out, they see the Monkey ban. Surely this is an Ember coming down the pipeline, right? But like, do PARIVISION know and have some sort of counter like ready in the pocket?
Yeah, this is like a very default. What if they picked the Largo? Maybe they watched the game yesterday,
that
saw the Largo versus
genuinely
Ember
insane.
matchup.
Oh man, dude, I would have loved to see that Largo again. I don't know. I think those would have been dueling. Like, first off, I think that Lone Druid almost always wins the REKONIX draft, right? Like we give them plus like 40 or something in this one. But then you had Largo versus the Ember matchup. That looked genuinely unplayable. Wasn't that versus REKONIX? Like, if anybody knows about that, how horrible it can be, it's them.
Yeah. I think the Pango is like the standard pick, and it's good with Coddle.
Fair.
You have a hero that honestly this laning is favored to nowadays. I think it's actually a bit of a Pango favored lane, if at worst even.
Really?
In the past, it used to be a lot more Ember favored because there was like some magic damage that you could block with the shield. Pango's armor reduction wasn't as strong. People weren't going that. But now, like, there's a slow in the queue, the W's physical, the ult's physical. There's a lot more kind of interactions that help the Pango, especially early game. I would say the biggest benefit Ember has is slight chains do help you kill him in this early to mid game, and you have the play potential. But when you have a Keeper of the Light, I would not be surprised to see this Pango just kind of pop off and crush it out of the game.
Coddle Pango is one of like the best combos that you can kind of get out of this one. Storm would have been the only one that felt like a little bit better, but yeah, no, I mean the Ember is in a weird spot sometimes whenever it comes to the Flame Guard, because you look at it and you're like, oh, I kind of want to play versus some magic damage, but not a lot of it. I just wanted enough that it soaks up some of my Flame Guard, but not the whole thing. So for, you know, as you said, now that we're going like Q, sometimes even like a 4-1-4 type deal from these Pangoliers, it's like way too much physical. You'd almost rather be a Void Spirit in this matchup.
Yeah, I think that both mids have the potential to pop off. Ember does have the backup of Dawnbreaker in the early mid game. Pango is Coddle, so it's kind of Pango's definitely more of aggressive pokey and like can snowball being ahead, whereas Ember is gonna want to play more for kills, right? Like he's gonna want to go slight chains the Tiny, kill the Tiny with the Dawn, kill the Pango with the Dawn. Like all he wants is to just kill heroes as often as he can, ideally with Donald, but even with the Lich and the Lion just kind of coming in with extra control.
Now, we've seen something similar like this already today. We had Falcons, who are top of their group, let in the Lone Druid versus Ghost, and they did win that game on Game Religion. Now, this one, a very similar thing happened. PARIVISION, top of group, let in the Lone Druid to see if they could get a game versus it, understand how the heroes played a little bit more. and REKONIX, do you think that they have a strong enough lone druid lineup to take this game 1, despite them towering against these, you know, top dogs of the group?
I mean, if they're going to take at least one game, it'd be a game with lone druid. This is, you know, they have a bit of a cheat code with this game, so I hope, I would hope so.
Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, and then you get lone druid.
It's BA.
Fuck. I didn't play enough of those games.
I don't know the Konami code.
I really don't. I only used it like I think in Battlefront and then in Mega Man. I think those are the only 2 games I ever played that actually used it.
I don't even know if I've ever actually used it.
Really?
I think it's just like, yeah.
You never
I mean,
had one of those,
I think
like,
I think I've used it in games that referenced it.
Okay, yeah. It was one of those like cheat code books that you used to get from like the library. You'd have those like book drives at school, and they'd always have those like few cheat code books for like PlayStation 2 and Game Boy games.
I definitely played a lot of PlayStation 2 games.
Oh yeah. Looks like no one actually took a lot of harass straight up in the lane. So how on earth, like sometimes I feel like I'm undervaluing the Flame Guard versus like not a whole lot of physical damage. Obviously it still does a ton of damage, but whenever it's not tanking for you, what does that mean for In Your Dream? Is this just going to scale more towards the Pangolier being able to trade? Or is this always going to be good for the Ember?
The spell just does a good amount of damage because you also have to factor in your innate. So it's kind of, to some extent, an extra 10 DPS on it. So it's actually like 31 DPS when you're like running in, which is kind of what catches some people off guard. But in terms of scaling, Flame Guard just always does a lot of damage. That's just kind of the nature of the spell. The benefit of it, especially as versus physical damage, is it goes both ways. That in terms of aggression, they can't pop it easily. Like when you lane versus Storm, this guy has like ways to kind of remove the Flame Guard, make you do less damage. And when you're versus physical,
I've seen that so many times before. You have this like Dawnbreaker, like W into the Q immediately, and Delul doing a good job making sure that he just like chain sends up the Scrimstroke, so he's never able to cancel it. Even if he did have the silence, he didn't even have it yet.
A bit surprising, but I definitely think that the Dawn lane's strong, and Grimstroke is not the absolute strongest support, especially in the pause 5 role. You usually, I think Grimstroke in the as a 4 can be a bit more aggressive, and it's mostly because the nature of how the lanes go for supports. When you're playing position 4, Coddle top, I think he's fine.
Almost had it. Almost had it.
Well, when you're playing the off lane, it's generally fine to shove the wave in.
Right.
And when you're playing the safe lane, it's not. And then the big thing for that is Grimstroke has a nuke that does more damage if he shoves the wave in with it. Because for every creep that it passes through, it does more damage. So when you're playing 5, you're like, ooh, I don't want to queue the wave. I don't want to push it in. When you're playing 4, it's like, yeah, I'll shove the wave in. Maybe we'll get to pull. Maybe we'll get to do all this stuff. So that's why I think that usually people like it as a 4, just for the fact that it's a bit less thinking you have to do on whether it's fine to queue or not.
Right? You feel so much less skill taking away gold from your offlaner, if you ever do, right? I think another good reason for it is like, there's already so much nuke from offlaners in this one, and it looks like FBZ could be going down here, gets canceled on the Starbreaker, maybe would have had a damage, but instead is gonna go down. Satanic to get the kill. So 2 down in the bot lane. Both these carries are gonna have a really good start.
They forced a fight for the Lotus. I think that they didn't respect the Inkswell enough, and just really good by them. Also, it's nice by Satanic. He did hit level 3 and he decided to get tossed just to make sure that, like, you know, if you didn't get that and he got tree toss or tree grab like you normally would on Tiny, this like 204 build, which is so popular, Dawnbreaker maybe would have been able to live, maybe to pressure him with the Q, but I think that this skill was just good versus Dawn to help prevent Starbreaker spam.
A lot of mana. A lot of mana to do it. It's the only like sometimes hard thing about it, but so far it doesn't feel like he cares. And then top side, yo, no way. They actually get the kill on Jikroy, and I tell you what, to add insult to injury, that was after the berry summon.
Turn around and Lich.
And now they could, yeah, Varus. I don't
he
think he had to be there. Yeah.
He was fine, and then he just, I think he misclicked through the trees. That was really weird.
Well, so far it seems like the Lone Druid experiment isn't that bad for you. I know it's really early on, but we're looking at a minute without Bear. A 56 damage Lone Druid is going to try to CS under the tower for a little bit.
That's interesting, or it's just like pretty sad rather, that he dies within the 2 minutes of resummoning Bear, because in the laning stage you do resummon your Bear. Oh, Tiny might be pressured.
Should be. Then they get the kill. FBZ picking it up there, and now the disaster for the Tiny. Maybe a lane going under the tower for him, losing even a full wave.
It just sucks when you lose your Bear early. I think thankfully kind of nowadays Lone Druid gets the stat items in the early game, even until probably the full Mjolnir, I think, is when people start actually playing for the Bear. So it's mattering less now than it ever has in the past for your Bear to die in the laning stage, because in the past it was like your Bear would have Quelling Blade and Phase Boots and whatever other items it's going, but now it's usually your Bear will have, you know, like just a Quelling. Yeah. So it's not like right now it's Quelling 4 Wrenches, and his hero's gonna have the treads. So even now, if your Bear dies, it's not super the worst. Basically, you just become a regular hero. You just have 60 damage as opposed to 90 damage because you're Lone Druid.
Oh, Varish. Oh, gets swatched through. I don't think he lives through this one. Gonna go down. No one picking it up. And even like with 3 supports here, there's just no way. What is that? Huh? Okay, and then In Your Dream goes through and kills it. I'm not sure what that Wraith was doing there, but yeah, eventually they do get the kill on 9 class. Very interesting interaction.
Right, just got kind of lost. He pressed Slide Fest and didn't know where to go. That was kind of weird. I was wondering what would happen if it timed out, and I think it was like a random perfect something about slight. Like when he slighted it, it just kind of bugged it out. That was kind of weird.
Oh, looks like Ducalis. I mean, he's coming over here with the mid lane rotation. I think they're trying to go for the Wisdom Rune, but this is always a dangerous one. I think they're going to try to commit to it.
I mean, thankfully for them, the Lone Druid doesn't really want to rotate. Lich has no TP, so it's a 3v3 at best, and Pango's Underlord as well.
They do, but they already lost the Wisdom, so it's not like they're really gonna get that. Now, In Your Dream is here. I don't think he has to stay here. He runs further in. He's staying around. He doesn't think that they can break his charge. Gonna keep on taking up all this damage. They'll get out of this one. No one goes, and to be honest, they don't actually end up getting the Wisdom. I don't think that was so bad for REKONIX.
Yeah, they end up trading one support for kind of like a full team's rotation. Maybe even some pressure on Tiny right here.
Looks like they could get the kill, and a nice job. You turn a rotation into your lane into a kill on the carry. Doesn't get much better than that.
I think it was pretty cool. This Dawn is a response to the Tiny for specifically the early game. It's like, sure, Tiny does have multiple ways to stop your Q, which kind of sucks. Like Dawnbreaker's generally quote unquote countered, or like the responses to Dawn are stuns to be able to stop her from pressing her Q in the laning stage. But I think that on the other kind of side of the coin is Tiny is really weak to physical damage early game. So you have this like really strong go physical damage the second that someone walks up.
Bottom tower is under attack.
This is good amount of gold. Do you feel like the actual like response, I guess, still under, like, do you think this is actually going to work out for other teams if this happens? Because so far it seems like things have at least been mitigated.
I don't know. I think that I think being able to survive the lane is the smallest win you can ask for Lone Druid.
That's fair.
So
not everything.
Personally, I would say nothing has, like, they did better in the lane than they probably should when you're expecting to go versus Lone Druid, which is like good for them. Happy for them.
For them.
You know?
Yeah.
Happy that happened to you. Sad that happened for the Lone Druid, but I think Lone Druid's kind of stupidness happens with his Ags. So if they're able to have impact versus the Lone Druid after his Ags, then yeah, I think that that's actually something that can be looked at. But basically winning the lane, even that it's not a one lane, right? Like the Underlord's still down 300 gold. It's just that idea that Lundred usually stomps every lane so hard that the fact you made him go neutral or like only a slight win is. We're talking about how, oh my god, is this a win for the anti-Lundred team?
There you go. See, could be. It's enough. You got to cope it up somehow. Oh no! Unless they kill him here, then it's a disaster. The early finger of death as well. That way you do get the kill onto the lone droid, and now, okay, maybe it didn't work out.
Yeah, I'm happy for them. They're taking out the lone droid. I don't know. It just the hero doesn't. This isn't already the scariest point. This is still like a very chill point. He's at a very chill point in his life, you know?
Yeah. It only gets worse.
Went in. With the
yeah, and in your dream, the Dawnbreaker's going to try to help out here. The jump through with the hammer from Dawnbreaker. 9 class, he's going to stay in the fire. Does go down, but he trades away for the Ember Spirit. And now FBZ, he's locked in. He can't get out of this one. Notice is going to help out, and they should be able to get the kill on the Dawnbreaker here. Trying to get up the high ground. Hit on. No, it misses. The grip stroke misses the last right click. So the high ground keeps him safe for now on the Dawn. It's a 2-for-1 trade, and then notice pauses on him. Probably
pausing on his teammate?
Dude, that's rough.
There's no way.
He's pausing on draft.
Why did we give away a lone druid? Captain, why?
This is a very difficult one, I feel like, to look at it and see like if there's any redeemable parts of this early game now, because as you said, things only get worse. So once we have the Maelstrom finished, you know, we're gonna start seeing some true farming happening. I would say at least the mid rotations have worked out a little bit. I mean, he's so close to
the benefit of the Pango Ember matchup kind of happened in that fight where the Ember's like presses his Flame Guard, goes in on the Pango, and then Pango just presses like Swatch W, and Ember's like super low. Yeah, obviously, you know, the Flame Guard doesn't pop, it doesn't do anything, but it's one of those things that goes both ways. Like physical damage is good and bad for Ember. I would say the ideal situation for Ember is you do magic damage, but not enough to pop a shield. Because then he's mitigating damage and having it, so that's, you know, world's not ideal. Physical damage is okay. He'll do a lot to the Pango. He'll just take a lot more himself too. I'm going the tiny bot again.
Satanic has had a rough time. Already died twice, added 3 times, and then, well, he won't really be able to farm over here anymore. It'll be too spooky. And here comes the Ember to finish it off. Chains are going to connect, and that's another kill. I feel like we've seen so many safe laners who have been allowed to farm in this safe lane, and for one of the first times, we're actually seeing somebody get kicked out, and it's REKONIX kicking out PARIVISION.
Yeah, especially it being a Tiny, I think is really good. Usually Tiny is another one of those. It's not a Radiant Spire per se, but it's just a really tanky hero that's usually hard to pressure. So I think it's really good for them that they're pressuring the Tiny. Like in my opinion, I think that the one that matters more between the Lone Druid getting slightly losing lane and the Tiny is like, I actually think the Tiny one matters more than the Lone Druid.
Yeah. The Tiny still has like a pretty like late timing. He's not really like an early style carry. He's got to have a few items. He's got to have like the Shadow Blade for mobility. And a lot of games BKB is necessary because Lord, any stuns are slow. Your attack speed is already so low. You can't afford to give away time attacking.
And Lone Druid's game is super good. He's getting close to Mjolnir if he's going to go that first. I think usually when your game's super good, people will just rush the Mjolnir as opposed to going for the Ags first. And this is probably going to be you know, like a close to 20-minute Aghanim Scepter Mjolnir, which is pretty crazy because of how fast that item accelerates just the whole game for the Lone Druid.
True. Farming away, and it's wild that he's been allowed to kind of just like go for the straight up Mjolnir. We talked about how like you can't have a lineup that's just like down and out for the first 25 minutes, and this In Your Dream plus Dawnbreaker combo has worked out really well. I think it's exactly what you wanted, right? They're actually able to be aggressive on the map, and they're allowing this Lone Druid to just keep pricing up.
Yeah, you want to delay for the Lone Druid's big timing, and Ember, I don't know. Ember's just been looking really good. I would say it's such a good hero. It's really hard for it to ever be a bad hero at this point in Dota's life because Slight Chains is just inherently such a good set of spells. but it's really bad for him if you just jump him first.
Lord, yeah, they're going right on him. This could be the kills that they need. It's a double immediately. Satanic getting involved with the shield rune. And that borderline brings his game back. You know, he's not quite at Lone Druid farm yet, but he's still getting everything that he wants.
I think that was unfortunately a bit on the Lich to be just too close to him for the Grimstroke ult.
Yep.
You always have to be thinking about like the link, and not when you have these mobility cores like these spear heroes, you don't want to link them to you ever.
Yeah.
Because maybe he was able to get out, maybe he could sleight of fist dodge something or cancel a blink, press your ult. Like you now have plays where now they're all nullified, and the only thing you do is slowly walk away with Flame Guard up and hope you're taking off.
No one with the early defusal. Like this has been putting a little bit of pressure on the map, but now they're bringing over the bear. Yeah, I was about to say I don't think you really want to do that.
Radiant are scanning.
It's unfortunate though that you've TP'd the bear like right in front of them and then like canceled it. I think at this point, if PARIVISION wanted to, they could maybe try to force like getting into this jungle and see if they could take out anybody else. But
yeah, I mean, I
at
think
this
that's
point,
just like a troll, no? Because the bear TPing does nothing. It can't even attack.
Right? Like,
so
at some point, like if the bear finishes the TP, don't you have to TP in?
Well, yeah. So I think he's probably just TPing to like scare them off.
I see. It's kind of fun.
Because his hero still has TP. His hero can still TP, and then the bear can recall.
Yeah. True. Looks like he's actually running the bear bottom. They're actually gonna find Ducalis first. He's gonna get silenced. Oh, he's connecting for this. Gets the root. I mean, Tiny is behind. Yeah, they get the avalanche. They could link, but I think he knows at this point it's just like trying to survive. But in your dream, he already has vision on him, and that's going to be another kill here. The Ember, again, doing a really great job of pressuring this map, and the bot side could just turn into the lone druids. Varus also in danger now. He's really alone. That's a little unfortunate, but they do give over the kill to 9 class as he's going up for his own amount of healing. They got so much raw heal coming out from PARIVISION.
Yeah, and it looks like they want to jump with the Blink Dagger finish on the Pango. He does have vision of the Ember, so maybe he's going to be able to chain stun him with the Tiny Avalanche coming in soon.
Oh yeah, here comes the Dawn. They know they have to save this guy, but there's too much damage. Now FBZ is a really rough spot. He gets back into the Roshan pit. Gets the Starbreaker as well with the Finger of Death. They can't kill no one. He's got a big stick. Plus he's got the heal from 9 class. And that's going to be another one out. Satanic picking up the kill. And Delol, he'll have to run away, but he won't be able to go for long. It's a Blink Dagger out. And the Pango looks like he won't actually chase it out. Are you allowed to show the bear here?
I think so.
Yeah, okay. That's a lot of gold.
Almost
Are you gonna? Ooh, that's true. Killing the bear maybe twice would be kind of like a team wipe. I'm a little surprised he even showed the bear towards the mid lane, but for that one, it's still really nice for the PARIVISION side. They're stacking up. Got a BKB queued up next for the Tiny. I feel like some of these fights are just like, you know, whenever the Ember gets gone on, they have a Dawn, but it doesn't feel like enough save.
Yeah, their goal with Dawn should more not be to press this ult defensively. It should be to just keep going and use it aggressively, because not only is it, they found the Tiny top.
Yeah, this could be a nice kill. He's pretty beefy.
Oh no,
and now not another Link. I mean, this time he's not even going to get the silence taken off of him before he dies. The double tree throw will be more than enough. Now FBZ trying to get some revenge. He will get it. But, man, second time. I feel like all of this, right? We see an Ember that's not able to get saved by the Dawn. See an Ember that's getting linked to the Lich. Just little bits and pieces that REKONIX could be doing better to really chokehold this map. Instead, they're at a net worth deficit.
I think, like he's just too close.
Yeah.
I mean, you know he wants to help and he wants to do this, but I think that if Lich is not getting shackled to Ember at the start of the fight, there's so much potential for this actually to get turned in Ember's favor.
Yeah.
I just need one fight. Like, please.
One
please.
fight.
We have one fight. Just don't get leash shear Ember. Let him play the game. Like, poor boy is just struggling.
I don't know if it's a cast range thing on Lich. I feel like all of the Lich games that we've seen, like, none of them have really looked good.
I think it's sometimes. Yeah, I kind of agree. It's weird. He just dies a lot.
Yeah.
Also, he's not even using sacrifice.
I'm interested in what the win rate actually is, because we saw it like 3 times yesterday, and each time it was like it would die a lot, and maybe it is just like a pure. No, this hero is good. It's got a plus 50% win rate. Wow.
You could technically win a lane slowly because of sacrifice ever since I added it back. You did not creep.
I don't know. I feel like the cast range of the spells are really low. It feels like you really want a combo to make it like good in the laning stage. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like, you know, recency bias, you know.
He's supposed to be a lane winner, so the second that he doesn't win his lane, it's always not going to look that good. I think that's been the issue. It's that their lanes are going okay, or they're not winning them hard enough to justify the lich. Or then he like rotates out of his winning lane to go to his off lane, something like that. That's usually those are the big kind of issues with it.
They see the bear. It looks like they're just running right at it here, and although he's got Maelstrom, trying to TP out on it. Do they have the stuns? They do. Now toss up, and yeah, that's another bear. 300 gold going away this time, so still more and more that's given away.
They are smoked looking. They might actually get there in time for a. I don't know if they'll get there in time for the Tormentor, but
they'll get there
pretty
in time
close.
For a fight. They're gonna take
doing
it.
A full
so
wrap.
They know. I mean, there's a lot of heal on this team. This isn't exactly like a super weak.
Ooh, they missed the Donald.
Take. Yeah, they get the Donald out, and then Dokalis, he still gets his ulti onto the Dawn and onto the Lich. They're trying to get away, but in your dream, he actually gets bounced out of it, so he's free to play again. Now they're on top of Satanic. Do they actually have the nuke to take him down here? In your dream, trying to help out, but also needing to stay alive for this one. The bear so far has not been dealt with. FBZ will fall, but it's a TP away from Tiny. But the chains are in time. In your dream,
no,
he'll get 1 kill, turning onto no one. Might get another one. He's channeling the last blast. It'll heal up for a second there, but he's hypnotized by the Lich, the best hero in the game. They're gonna chase after the Coddle. Did they get the root? No! It's still a very good fight for REKONIX here after the Tormentor 2 for 3 trade.
I mean, that's kind of one of the strengths of Lone Druid, because the entire time my boy's hitting neutral creeps with his main hero, and all he has to do is show up the bear to the fight. It could have been even better. I think unfortunately what happened for them was Lion jumped the Pango, but he had Shard, which he had bought relatively early, to be honest. And then they missed the Lion Blink initiation, plus they missed the Dawnbreaker roll, both of those, because the Penguin was able to kind of dodge that jump.
Yeah.
So the fight could have been even worse. I think that there's probably a really good chance that everyone dies here instead of just 4.
Yeah. Yeah, it was only the Coddle that got away, and you can see that they're like very, very close to actually TPing out on the Tiny if it wasn't for the chains really quick. Yeah, it's an interaction. I don't know if we're going to see as much of it for the rest of this game, but whenever you do link people up, if you roll and bounce them away from their linked target, they will actually break the link. So maybe you got to be a little bit more careful on that on no one.
Let's jump on mid.
Looks like they are turning onto the Underlord. My God, he's dead. Now they're looking back at the Grimstroke. This bear, I don't know, man. He's looking really strong.
So for some reason, I am getting the feeling that there's a reason why the Lone Druid is getting banned every game. I don't know what it is. Could be wrong.
That's
just a random gut feeling I'm getting.
Yeah. I think people just don't know how to play against it. The hero is trash, but these pro players just have no idea how to counter him yet. And we know the answer. And you know that the answer to Lone Druid is...
Getting it.
All right, yeah. That might
Again,
be
it's like the counters to it don't really work like they used to because of no one bought. He does have the shard. He has no ult though for 30 seconds.
He rips through this Lion, but does not get the kill. Yeah, I think a common one that we used to see was Razor. You're kind of walking the dog and felt like it was pretty good, but I think actually the BKB nerf with Refresher really changes the way that people think about the Razor. You don't want to pick him as an Aura bot, and with only 1 BKB, he feels really kiteable still.
Yeah, you want to have stuff that interacts with a solo bear, because that's all it is. It's just a bear that's going to like run around and
Dire's top tower is under
you know try to make solo plays, kind of, especially with the Shadow Blade, which is like the build very common. And he's going for the full Silver Edge, but so many heroes don't do that. Is the issue? Like, oh, let me kill this bear who can globally be dispelled by his lone druid with the shard.
Right? Yeah.
Also, at 24 minutes has what? How much health? Like 3,000 health, something like that. What's he at? Yeah, he's at 3.5k health. So you need to do 3.5k damage. You don't need to, you can't use anything that can be dispelled, because even if he's stunned, he can dispel because of the lone druid. And you need to be able to survive this bear just like 3-shotting you. So it's, you know, there's a couple things you gotta like think about.
Yeah. Because even like your tanking melee punishers, right? You think about Troll Warlord, one of those ones that we should honestly be seeing more in this meta, given that there's a heavy focus on Slardar, heavy focus on the lone druid. But even him, as you said, because of the dispel, who cares, right? The mischance on axes is so fake versus this hero.
And you're rushing Mjolnir, so you already have your 30% pierce.
Right, yeah.
I think the other thing that makes lone druid really powerful is his new ult. I say new, but it's kind of like I would say reworked. Oh, Tiny's gonna get a jump on the line.
Good. And that's an easy kill. Holy moly.
Basically, the biggest difference between the current version of the ult and the old was the old version was double the duration, double the cooldown. So it was up for 50 seconds, down for 50 seconds. Now it's only up for 25, but it's down for 50. So kind of the uptime's the same. But the other thing that's actually really big is now it just gives you damage.
True.
So at this point now it's giving him 130 damage. It's over double damage, which means he farms just really fast. So that's why Lone Druid's also farming so fast with his main hero.
Yeah. Plus the extra lifesteal, right? Any damage you're doing on the Lone Druid is heal for the bear. It looks like the bear will go down here. They have a good way to kill the bear once, right? It's almost like you have a double phase dungeon where it's like, okay, we've killed the guy out on the map. Now we have to somehow find him and do it again, or else it feels like it doesn't matter sometimes.
His timer is ticking. You kill the bear and then he presses his resummon bear, and then now you have 2 minutes of, you have only a 2-minute window to kill the bear. If you don't kill him in a 2-minute window, then next time you kill him, he's going to just be back again and just be back again, be back again.
Oh, but we're almost on that window. They get a good amount of damage done immediately under the tower here. Satanic is shadow blading, trying to find him again. They don't have a ward here. He might just take the lion. He'll get it. 500. What? How is that guy worth 500 gold?
Solo kill.
Holy moly.
The gold bounty for solo kills just gets bumped up. It's crazy. You solo kills even on a position 5 is just the worst. There's gonna be a fight, but just I guess it's just an Ember BKB getting forced.
Yep. Roll forced as well, so there's a little bit back and forth. He's gonna finish out the Ag Interceptor from no one, so he's about to be putting up a lot of that minus regen or minus mana. Feel like for PARIVISION, like they still feel comfortable on the map. It seems like they're a little bit more grouped than what you typically see from their lineup together, but that's exactly how you want to play against the bear, I suppose.
Yeah, you don't want to give this guy opportunities to solo kill your supports, shove the wave in. You want to run S5 and just always accept. Oh, that was.
They broke a smoke actually. Yeah, they broke a smoke on him, and they wanted to get the kill, but easily BKB away from Satanic. I mean, what's the next step? I feel like, Roshan is the next step for either team. We kind of have some damage. You have also the minus armor from PARIVISION. You have a bear, right, on REKONIX, but I guess Aegis doesn't feel that great on the lone druid.
You usually give it to the Ember, which is fine. I mean, the only quote-unquote issue this game is it's a pretty hard Aegis, or it's a pretty bad Aegis game for mobility. Because, like, let's say Ember goes in, he's gonna get like Underlord Root when he respawns, or Tiny Avalanche, or even a Pango rolling on him. So there's a bunch of these like random like spells they can drop that make it a bit harder for him to go in. But Aegis is Aegis. You can't complain about it.
Nope. I mean, this dude, Tiny, you'd be getting pretty thick though. Is there a time where Tiny does manage to, you know, be better than the bear?
No.
No,
But-
really?
Yeah. I mean, think about what Tiny does, right? Like, he does a combo, burst, all this damage up front, and then he's kind of a okay man fighter. He's gonna go on the bear, press all his spells, press his initial combo, do like a third of the bear's health because it just does a lot of health, and then he's gonna be man fighting a bear that does more damage than him, attacks faster than him, better than him, faster, stronger.
Harder, better, faster, stronger.
But if he kills the line here,
I think there's a few kills going down. Oh yeah, he's gonna go down. That was a DD on the Tiny. Now they're gonna go back on top of Varsh, and he should also die. So it's under the tier 2 tower. That could even turn into a little bit more. Unfortunately, the bear was actually hunting the Underlord, and yeah, he sees the portal away. Didn't do anything about it. I guess he'll wait for the bear or for the Underlord to show back up, but I think at this point, if he shows up, he might die. I wonder if...
I don't think the bear can solo kill the Underlord. Well, maybe it can.
It's close. I think the roots are a little bit like the double root specifically can be a little bit hard.
Yeah. Might be hard to catch the Lone Druid out. Or catch the Underlord out.
Now we got Roshan finally being taken here. It looks like they are going to try to give it to Satanic. They need to start taking down some towers. Even though they got the kills bottom, they didn't feel comfortable taking that tier 2 top or tier 2 bot, so they'll be getting this to try and find themselves some more objectives on the map. But in your dream, he's trying to keep them away from it. Oh, we got, dude, heavily favorited on Parry still? Interesting. I don't know if it should be that heavy right now. He's gonna lose a lot of mana. Yeah, he's trying to get in here. Pango, he has his shield ring to pop as well, so he's actually going to skip the backline, go right after the Lion, and Lion, he gets one more Hex. Oh, they're actually going to get the Donald on him. On the other side, though, they do manage to kill the bear. So now Pango in danger. He's going to fall. Satanic, he's in the mix now, and forced to stay in the mix is in your dream. He's rooted up, but Ducalis, they're all hiding in the pit.
So
a very last second silence, and Tiny, yeah, he could clean up here maybe. Hop to BKB, turning on to FBZ. He won't get the Starbreaker off, and Satanic will get a triple kill. Now in the pit, it's Roshan. He takes down in your dream, and he takes down the bear. So, I mean, with that, you have literally only the Lone Druid left, because I believe that was with the summon.
That was the second bear, and I mean, it did cost a buy from no one. I'm surprised they actually didn't even give him the Aegis. They still give it to the Tiny, but I feel like Tiny had to be the king in that fight. They're like poking the bear in the backline. Maybe if this bear's able to hit the Pango, maybe if there's some forcing, but I think they did a really good job of avoiding the bear in the early part of the fight with just Underlord roots, and then eventually at some point he gets poked down enough that Tiny combos him. But the rest of the fight is still them just running from the bear, kiting the bear. I think just like pretty nicely played, and Tiny is still extremely strong at this phase in the game. I think this is one of Tiny's big peaks. It's Silver Edge Harpoon plus one.
The bear got double bashed in front of the Underlord, and then he wasn't able to get the kill. Oh my goodness, that actually would have been a double. I know that they still end up losing the fight, but wow.
Maybe he doesn't die on the bear the second time. You never know.
Yeah, maybe.
Everything could be different.
That's an insane.
Are they going for a second Rax? I guess there's no bear for 15 seconds.
Yeah, they're gonna try. There is still a fortification, so it's not end of the world just yet.
It's fine to force fortification a lot of the time because you guarantee opening up the map. Also, the fact that they have no more free glyphs. You only get it for tier 1, tier 2 melee racks, and so they already got their first melee racks in the game. And
oh, they're going in. Yeah. Easy kill on the line here, and now Satanic, he's tossing everybody back. Varish, he gets the Chain Frost off, but it'll be the last thing he does. In Your Dream still trying to dance around on this one. Sure, they have a bear, but he still has yet to enter the fight. Trying to get in now. They see the Tiny who gets the avalanche. He tosses back FBZ, and they're linked up this time to the Bear. Gonna try to get the heal away. It looks like he will. And now they're turning back over the Tiny. He's healed. Don't poke the Bear. Dicroy, he gets the kill, but he's got to get it back. No, the bug, the Phantom from Grimstroke, it actually takes down the Bear, and now it's Satanic. That was only his first life. He gets the second one, takes down the Ember. They walk up the high ground. They're gonna take even more Rax health. They might be able to end the game.
They are just way too strong with no Bear for 60 seconds. What is there to do on Lone Druid? His net worth is currently, let's see, 55 times 5. He's at what, 275?
Yeah, that's about it.
Gold. That's your carry. 200. So technically, okay. Secret.
He's got a shard.
Right here, chat. No, I got a secret for you. Even better. Technically, I believe this is a bug because I don't think it's supposed to work this way. But if you click your Bear while it's dead, you can actually drag its items into your stash and then pick them up on your main hero.
Well, I think they fixed that actually.
As of like 4 days ago, it wasn't fixed. Maybe there's a patch and they fixed it.
I thought they had changed it, yeah.
I want to say I tried it like 4 or 5 days ago and it still worked.
I guess I'll have to scroll through some.
Maybe it changed. Let's pretend it's changed because he's not doing it. I think it's better to assume that the bug is fixed rather than he's not abusing the bug.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because then he's innocent. Oh no, he hexed the creep.
Oh god. I mean,
but it's fine. They still have to jump on the Tiny.
They do get the link, and once again they have some good damage, but without the Bear, they can't finish him off. So he's able to pop the BKB and get away from this one. Notice he's even able to get off the high ground. In Your Dreams trying to get the last few hits, but he's just not enough, and the Bear falls again. They just are not able to keep the Bear involved. And it goes down once more. It seems like PARIVISION, maybe not with the lane, but with the game with all these roots, I think they may have found their own answer to the Lone Druid. GG.
GG's called. I don't even know if they necessarily dealt super well with the Lone Druid. To me, it feels like they kind of just beat the team. Beat the Ember. I think the Ember dying to the Grimstroke those 2 or 3 times really hurt the momentum. There was a couple missed Dawnbreaker ults, and Lone Druid, when there was real fights, I feel like he held his own. Like especially in that Tormentor fight, right? That to me was like the real fight of the game. The only time that REKONIX actually showed up, and he destroyed the fight with the Bear. So it just surprises me that I feel like they didn't really look for another honest fight like that. Because we could have won them. Probably could have won more.
Yeah, it feels like sometimes when it comes to like, hey, we need to force fights. First off, you have your like Ember Dawn matchup, right? That you're able to kind of like get in, have the Dawn ulti in, and then Lone Druid itself pushing objectives. It seems like that kind of stopped at some point. I don't know when, but yeah, it feels like they weren't as aggressive and kind of allowed PARIVISION to pick all the fights that they wanted from themselves.
Yeah, for the second game, I think REKONIX, again, they need to win this game. They have to win this game. They don't have options. They gotta go. I mean, I don't think it's the Lone Druid's fault. If you get it again, you take it. It looks fine.
Yeah, no, I think so.
But I think of like what I don't really know what pointers to give them. It's hard to say. I just something's missing in a lot of these games. I feel like there's a bit of a positioning error in their fights. I think especially genuinely, I think the Lich getting linked to the Ember, what was that, 2 times, 3 times? Really hurt the momentum. And it's like such a annoying thing, bad thing to say. It's like, bro, Lich, all you have to stand 50 units away so the Ember doesn't get linked. Like, just you lost it. I don't know. It's like a very nitpicky thing, but all these things snowball. I think that there's other options, but I don't know. At this point, you just have to play better. There's nothing more to say. Just play better if you really want to win.
We talked about Gamer Legion with that yesterday. It was like, hey, what did you guys feel like you did different? And like, we locked in, you know, like that's it. There's no draft. There's no anything. At some point, you just got to play better. So we'll see if that's what happens in game number 2, guys. For PARIVISION, they're looking to just send this one home, get themselves that last win, and possibly get themselves the #1 seed in this group. So we'll see if that happens right after this break.
see it rise. We've got all that we could ever want, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. One step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we made. The world is ours to take.
There were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt, we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here.
understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
California dreaming, waiting on a feeling that I need. Oh, oh, oh. Everything I'm missing ain't even the distance. It's just me. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine, living for the moment. All the roads are open. Can't you see? Oh, oh, oh. Don't care where we're going. We're just roller coasting to the beat. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine, I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 29. Kind of predicted what was going to happen in the first game. They did let through the Lone Druid to see what it's like playing against it. And it seems, I think I kind of agree with you. They didn't necessarily shut down the Lone Druid, but they just shut down REKONIX.
Yeah, I think Lone Druid had a good game. His lane went a bit worse than I would want it to go. Usually Lone Druid lanes are kind of stomps. So the fact that he's only up 200, 300 gold means it's technically a loss for him. But yeah, I think Grimstroke really looked good. Honestly, Grimstroke just looks good a lot of these games. I would say like the two supports that are very consistent, looking good, that are not considered the broken supports yet.
Yeah, like not your clock.
For me, are Grimstroke and Winter Wyvern.
Ooh, okay.
I think that they very consistently get a lot of impact from their spell usage in these games. They just kind of pop off. And I don't know. I just find it very impressive, and it also both of them, like, but both of these heroes very rely on enemy positioning, like with their ultimates. If Wyvern has a bunch of heroes clumped, you're gonna get a curse. If Grimstroke has Spirit Hero next to any enemy hero, that guy just dies. So I think it's just pretty good. It just makes it hard in these high stressful situations, because the higher stressed you are, the more you have to worry about, the bigger there is pressure. It's easier to make mistakes.
Yeah.
And so now you're saying, like, you're putting these guys in these situations that's like, hey, REKONIX, you have to 2-0 the best team in your groups, or, you know, arguably the best team in your groups. You have to beat them. If you don't, you're out of the tournament. And even if you beat them, you're not guaranteed through. So there's just a lot of like ifs and buts and everything on their mind. Also, just losing hurts. When you lose, you just get into your head. There's stuff you start worrying about. So it's just a bit of a, they're stuck between like a rock and a hard place. And then now you make the mistakes. Now you're like kind of nervous. You maybe play too aggressive. You don't play that aggressive. You took an extra step forward. You take an extra step back. There's all these random things that will happen, and that's when the Grimster Gold hits. And I think that game in particular, I think there was like 2 or 3 different times that Lich like very easily could not have got his Ember killed.
Yeah, right. Like he didn't have to be there. It wasn't even like he had casted any spells. He didn't have a stun that he was using. He didn't have a frost shield that he was casting. There was genuinely no spell being casted.
It just makes sense to me that I want to say it was a bit of nerves, and maybe it was like first game of the day nerves. Maybe they didn't warm up scrim. Maybe they didn't warm up pub. You know, never know. The only thing we know is there's game 2, and hopefully it all changes.
It seems like now they're going the other way. Like, okay, we've gotten our game versus Lone Druid, take that out. Now we're going to leave in the Clockwork and see if they go for that one. Because as you see the most picked heroes here, I think the most contested heroes, we had Puck was still in there. Now they let in the Clockwork, which this one has also lived up to the hype so far. As you talked about, like, you know, Clockwork is one of the heroes that I think a lot of people are valuing in this one. We also had the Hoodwink that people are valuing, the Rubik, but he's been real.
10 seconds remaining.
I wonder if they have a game plan right now versus the Clockwork. I know in theory, heroes that are good versus Clockwork are heroes that can kill the cogs, especially early game.
Yeah, are we talking like Hero or Snap?
Well, I'm thinking like Lycan or Terrorblade.
Okay.
Or Enigma.
Okay.
Enigma is really good because you can summon 3 Eidolons. So what you do in that is you make control groups. You have one control group of 2 Eidolons and then another control group of an Eidolon plus your hero, and you can kill all the cogs in like 3 seconds or 4 seconds by just like splitting the attacks because they have 2 health. The only issue with the summon heroes and stuff like that are they're kind of awkward to pick on 9. Like, do you really want to pick Enigma here? Do you want to pick Lycan here?
Yeah.
Do you pick Terrorblade here? No, it just doesn't feel great.
Well, in terms of our deep cut illusion heroes right now, Naga Siren is 3-0 currently in the tournament. So I wonder if that one will pull up.
I think Naga was another acceptable hero. First Clock. Well, technically, there is some back and forth for that one matchup, just due to the fact Clockwork has like a 4,000 range TP cancel through BKB. So if Naga ever songs, Clockwork can just cancel it. But for the most part, I think that it's good versus Clock.
Also, in terms of the supports, we have 2 supports over 75% win rate with 15 more games played. It is the Lion and the Enchantress. Lion is sitting at over 80%, by the way, nearing 20 games in, and then the Enchantress is, I believe, 12-4. So there's some good supports that are starting to get figured out in this group stage. I think we're going to start seeing a lot more of once we get to the playoff stage.
Lion is just good when, especially I think in some of these drafts, the cores are a bit low on stuns. So having just like a support that guarantees stuns, and even having the burst, like the Finger of Death, I think is just a very strong spell. Like obviously you're like, oh yeah, it's a strong spell, it's a big nuke, but genuinely having a support with really big damage helps a lot because it's not a strict damage hero. It's kind of like you take a Skywrath Mage, right? You have Sky Ember. You go on a guy, you press all your Sky spells on the guy, and now you're like, my Sky's my damage hero. But Lion's kind of like a... Lion has really good stuns. Like Lion's for sure a stun hero, but with you know, he's like half a damage hero. So it's like really cool because you get almost like the best of both worlds.
I mean, because you've been harping so much on the spirits, right? It feels like Lion was bound to be here eventually. I mean, how Shaman is probably bound to be here eventually. If you're saying how much about how like spirit heroes are like god tier right now.
Spirit heroes are just, they'll always be good. I genuinely will struggle to find a patch or like a time where at least one of the spirit heroes is not a top 3 mid.
Yeah.
Like I can't think of a time, and recent Dota in like modern Dota history that there was a time where one of the spear heroes wasn't a top 3 mid.
I think this is a really deep cut. DPC, whenever we had it was Primal Beast, Tiny, Tusk was like your rotating 3 mid laners for a while.
Yeah, but I played Earth Spirit.
But you did okay. See, you forced in the other spirit. You know, if the stats aren't in your favor, you're gonna make it in your favor. I like that.
I mean, my Earth Spirit was so goated back then. I was like back when she's actually a good hero.
Yeah,
he's fine now, but oh, he's so good back then. That was the Blade Mail patch. I was like,
surely
Blade Mail
Earth
Heart.
Spirit. Don't you feel like he could come in here? Because yeah, you know, Blade Mail maybe not as like valuable, but like Ember Spirit is going for a vessel first. That's the same thing that like Earth Spirit wants to do most of the time. So like, what's holding Earth Spirit back from being a premier pick right now in the Spirit matchup?
He farms a bit slow compared to what he did farm in the past. He used to have the modifier on his Q that did more damage to creeps, which has been removed. I don't think there's anything in the game anymore that does bonus damage to creeps. If I'm mistaken.
Most of the time it's like negating actually, like with lifesteal, right? Like it does even less damage to creeps and less lifesteal.
Yeah, but there's that like couple years where there's a list of spells that just had like a 2x damage modifier on creeps, like Clockwork, Battery Assault.
I was about to say Battery Assault was one of them. Yeah.
Earth Spirit Kick did more damage on it. You know, there's like all these random things that did more damage to creeps, so you could farm faster with them, which was like kind of cool. But yeah, I would say now that got removed, it's a bit more snowbally, and it never feels like there's a point to picking it.
Yeah.
Over just any other mid.
Yeah. Gotta get some you know, the actually almost, you know, isn't like every other spirit actually has some amount of like farming with the remnant that's like valuable, right? Like you always have at least the immolation from the Ember Spirit, you have like Walking Spirit from the Storm. Even the Void Spirit, right, has a shard that does a lot of farming with his Void Remnant. So I wonder if there needs to be like the last Airbender like spinning rocks or something from Earth Spirit to help him farm out.
Honestly, we should just make it if you pick Earth Spirit, you just win the game.
I like
only
that.
if you're like a level 25 or higher Earth Spirit.
Oh,
only if you're a real one.
True.
I deserve to win every game on Earth Spirit, but
you did, and you almost had him. This one we got some heroes that I think we've been seeing a lot more bans for. Slardar specifically from PARIVISION being let through the pool, but also the Clockwork and the Kez, 2 high win rate heroes. But is it good enough to handle the Enchantress? Only 10 and 4. Interesting. Dota Buff says differently, but still high win rate hero on the Enchantress. It's got a Dispel versus the Warlock, which is also going to be powerful. So I gotta say, right now it's feeling pretty strong.
yeah, also just a lot of the games, not every game, but a lot of the games we see a team win, it's because of mid lane rotations pretty early on.
Okay.
And Enchantress is one of the best supports of rotating mid at 5 minutes. In fact, there's every bit of so much trauma from the 5 minute ench. There'd be patches where this is the worst one I can think of. Invoker is like a very, very strong hero, which I actually think Invoker's kind of a slightly underpicked this patch in this tournament, or at least for mid players, but that's because there's not many stuns in the team. Anyway, you pick Invoker mid, like first pick, back when it was like, oh, we'll pick Invoker for flex. And then the enemy team picks Ench, and then there's just a creep in your lane at 5 minutes, and your tower dies at 5 minutes. And you're like, oh, all right, I guess we lost.
Yeah, it can be hard. And now REKONIX, like, speaking of like low stuns, you know, Enchantress does not have a stun, has the enchant, which might be okay. But the slow resist actually, right, the Primal Beast gets, I wonder if that's going to be enough to kind of like overcome the escapability of the Enchantress.
Yeah, I mean, Primal Beast is just considered good versus Enchantress, period. You have a lot of magic damage, and even the Ags is a break for the Ench into the mid lane.
Oh, yeah.
So it's just a pretty good matchup. Like, I like this matchup for... I mean, REKONIX's draft, once again, does look pretty good. It's just, you know...
Can you make it work, you know? Can you actually play it?
Yeah, are they gonna just get outmaneuvered? by Pari.
At least when we talk about the comfortability on REKONIX, in fact, they are ones that have gotten a dub on the Enchantress, so they already at least have seen the hero. And then I thought that they had also won on Kez before. Oh, never mind. 0 for 2 on Kez. Never. All right, back it up.
Back it up.
Back it
Over
up.
already, huh?
I don't know, man. It's a hard one whenever you have like a hero that you have yet to experience a win on. Sometimes I feel like the comfortability not only is with like your heroes that you like playing, but also ones that like your team has seen the avenue to win out. For all I know, though, those Kez games could have been the ones where they were up an absurd amount of gold and then lost it like 110 minutes.
Lost.
Right, so at that point I'm like, you know, you're probably fine. So I'm not sure which games it was. As you said, it seems like their lineup is good. We've also liked the Warlock plus the Kez. Even if you are end up laning against the Enchantress, you know, once you press Fatal Bonds, immediately press the Echo Slash from Kez, you've already done that damage. Regardless if you're able to dispel it, like it's too late. The damage has been done.
I wonder what... I mean, both of the drafts, I think, can finish off strong or weak with these last picks. REKONIX have to pick a mid or an offlane. I think probably a mid here. And you put the Primal Beast versus the Ench. That is the lane setup. The lane matchup that makes the most sense. Even if it ends up being a Phoenix 5 and an Ench 4, which is possible, I think Primal Beast is still fine versus the Phoenix because you don't attack with W. So it's like the Fire Spirits don't do much during the trade. So maybe you just pick a mid. Yeah. Okay. That's
they do indeed.
Pretty neutral mid. And then now there's a Queen of Pain mid, which means the starter does not want to go mid. He wants to go off lane.
Did he already want to go off lane into the Kez? I think that matchup is fine for him.
It's fine, but it's like one of those things where maybe they pick some mid that's bad versus starter. You get another counter pick versus Kez, but when they pick a hero that's good versus starter, now you want to counter pick the co-op.
Yeah.
Ember. Yep, Ember versus
co-op. There it is. We've seen that many times, although it is almost 30% win rate now, 11 and 20 there on the Ember. So I don't know. I feel like this matchup still should be good for no one. He's felt very comfortable on the hero. You've got ways that you can get the soft commits, allow your starter to really pick his fights and see when he wants to engage in. It's kind of hard to say that you believe that REKONIX to win after last game because it felt like they had one of the best drafts in this tournament so far. Just wasn't able to make it work. Does anything about this draft make you feel any differently, or it's still like, look, draft be damned, you got to pull up?
I think Kez honestly actually has an easier time carrying some games than Lone Druid, but I do remember there was a REKONIX game that they had a Kez and they were owning, and Kez died once on the mid wave, and then they never did anything for the rest of the game. So I'm hoping that, I'm hoping that this game, if they do win the early game, they just keep winning the early game and keep winning the mid game.
Yeah, because their laning station has been one of the things that we've been able to expect from them. They do well, at least setting themselves up for a victory. They don't necessarily hold on to it too much, but they do a good job of setting those games up for themselves. For Jekroy, you have to hope that he goes for the double, right? The Mage Slayer and the Deso. I think both have a lot of value in this game. As we talked about, unfortunately, you'll never be able to Mage Slayer the Muerta, but at least for the rest of these heroes, a lot of them hate both of those aspects, at least the Mage Slayer very much so, and the minus armor for some enabling, because I believe that FBZ still does a fair amount of physical damage.
He right clicks, but it's definitely, I would say it's 70-30, magic to physical, especially early game. The physical you're gonna do is your Q does physical, but your W, your ult both do magic, and that's definitely over half of your damage.
Yeah.
This is a really good Mage Slayer game for no one.
Yeah. I can go the other way. You have whenever your co-op, right, is you're still looking for a lot of damage. I think FVZ is, he's some, but he, as you said, mostly control there. So whenever one of your main damage dealers is all spells, and you're even reducing the sonic wave damage with that Mage Slayer, which just feels insane to say sometimes.
Just a good item this patch. I don't know. Mage Slayer's has been buffed so much. It's just consistently such a good item.
Yeah. And that was kind of back whenever Void Spirit carry was pretty meta. You would actually go that one pretty quickly. We even had a time where like Mage Slayer was so good that like Hoodwinks at the pause 4 would be rushing out a Mage Slayer.
The new one's, I think, a bit more damage oriented than some of the previous ones, which is really good for Ember. He really needs damage, so having like this item that not only makes you tankier but is a really high damage item is just nice.
Looks like a smoke up. Classic Tango boots out from Delul. It makes me feel like they're actually going to be dodging a little bit of this lane in the off lane.
30 seconds to battle.
I think they're... Yeah, it's probably he wants to pull waves. I think he's planning on playing first the Ducalis Ench. Oh, it's actually the 9 class Ench. Wait.
Oh, wow. So it is the 5 bird?
Yeah, I mean, it makes a bit less sense in this matchup, actually. I was going to say, versus Ench, Ench is usually considered just, I don't want to say an unbeatable support, but you're not really expected to do super well versus Ench. And so the way that people deal with it is these range supports, especially like the ones that don't do crazy stuff, you beat them by not laning versus them. So you buy boots and then you just run away, which is fine versus Phoenix too. Like, sure, you can pull waves for Phoenix, but I feel like in this double range lane, you could also just buy stats and kind of just like get on them.
Yeah, I almost, if he was laning, I would expect him to just go like a Windlace, if anything, right? And then it's so a few more stats to kind of just like take the lane. But now FPZ, I think he's gonna have a really rough time if you end up trying to dodge this whole way. Ooh. That was really good, but wasn't able to stay on top of the Satanic, so almost a really nice level 1 trade there. Oh.
And like every Primal Beast game, this guy gets phase boots and he'll go even at worst and win the lane after it if he gets his phase boots fast enough. But it's just a big question of how long do you need to get those phase boots?
Yeah. We'll see, because I mean, in this one again, I feel like if you are trying to dodge this wave, it's going to be a little bit rough. And plus, to be honest, since you are dragging, oftentimes you'll like lose the full wave on the offlaner really early. So if you're looking for items that stack up, it's gonna be hard.
Clockwork's able to get the wave behind the tower. He's going to give it to his Primal Beast, and I mean, this is good. Like, it is always good to pull the wave, I think, in a lot of situations. So this is not, it's not like this is necessarily bad. It's just kind of interesting that he's choosing to make this as his like main laning idea. I just think that I would have expected them to just want to play the lane a bit more straight up. But
I mean, it's definitely thematically worse, right?
Dodging.
Yeah.
I mean, Phoenix is a strong 5. It's fine to dodge. Well, that's not true. Phoenix is usually considered a pretty weak 5, but when it's level 3, it's a strong hero. Yeah. So it's one of those things where it's like, in my opinion, it'd be good for him to buy stats, but maybe a low amount of stats, so that you get your boots timing around his like level 3, and then you can start dodging.
Well done there a little bit from PARIVISION. They kind of stepped fully away from the Clockwork. They were able to drag the wave away. So it seems like they're playing well into it, but it's those level 2, even level 3 cogs that really start to do a lot of damage. And because they've done this dragging, he's still not level 2 on Delul. In fact, we're already level 3 on Satanic.
Yeah, that is kind of a bit scary for them. I mean, I think that Huerta is actually, in the laning stage, really good versus the Primal Beast, because you can just deadshot him out from you and just always be able to kite him and run away. But in the game, Primal Beast is actually really good versus Huerta because he's got a BKB piercing stun. He's got magic damage to kill through ult. So matchup wise, it's good for the Primal Beast.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Actually going for the battery assaults on level 2, but I think they still get first blood. It is going to be FBZ going down, and Delul, he just now has the cogs. Is he even going to get the kill? No, he's not able to get the hits on the cogs from the bird, so Ducalis will actually stay away, be fine for now, use up all of his regen, and they'll be ready to go whenever FBZ comes back.
Dying Light. Best innate ever. As Phoenix gets lower, Phoenix does more and more damage to everyone around it.
Yeah, that's true.
So just...
But it got nerfed. It's only
like half a
3.5%
or something.
Yeah. It's definitely one of those like at least somebody does not believe that like this innate is the reason why the hero is exceptionally good, so there are nerfs all across the board.
The innate's just good. I think it does so much. Even I like it. I think it's actually a really cool design. It even enables like Phoenix Core. It makes supports like you have to think about how you trade versus Phoenix. I just think that it's really good for the hero in general.
And now Muerta is owning, maybe partially in part because of the help from the Phoenix. She's got so much. She's getting so many denies as well. Nearing like what, 3 almost full waves now of denies coming through.
He's going good on the clock.
Yeah. He's gotten a lot of damage already, and that's another kill. He's charging through on FBZ, knowing that there's no dive, so he'll finally get some revenge. But he needs a few more of those to catch up to the raw CS there that we have from Satanic, who's putting even more pressure on.
He's so far from his phase boots.
It's gonna take a while.
Yeah, he's like 800, 900 gold away. He's got both. He has to buy both components pretty much. It's just, the difference between a phase boots primal and a non-phase boots primal is insane. And I feel like a lot of these primals in the offlane struggle a bit. That was
they're gonna struggle.
Really good kill by 9 class.
Yeah, he just gets the kill basically with the bird. And now the katana, it's not actually going to do enough damage. He jumps through. There we go. Finally has it. But now there's a bird plus noticed, and I believe he's about to be bashed. Has a crush coming up soon. The Wild Wind Ripper, it does expire, and maybe that actually saves Jikroy here because... Hey, whoa. Why are you stepping up? Is that why?
Might be in trouble if he grapples to him.
Needs one.
He maybe could have killed him if he was a bit confident.
And I think he can still right-click the cart because the cart is still linked up. But I think he's going to actually just wear out that time, so should be able to heal up now a little bit on notice. In fact, he's just running all the way.
He's way too low. It's way better to just reset, give up, 2 last hits, 3 last hits, and just not have to buy salve. It's like the same gold you're giving up is the same gold salve would cost.
Yeah.
Obviously, just don't just pretend that the TPs are free.
True. Dude, this is a very farm Muerta. It's very rare that you see a hero like 4K net before 7, especially at Muerta. And now, oh god, Jikroy could be in danger here. The crush connects, same with the root, so they will get the kill. That is right before the wisdom. So if they want to, they could maybe try to make a move up top, but I don't think they will.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ari's just kind of crushing their lanes, to be honest. The starter lane is struggling a bit, but both their mid and their safe lane are doing pretty good.
Oh, the starter's lane is struggling a lot. I did not realize. He's below. I feel like this primal has had a bad time, but man, it's been worse for starter actually.
Yeah, I am definitely surprised. I wonder if it was worth it to put the supports in the lanes that they did. Like putting the Phoenix in the safe lane, putting the Ench in the off lane. I don't think it was necessarily bad, but
a little bit of plus minus maybe.
It's strange. Like I think that Ench is your strongest laner, and if you're losing your Ench lane, it's like maybe you should just put it in the safe lane and just one your safe lane hard. And even I think Phoenix sometimes would win the off lane more than the safe lane.
Yeah, I mean, you said it. The primal has a way to hit outside of the fire spirits, right? And that's not something that the Kez has for him. I think the biggest part that I've seen so far is that Ducalis is able to fire spirit to Lul sometimes whenever he's in the cogs. It makes it harder to hit the cogs sometimes.
You can't like soccer ball them.
Yeah. That's been kind of cool as like a theory, but definitely we're talking about the theory of Satanic and the rest of PARIVISION, right? They know that they're going up against Clockwork, and so far, I don't know. It just doesn't. First off, I don't like going the 1-1-0 build. I think that the Rocket Flare is still a little bit better whenever I see it. But also, like, they just dominated.
I think the 044 build is really good.
Yeah. I think it's just raw. Like, the Muerta with Satanic has been kind of doing really well in this lane.
I mean, crazy well. Like, he's going to have a Maelstrom at like 11 minutes. They're going to go to top, though. He gets grabbed.
Yeah. And down here, we got 9 class going down. And yeah, up top, they did grab up the Muerta. She could go down here. Does pop the ulti. They're going to try to stick on top of Delul. Needs to get 2 more hits off. There it is. Gets the kill. So Satanic with the killing spree already up at 5,300 net. I've seen Alchemist less farm than that.
I am super impressed. I think this all goes back to the wave cutting. Like when you wave cut, you kind of give the enemy carry free farm.
Yeah, you do. 100%.
I don't know if they really needed to do that in this lane. Like imagine if Clock just had stats and they played the lane and then maybe Primo would have his phase moves faster. And there's so many different. I mean, there's a bunch of like ifs and buts, but
yeah, I mean, whenever it starts with one if, right? Like if you didn't start lane cutting, right? Here are all the things that could have gone better for you. And they get another kill. I think in general, right, Muerta is another hero that has a nuke, and all nuke heroes are better farming under tower. It's just that simple. Big lifesteal from Jekroy, but immediately with the stun afterwards. They do get the onslaught through. Notice, is he going to go down here? He does, in your dream, to pick up the kill. And now on the other side, they're collapsing onto 9 class, and that's another one for Jekroy. So the Kez slowly but surely getting back into this one. They bring Satanic through, and that's going to be an egg. Perfectly done. FPC starts to hit. Can they actually get the hits on this? I don't know if they can. They do, just barely. Warlock with the last hit to take down the egg. It's a 3-for-1 trade. Yeah, you give away your Kez, but the rest of REKONIX, they're happy.
I was so close to popping. I think that they actually maybe would have tried to turn with the Muerta if it did end up popping, but everything was like cooldown. In terms of the Deadshot, like Deadshot is cooldown for 1 second on the go, and it was so close.
In general, like all these kills, like In Your Dream is really starting to set them up. I haven't really looked at his lane. Definitely looks like it's been a good time for no one, but it's like pretty even.
Oh no, Ducalis.
Oh, Sonic Wave.
Oh, he's alive. Pressure,
he needs 2 more hits. Oh, gets it. Hey, he took as long as he possibly could on that one. Still got the kill though.
Like he waited to the very, very last second. He was like, nah, I don't need to click.
Yeah. Oh no. No, don't dance on him. Oh, no one. Man, easy kill for him. The solo in the mid lane, just taking down the tower. It feels like no one's really able to step up to him right now. And this is before the Maid Slayer, which is coming very soon.
Yeah, he's gonna have... I'm really happy he didn't go for the Vessel. I think there's some Embers that are going Vessel, which is good. It's a lot of good damage, but they're going at... In games, they should just rush the Mage Slayer. I think that's a mistake. So this game, I'm very happy that he's just going for the straight Mage Slayer. It does so much versus at least 2 of their cores and the supports. Like both the Quap and the Primal Beast just hate playing versus a Mage Slayer. And, you know, Kez is just Kez, so
Kez is still a lot of spell damage overall. I know that he's still good at right-clicking, but, you know, almost, what, 8 spells on him? Mage Slayer's got to be good versus that.
I think all the spells are like right clicks though. Flat damage.
They were like there's an Echo Slash, like that's one of them that would get reduced by it since it's spell damage, same as Quills. Or at least the bonus damage.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of this stuff just ends up being like flat physical damage.
See.
Like I know it's like the Q. The Echo Slash is just right clicks, so it wouldn't get reduced, I think.
Would the bonus damage at least be reduced?
No, I don't think so.
No, really? Oh.
Yeah, it's like Monkey Stun, like you don't reduce his damage.
Yeah. Well, they're running down for him here. Getting the deny, that's cruel. But at this point, he's actually just going to portal away. No, he doesn't get out of time.
Oh? They done his action.
Yeah.
Oh, he's out.
Also wild. Oh. I mean, it was a basic dispel and he stayed around. I don't know why he stayed in the pool because it instantly showed where he was and no one just gets the kill. Oh, man.
I can't believe he like got out and then ungot out.
Yeah, he just volunteered himself.
He ults, he walks away. I think he just TP out. in the trees or something. I mean, why?
It's not sure. It feels like a little bit of like uncomfiness sometimes, right? You know, it's just there's a normal play to be made. Maybe a little bit of the pressure, as you said, that they're feeling right now. Thankfully, I think he's about to alleviate some pressure for his team. He's about 200 gold away from his Mage Slayer, which definitely will make fights easier if they do wish to take those team fights, because the Quap seems like she's kind of ready to ball.
I think Kez needs. I mean, Kez is Mage Slayer, so that's a big thing. Quap's not going for the Ags, actually, just doing the thing where basically the Ags got nerfed, and so now some Quaps I've talked to, it's like you just don't rush the Ags, or you don't have to. You still can, but you can just play like a slightly older version of Quap where you go like more stat items, you go a bit, heavier with gold.
Satanic is like here, but who cares at the moment? Yeah, there's the stuns in from Notice.
Maybe not Satanic.
And but why?
I think they're just not on the same page. Like, imagine if the Warlock's there and he presses gold, or there's a Quap there. You know, they just need more heroes.
Sort of the classic things are like, if you're a support, what am I doing? Okay, I'm finding somebody who's going to make a move, and I'm going to stand behind them, or I'm going to tank a gank. He does get a lot of damage on 9 class, but he doesn't have the Echo Slash up for another 3 seconds. He does get 1 kill, but then he dies himself right afterwards.
This is the beginning of a snowball, I fear.
Could be.
They really need to just stop getting kind of jumped or not bring enough heroes and just bring 5. Take a fight with your whole team.
Yeah. I think that, like, that top side, as you said, like, they're 1 hero away maybe from making that work. Why are both supports not immediately with FVZ? If he's the one that's making moves on the map. Yeah. I feel like you're either having your Warlock like tank a gank for your carry, or you're having to make a move with FVZ. Anything in between is just unacceptable right now with the map state. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Do they have enough damage afterwards? The Sonic Wave, it does connect, and that's going to be in your dream. Maybe they were pulling up the Pinata strat. Give Satanic a lot of kills, and then let in your dream get the kill.
Yeah, I love the strat.
I
really
always execute the first part of that strat, but sometimes my mid laner doesn't actually get those kills.
I just execute the like feed, like not even intentionally feeding.
Not even
the 0-10 feeding.
The accidental pinata.
Yeah.
And Jeffrey's getting some good stacks here. He's going right in for the Manta. We've seen this build somewhat often. I guess the Desto isn't as valuable this game. Plus, he already really needs the Dispel, so maybe that's why.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All right, what is a big timing for them? Realistically, the Primal BKB is really big.
Yeah.
I mean, okay. The nice thing about their draft is if they do get the Primal BKB, they have a Warlock, so they have a bunch of damage that they can kind of throw in a fight, and it's unexpected damage. I think Warlock is one of the best random comeback heroes because Fatal Bonds, it's hard to visualize or conceptualize how much damage it's going to do as the fight's going on. I think a lot of other heroes, okay, if Primal Beast has these items, is this level, I'll take about this much damage, right?
Yeah.
Same with every hero in the game, because everyone's played versus every hero in the game. But I just feel like specifically Fatal Bonds kind of messes with that calculation, especially when it comes to AoE. And you're like, wow, I just died. Because basically the fact that it's 24% damage, even if we would just simplify it, say it's 25. If you use a spell on 4 heroes, it does double damage now. If it hit all 4 heroes. So that makes the calculating way harder. And also something cool about 9 class, another reason that he's
barely.
And Clockwork dies. There's no way he has enough damage to
no. Oh, FVZ. Oh no, and he clicked on the portal by accident.
So he stopped moving. Maybe if he had a Q, maybe if he had a Q.
They do get 1 kill, but now, dude, 9 class is actually hitting from downtown. They might get this kill. No, okay, he's able to TP out.
All right, so back to shouting out Enchantress. He's going for a Aghanim Scepter, which is not a super buy item on Ench. I feel like we see it sometimes, but just to help everyone out on what it does. Basically, she gets a new spell that she can root a person through BKB. It's just a forced root. And all enemies are going to attack her. All creeps will attack her, rather, from that in the area. And she gets to the ability to have 2 creeps at one time, which is fine. I don't
think that part really matters for what people are doing. It's the fact that like the little friends is insane, and I think whenever you first see it, you're like, oh, but I have to do it versus a summons hero, or I have to do it versus somebody who has like a lot of illusions or something. But no, it's genuinely like it just roots that person for 6 seconds through BKB.
Yeah. It's actually really good because it feels so awkward. Like when you get clicked by it, you just hear this like random sound. You're like, oh,
yeah,
I guess I can't move.
Yep. It is a bonkers spell. And it doesn't do any damage, but it, like a 6-second BKB piercing roost is wild. Oh, in your dream, waiting actually to throw out the Sonic Wave, doesn't want to do it until the Mage Slayer is out. They may have actually stunned up Ducalis. They do. The egg will never go out. Dalul does die on the other side, though. Now the Warlock in danger. Pump faking the rock a bit. And what?
How did he? Was that completely solo?
That was indeed solo.
I didn't even see what happened. How did it?
He was
I guess
and then silenced. That was it.
Huh. That's a humongous kill.
Yeah. We're nowhere close to. Oh, God. That's funny. So that's what that spell does. Cannot be dispelled either, dude.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, it's not BKB piercing. It just can't be dispelled. Okay.
Honestly, I think it's a pretty underrated Aghanim Scepter.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, on the other side, Morta is not going to have a dispel for a long time. She is finishing out the Silver's Edge. Already bought the recipe, so I guess Kez actually is a main kill threat for like a long, long time, as long as he has dust.
Torment is going to go down, and Pari, I think they might have been drafting a bit troll. Not super troll, but giving away some heroes that maybe they would not give a team that they respect that much, but playing like they want to win.
Oh, actually got away there on In Your Dream. And now, yeah, maybe they want to take this fight for themselves. They know that there's no stun anymore for the Muerta. Now stomping around, they get the kill unnoticed. So, really well done there, actually, from REKONIX to kite that one out. I think you could call it championship drafting, you know? You get into these best of fives and it's like, man, I've been banning out Lone Druid and Clockwork and Kez for so long, but like these guys have played other heroes way better now in these playoffs. So now I feel like I have to let these other heroes through and ban out the things they've actually been beating me with. Oh God, the little friend.
Oh, no. It's not dispellable.
It's not dispellable, buddy.
Oh, he's alive though.
He is.
See him? Oh, he picked a 50-50. Okay, oh my. Why is this so scary?
Oh my God. Yeah, almost had him in every way. Like the dead shot almost had him. The remnant almost had him. It was really, like, I think no one kind of five-headed it, right? It's like, there's no way that guy would just run forward back to his base. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah, I think that there was a slight misstep, which was they used the Essence Distiller before he pressed the ult. Essence Distiller is super good versus Kez. I actually think that this is I don't want to say underrated, but it's still a new item, and I don't think people use it to its fullest extent or buy it in games at its fullest extent. It looks like there's gonna be a fight, so hopefully no one dies. Okay, he gets out.
Okay, yeah.
It looks like it'll just be Roche. But I think that there's a lot of good situations to use the item. Again, what the item does is, as opposed to Vessel, which basically gives you health reduction and percentage damage, so it's like a really high damage item.
Yeah.
The benefit of this one is, ooh, nice dead shot to stop the clock from hooking in. Basically, what this does is it gives you true sight. Oh no, FBZ, they're going on him.
Uh-oh. Yeah. In the mid lane.
Forces at the BK.
And yeah. It does, yeah, it's crazy that you're able to like BKB out of it, but you can't Manta. I know that the item is good. Is this like one of the only reasons that Ench is good? If we nerf this item, like, is the hero trash?
I think not many people buy the X. I think that's like a non-class thing. I think it's very good. One time I got yelled at when I was playing AUK, and I gave my Ench the Ags last because apparently it was very good, and I was ruining the game, even though we were like destroying the game. I think he just wanted to have the Ags for free. Like he wanted my gold.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is
Damn
under
supports.
But anyway, Essence Distiller, super good versus Kez, because basically what you do is you wait till the Kez presses ult, and then you instantly distill on the ground where he is, which then is going to give your team oh, nice kill in 9th class. It'll give your team basically true sight and vision of the Kez. It's actually like a super big counter to Kez, and because you can ground target it, which makes the item super nice. You just have to have that like understanding that you can't click it early, because then he'll manta it off. Also, the invis is a dispel.
It is, yeah. Oh. He's,
I think for a second.
Early parry. Yeah, you almost have to like, you have to use it right after he ults, but then he can also still manta it. So you almost get like a brief direction. Oh, they see someone, and Delul, he's cogsing them away from the Muerta. So it's one side hitting the egg, the other side bounding, like just pounding Satanic into the ground, but it doesn't matter. Notice in a bit of danger too. He's gonna try to run back over to the co-op. It's a big heal, but rooted. The little friends, they do too much work. PARIVISION instantly turn around with 2 kills despite losing their bird. And now Jikroy, he's in danger. Doesn't have a manta just yet. It looks like FBZ, he's actually still here. Can he get the kill on the Muerta? He does. It's only the first one though. And now Jikroy, he has to turn this like back onto the Ember. But the friends, they're too good. 9 class is rooting up all the time. It's actually insane to maneuver this fights without a BKB.
I mean, honestly, these fights are a lot closer than I think they potentially should be, but it's still just PARIVISION continuing to come on top, and thankfully for them, they have the Aegis. If they don't have the Aegis there, maybe there's a good chance, but super good go by the Primal Beast. I think that this is the way the whole fight started, with Primal going on the Muerta, forcing out a lot of stuff, and then also the egg being tried to drop to help, and then the egg instantly dying. Like, this was kind of a best case scenario for them, and it was not bad. If there wasn't an Aegis, I think that some good stuff would happen.
A little unfortunate that like Satanic and I believe Notice were the ones that were linked, and the Sonic Wave only connected onto Notice. I think it connected onto both of them. They might have actually killed the Muerta much faster. Yeah, you can see there, no one taking a lot of damage, but it's a rough one. It's in the river, right? It's in the river after Roshan. It's still a very difficult fight for REKONIX, even though they were the ones smoked. Oh,
look at Slug Daughter.
Wants that. He really wants that.
This is a bit scary, I think.
Oh, I mean, he finds the Phoenix.
He did an egg.
He does get the kill. She did not expect that damage to come through. Able to get onto the high ground, but the impetus is doing a lot of damage. Even a creep trying to chase him down, but it looks like they believe that there are heroes on this triangle to help Jikroy. There wasn't. There wasn't anybody around.
That could have just been an egg and maybe a kill if the Phoenix was click the button at the right time. Well, I don't know. Oh, Satanic.
He silenced himself.
He has no BKB.
Oh no. Dude, he hastes up thinking that he's safe, thinking that there are still people in the triangle, but yeah, now he's circling it. There's nobody there. It's all REKONIX actually getting a huge pick off. So one for Jikroy getting on the Phoenix, and then one for the team getting the kill on Satanic. This is what comebacks are made of.
Again, one more time, the Primal Beast first Muerta matchup, right? Like,
yep.
Satanic doesn't want to really buy a BKB because he's playing versus Rock, BKB stun, Hook, BKB stun, Primal Beast, Long BKB stun. Even Quapple is BKB piercing. So there's a lot of BKB piercing spells for Radiant, and it kind of makes sense that you're trying to be a bit more mobile or like faster paced or damaged on your itemization rather than a BKB. But then you just die when you walk in.
Yeah. On the other hand, though, I think that the Kez desperately needs a BKB because of the little friends. So he has that one queued up just next. Yeah, we'll see what he wants to do there. It looks like for the Marta, he's still going for more of the mobility and then a BKB maybe afterwards.
Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if he just skips the BKB. I don't think it's...
Really?
I'm always scared when people skip BKB, but I wouldn't be surprised. I think that he could go for like a Swift Blink or a Daedalus or a Satanic and just go for like as much damage as or mobility as possible.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a good amount of control, especially with little friends now, but also, you know, almost your entire team is control outside of maybe the Phoenix, right? It's more like area placement. So we'll see if he's able to just sit and hit. I don't know, the map is kind of stagnated a bit for PARIVISION. It felt like they were making a lot of like aggressive moves. Maybe they are just waiting for that +1 item. They have the it looks like BKB actually getting expedited right now on Muerta. Maybe Satanic is kind of called like, look, I need this in order to fight again. And we got 3,000 gold on Ember, which could be anything.
I think it might be... He might go Shivas or Bloodstone. I would say are probably the two major ones. Shivas helps him more specifically as Kez. Bloodstone's just good in general. And oh, he's gonna get jumped. Oh!
What a dodge.
Okay. That's just...
He did that so intentionally.
Yeah, it's so intentionally. Just unfortunate for Clock. Like, he's probably dead, to be honest, if they get that hook.
I would agree. I'd agree with that. Because there's also no Dispel, right, on Ember. So one Talon, and like he's out
No
for a bit. He got the
silence.
stun right afterwards. Yeah. I almost wonder if they need to start actually with Talon for something like that, just because it's a...
No,
you know.
I think that if he's gonna slide a fish dodge, he'll slide a fish dodge. Just accept it, because it's not supposed to be like he shouldn't be able to dodge the hook, because that's not like a realistic thing. It was just unfortunate timing. You have to kind of sometimes feel when Embers will press slight, and you have to like either just instantly go and just hope he doesn't press it when you think. But it's always this thing where you like delay it for half a second. That's always when they press slight. You're like, I'm gonna wait like a second, and then he doesn't press slight, and then you press it, and then he presses it, and you're like, okay.
Yeah. Plus, every shooter, literally ever, right? You're always holding that corner, and then the minute that you go to look out, that's whenever somebody peeks. The same unfortunate timings, and now, we'll see if Kez. Actually, Warlock tanking the gank is huge. Kez is able to farm the entire set of 2 stacks, and he gets out of this one. Varish, salute to you, my friend. That was a good death. Now Dalul is literally just trying to set up the same exact thing. He's trying to be the exact same wall for the Kez. We didn't get the hook shot steal last time thanks to Satanic. Think we got a better shot at this one? Dude, Kez is really bold.
A bit hard. Oh, they might take the fight actually. He went 8 on Kez.
I don't know if you want that one. He gets the BKB. He's trying to get away from this one. Needs to get away from the egg. No one's staying on top of him. The hook shot on the other side. The Roshan, it wasn't taken yet. So they actually get the Roshan kill. And then it's noticed to get the Aegis in your dream. Wasn't able to pick it up because of Sonic Wave at the very end. Trying to get the lifesteal off of it, but he still dies. And now FBZ getting ran on down. No one needing to stay on top. He doesn't get the change. The RNG. It's all for FBZ. But notice, he doesn't have it.
I mean, that was really close. I can't believe he picked up the banner on the Queen of Pain.
No. Oh no.
I think if he got the Aegis, maybe they could have kept fighting because he'd start getting like that second round of daggers. Yeah, he still has BKB on the...
He does.
All right.
Bonk,
I mean, good
bonk,
BKB.
Bonk. Can't stop
Really
that.
good
Rocket
BKB, actually.
drop. That's going to be the first life, though, because it was a snatched Aegis from the Slardar. He's rooted up on FBZ, but he's going to get out of this one. The Warlock Golem has already gone, but the Soup is definitely keeping them at bay for now.
This is at least, I don't know if they'll keep going, but they'll get at least the tier 3, which is
Yeah.
super good with Ench because you can just keep sending the creeps to this lane and it'll also always push in, but maybe they'll just take the full racks.
Looks like they'll only take the ranged racks. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know if you want this. He does not have a BKB. They very much know that too. Gets the hook shot, then into the cogs. It's a big fatal bonds, but he gets a dispel on Muerto before the Sonic Wave comes out. It's still a big one. He's pretty low. Do they want to go in and try to finish him off here? BKB popped already. Jikroy coming in. He's got the physical damage. The ulti is out from Muerta. She's starting to tick down one by one by one, but they don't have the vision of her. She gets popped for a second. No, they still don't have it. Instead, they're turning back onto the Ember Spirit here. He's silenced up, but they don't get the stun. Jikroy, he wasn't on top of him. And now the Ember could get away. Remnant 1, Remnant 2, back to the base, and he's out.
And I genuinely can't believe the Morta lived there. I think that was like so close to being terrible, but I mean, thankfully for them, they got... No one died. Not a single hero died in that escape, and it's only a 9k lead. It's definitely a comebackable 9k lead.
Yeah.
And again, I'll say with the Warlock, you can win this game. Like this is definitely the type of game that is winnable, but
like,
man,
they had
is it hard.
It was a 5-person fatal bonds, I think. And they got the Sonic Wave onto 4 of them. But Muerta pressed the ulti almost immediately after getting bonded. So even though one of the Sonic Waves hit on her, didn't really matter.
This is an insane bond. I think he dies there. He definitely dies on the Muerta if he was still bonded.
Yeah, if he's linked.
Ooh, 9 class getting a solo kill with Ags.
There it is. Oh, he was seen.
Okay.
He might be forced to press the BKB here. Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what he wanted. And I think they also know that he onslaughted up there, so maybe they stick around for a second.
I think they're not in any rush. I would say they don't have to go high ground again. They can just farm. I guess they can farm them more to MKB and then get next Roche. They have like a 5-minute window to just chill. But if they want to go, it's like some crazy, some guy walks up, you one-shot him instantly, and then you play a 4v5 fight.
I mean, the thing is, while you let this go, like the Kez is farming away. I don't know. And surely the Muerta is like the matchup in this game, right? Like you have Quap that's like able to kill her. Primal Beast is kind of able to kill her, but I think in general, whenever she's pressed BKB ult, it's like very difficult to actually do something about her. Uh-oh. Hookshot connecting in the mid lane. Looks like there's just going to be a few cogs bouncing around, but everybody will get out. Oh, yeah. Once we have this Lotus on Slaughter 2, I feel like you press that on the Muerta, and then certainly she's near unkillable.
Do they just go high ground? I guess so.
It looks like, yeah.
I mean, this is... I mean, it's fine. It's just risky. This is really risky. There's... Oh, that's such a good ward, though. They see the Primal.
Yeah.
Like, they know exactly where he is, and I think the starter is going to want to jump him because they know where he is.
Dude, 9 class is the one hitting the tower. he's got Ags, Hurricane Pike.
Can you little friends a tower? Gabe, please add this next patch.
Yeah.
It would be very balanced.
Yeah, the hero's already not good enough. We need just one more buff. Oh, nice D ward. That was a cool ward. I don't see that very often, but I guess in terms of high ground pushes, especially on this right side, it feels good.
Wild that they dewarded it too. Like I did.
It seems like
both teams. I'm impressed by both teams.
Yeah. Seems like an insane amount of cope maybe from the Primal Beast to be like, oh man,
they're not positioned the right way. They definitely see me, you know? Like 9 times out of 10, the support drops a ward and there's nothing there. But that time, it was there.
Well, Roshan potentially can start spawning in 2 minutes. I would assume for Pari, they want to wait those 2 minutes.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, I think Pari definitely wants to wait it out, especially since you're waiting on the MKB.
Oh, they're going on Ember.
Hook shot, it does connect.
He's got no BKB.
They actually have the, oh, that's a bit of a stacking stun. Is it going to be enough? It is. I tell you what, just barely, but they do get the kill. Delul's the one to actually get the full amount of that 1,000. So rich ass Clockwork coming in soon.
I'm sure they would have loved it on, you know, anyone not the Clockwork.
Literally anybody else.
Pretty much any. Honestly, I would rather give it to the Warlock than the Clock.
Right? Get that Vlad's.
Yeah. Well, just maybe he'd skip Vlad's and it would just go Refresher.
Yeah. That's crazy. Oh. Get the stun. Broken, but he's able to get the BKB off. In fact, he's turning around for this one. That's a bit spooky. You know,
oh no!
No! Go away!
Oh.
Run back!
Oh,
it's not worth it anymore. I mean, maybe, but he should just be able to run away. And now, without having your hook shot, it's very difficult to break up these fights. Difficult to break up these hard timings. They silence out the Muerta, popping a BKB. Now you certainly want to kite that one out with the little friends. It keeps him at bay. Popping a BKB, trying to get out of this one, and the jetpack will get the Clockwork to a safety for a second. But the dead shot, it kills them at the very last second. Now they buy back on both No One and the Clockwork. I think the name of the game is just get out of here. Jikroy doesn't have the Raven's Veil for a few seconds. Oh, okay. He does get to the low ground though.
Well, they see him, so he tanks it off. Hey, I would never chase. I would wait.
Yeah.
Especially because Roshan is starting at 15 seconds. You can just play normal. Just get the Aegis.
Yep. That is, only a 6,000 net worth lead now. We have been cutting it back from REKONIX. They're doing a much better job. Now, BKB's down. I feel like they want to wait.
Oh.
You used BKB on Jikroy, you used BKB on FVZ, but they still maybe want to take this fight.
Yeah,
he's on a ward. First on the hook shot, then the silence, but he's ghost sceptered up. The magic damage coming in for FVZ, and they get the kill. Roshan is up, but they are the ones who got the kill on the previous round, so it will roar for them. And they'll have to keep at it.
Radiant are scanning.
Are they not checking Roche? Oh no, okay, no, they're going back.
I mean, this is. That was such a fast Roche time respawn, but yeah, it's gonna roar. So actually pretty unfortunate that they did fight and they got the last on Roche, because I mean maybe they just do so much damage. This is super good for them.
Falcon Roche has been doing a lot of work. Well, I get it. This time actually picking up the Aegis.
Okay.
Even gonna get a refresher.
Third Roche.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
cool.
Are they back in the game?
I mean, 4,000 net worth. Glem, press that graph. Okay, well, they're close.
Let's give it like 3 minutes. I actually think that the game will go probably to 50-50 in about 3.
Yeah, I mean, if that extra game was at 50-50, then I'm certain that this one can start to come back to it a little bit.
I do think their fights have just been a bit split, and really good by REKONIX to like start fights on random heroes or push the map in a way that forces them to spread apart. Because I think if Pari was able to just take honest 5v5 fights, it wouldn't even be close.
Honest fight, ethical Dota 2, honest fights.
I only play ethical Dota 2.
It feels like their 5v5 is definitely really good. I think a few times we've also seen like the Phoenix kind of get nuked down first, and that's kind of hurt because, how many times a few of these fights when the egg does go down, we're like, oh my god, they were one hit away from that egg actually just staying up and like getting the refresh on the abilities. So
from both ways, it's been either like you barely kill the egg or it barely goes off, right? It's like they've been super close both ways, and it almost feels like that's just like the swing. Like he gets egg off, bang, they win the fight. They kill the egg. Oh, they're gonna lose the fight.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. Oh, we have an Eon disc now on the bird. I think that's new.
What is new? He doesn't want to get bursted, which I understand. I respect. He has Aegis, but
at this point, he's got Ghost Scepter, he's got Aeon Disc. Like, I do believe a Nullifier is in our future for somebody. Unless it's just a Disperser?
Yeah, Disperser soon. Yeah, I don't know if any of them will really buy the Nullifier. I mean, Kez can, but Disperser's taking up that slot of like in his inventory, I would say. But Sardar's buying one. Maybe you can get him, convince him to use it on his Phoenix.
Yeah, it's a whole flock now.
The wave is all right. Midway's they're smoking on it. They want to get a jump. I think Ember is the most important guy to make sure you don't get jumped. And it looks like he's the guy that they will jump.
He's the big fish. We'll see if they get him.
Help him.
Jumping in. Bonk, bonk, bonk. We got to get the silence. We do, but the BKB is already off, and the hook shot, it doesn't connect. So now they're going to drop the rock, but he's still dancing. He's right on top of Eris. He's going to get a big heal, but they're so far away from the rest of their lineup. This Kez, he could go down. It's only going to be the first life for this one. They're dropping the egg on top of him. He's already in the calling. Can they actually get him away from this one? Feared up. Stunned away. The parry, it might not do too much for you. He's able to get his last strikes off, but so much of his team has to finally kite back to him. The Quap has cheese. Maybe they can turn this through, but he's certainly going to die here. The fear, the parry, it's enough, and they just leave their Kez to die.
I think that the fight was really well played by Pari. Ember gets his BKB off and actually is able to kind of survive this initiation, and then because of that, he's able to go in really ham and mess up the entire backline so they can't even support Kez. If you put your camera on Ember, he was a full like camera and a half distance away from the Kez. Like, Ember doesn't even know. If comms weren't a thing, like if everyone was just silently playing, he wouldn't even know that the Kez is dying because he's so focused on zoning the whole team.
Yeah, no, he was generally like so far away from it, and the rest of the team like chain stunning. Probably.
There's no Kez. 60 seconds. They won't specifically know he doesn't have buy, but they can maybe.
They'll know now. If he hasn't already bought back, then he's not going to buy back at all. It's up to the rest of them to try to take this fight. They're giving it one last ditch effort. FBZ will go down. He also has buy if they want to use it. In Your Dream is so low. He's got to blink away. And now Varish, he's going to get beat down. Dude, 9 class is an absolute siege unit. Hitting from the racks. And now that the Warlock has bought back, I mean, sure, they're going to make one last effort here. In Your Dream, he's going to get stunned up. They're going to get a hook shot on the backside for the Muerta, kind of trying to keep her away. Going to get hit by the cogs again. Maybe they get the kill, the Sonic Wave. It's finally enough. She has the buyback. We don't know if she's going to come in or not because no one, he's just stuck in. Creating issues still for this REKONIX lineup. They grab him. They've already killed 9 class, but they're still turning back to FBZ. Dude, the double rocks connect. He's trying to TP away. They know that they can't stand this one. The hook shot is not going to connect on this one, and they still only get the Phoenix. They get away on both of these cores, both No One and the Slardar, but they actually managed to hold until the Kez is back up.
Probably one of the best things you could ask for in that situation. You get the Muerta, you get both supports, but yeah, it is expensive. It's 2 buys, also a melee racks. So you're behind, and Roche doesn't spot for 3 minutes. So it's like you go, what? No, noticed. Please don't die. Notice, please don't die.
He's alive.
I don't think he's alive.
He's dead. He's dead. He's super dead.
Very dead.
He's super dead. In Your Dream with the kill.
Those are the worst deaths I think possible in Dota. Which like not to flame him, but the reason that these deaths are so bad is because you're delaying 5 heroes being alive.
Yep.
You're just heavily staggering, and it just makes it way harder to play the map whenever you stagger like this. Like he could be alive with Nurture respawning, and they could just jump the Kez in like 5 or 6 seconds. Like after this blip, they could jump the Kez if he stays.
He certainly feels like he's staying. No Aegis, but they still want it. Gonna get hexed up. They drop the rock to help him out. But the little friends, yeah, they're hitting. He props the Satanic, and he's got to jump away now. But they jump through. They have the pulverize on the Satanic, are able to get the chain stun. The Sonic Wave is going to connect as well. They have silent damage, but a creep blocked the hook shot. So she gets the ulti. She gets the BKB. Trying to run on FBZ. Gets 1 kill. Turning back onto the Kez. Could get another one. The stuns, it's there. Chick Roy, he's able to get back into the visible.
Still has half a BKB.
I mean, he wants to turn it back in. but they're so low.
Notice,
he's gonna be the first one gone. On the Fatal Bonds are going crazy in this one. They buy back on Muerta, on the Phoenix, and now it's the escape. REKONIX, you can feel that they don't want to stay in this one any longer. Gonna get the Lotus and the hook out, but it does leave the Kez once more. Little friends, the Sunray, the laser, it's doing so much. Put in the Muerta with the calling, and this is gonna be another Kez death for Jikroy.
And there's no buy on Kez again. So,
oh no,
I mean, triple buy. That is a triple buy. You have to use the Muerta buy, you have to use the Sorta buy, you have to use the Phoenix buy. But maybe since you have 90 seconds, there's no Primal, there's no Kez. Can they get Megas? Can they do anything with this?
I think they're gonna go up high ground, hoping that they get a kill or get a buyback on Kez, but it's not there. And this was so much like the Fatal Bonds were doing a lot, even though like with the Dispels, there's not as much going on.
I mean, if they go right now, I do think they actually get this bot side Rax. There's a glyph.
I think that's true.
So they're only gonna have, even if we make the Primal Beast like strong enough for them to not push, they have like about 25 seconds worth of damage they can do. I think that's enough.
It should be enough.
Let's see.
I mean, he genuinely like it's rough that he bought out, and maybe that made a lot of those fights good, right? Like without his buyout, you don't win or get those kills, but now he doesn't have buy. It's 30 seconds. I think on some level they're genuinely just trying to force a Kez buyback, but it will never come. No one's taking a lot of damage, by the way. I mean,
really did just take like casually 70% of his health.
Right?
Super fast.
That was bombs, like for the most part. Yeah. You see that graph, like the net worth is finally actually in favor for REKONIX, but it's more than that. Like they're still losing a bit on the XP. The buybacks, I think, are still, yeah, not favored for them.
15 seconds on Roche. The game could come down to this Roche fight, which
and this is do or die for REKONIX, right? PARIVISION won out.
Both teams,
they want to be done with this series.
I mean, I think both teams, it's do or die. Like at this point, the Quap and the Kez are both really strong. Muerta's got no buy. Phoenix has no buy. So a bunch of these heroes don't have buy, and it's just understanding what's like possible in the fights, like what spells they have, what resources they have, what buys. And this is another instant Roche respawn.
Yeah, like for PARIVISION, you got to lock in. This isn't last game of the group stage of a team that's already in a rough spot. This is playoffs, lower bracket, game 3. You got to put yourself in that mindset. And now Ember already in here. He sees that the Roshan is going down, and this will be another one that it will roar. And Ember's dancing. Oh, he actually forces the break already. Bombing to BKB. It's a bit early for them. The break is really important for not only the Enchantress, but also even some of what the birds and then the Slardar is doing. Oh, the Disperser is a really nice, like, quick dispel, but you gotta be careful.
Disperse your little friends.
Can't disperse the little friends. It's generally only the BKB.
Slardar also has Corrosive Haze undispellable. Like we're starting at the 25 talents.
Yeah.
I think, you know, Quap one's fine, Kez one's decent. But in my opinion, the really big one in this game is the Corrosive Haze. The fact that you can Manta it off, Satanic it off.
They had to send out. Oh no, they're showing FVZ on the wave.
He does have TP to Outpost if he needs. So he'll probably push out this like one wave bot and then TP or walk to the Roche pit. Because Pari doesn't really want to just start the Roche pit like REKONIX does. Pari, if they start Roche, I think they lose to Quap plus Fatal Bonds.
Yeah. There's a lot of circles for both teams, right? Like you have Egg on one side, which feels pretty good. Even the Calling has been doing a lot. On the other side, of course, you have the Fatal Bonds plus, well, everything coming through really in damage. Now they're even showing the Quap. I know. I mean, they're trying to fight this now. The poke isn't necessarily there. It's really just Jikroy sending in these illusions. He's gonna get hexed up. At which point they already know it's the real him. Hookshot connecting, even getting the silence. They're gonna bounce him around for a second. The rock is woefully off target. So now they're using the golems to try to help take Roche. He's going to yell for a second. Everybody is disarmed. Jikroy using the ulti. He's popping the BKB. Now it's time to focus down Roche. It's done. He gets the Aegis. It's a run through the onslaught from FBZ. And now 9 Class, he's trapped in the pit, trying to TP away on the starter. No! He gets fuels up into the sky. And now with FBZ creating chaos on the other side, it's finally the Fatal Bonds putting in work for REKONIX. Silence up on no one, trying to get away, but he's just going to turn forward one more round with the Mage Slayer. He's going to go on back. 9 Class bought back into this one, trying to help his team out because Satanic, he doesn't have anywhere else to go. He's going to go down. No buyback for Satanic. No one. The only core left with his life. And he's got to make something happen, but instead, they're going to jump through In Your Dream, barely dancing around on this one. It's 4v2. No Primal Beast. And no waves.
The waves are all in the enemy base. So honestly, I don't think they can end. I think this buy is a bit like you're getting in your head. And ooh, I mean that happens a lot where you're like thinking about, oh, we can end the game, but at this point, like maybe we'll get, maybe it's I think it's even a maybe for one side. Like Ember's cutting bot wave.
They'd have to.
There's a mid wave, but they have glyphs.
Yeah. They needed to immediately head bottom and like try to go through backdoor. Even then, I don't know if they had that damage. Now 60 seconds still, no Muerta, and they know it. That was a dieback. However, you are about to have the Slardar back up plus the Phoenix.
Oh, we got him.
What? What?
So he was playing to cut and be really, really aggressive, but Quap was actually able to chase him, especially with the 25 talent. There's like no cooldown on Blink.
He's going right in.
They have Glyph. They have Glyph.
Yeah, they say that they did not actually pop it for the tower. Next up, 28 seconds for the Muerta. Jikroy trying to keep his team alive. Winning this at least keeps them in the running to get through this group stage. And the pressure is coming for them. Finally, the fort is used because it's going to get refreshed off that melee racks. Now they're looking at just taking as many racks as they can before the Muerta is up, which is in only 10 seconds. Fort could come out at any time to prolong In Your Dream. They're trying to start staggering some deaths, but PARIVISION, they're disciplined. They're staying back. They're not going to approach too much. Here it comes. Hex up on the Kez. He's already sitting underneath the egg. Is he going to turn to Falcon Rush? No! He's just trying to get away from this one, but he'll never be able to. He's going to get one last round out, parrying, getting the BKB off, but it's 9 Class that gets the kill finally on the Kez. It's dieback on the Primal. It's buyback still on Kez. Wanted to get back in for this one because Satanic, he's shown himself very early. And now with the calling, he's in a really rough spot. He doesn't have BKB. He doesn't have the Hurricane Pike. A little bit more. In Your Dream gets the kill. 100 seconds, no Muerta. Could this be it?
Might be it. It's only 2v4. Ember also, the issue with him is he only has one remnant up. So he can't even just like do some freaky stuff right now. Run around and
picked up the rapier on Kez. It's another kill.
Alive. Where'd he go?
He bought back for this one. He's just stuck in the base. I
don't think no one knew he had buy. Because if they took this fight together,
it would be a lot better. Instead now, he's jumping through with the ulti. The Warlock could go down here. He's going to get one kill. Now they take away the bird, though. And there it is. GG. Game number 2. REKONIX, they win the honest 5v5, turning into a 10v10, and they keep themselves alive in this group stage.
I can't believe they won this game. I think that there were so many kind of options for Pari to win the game that this is a really good win for them. Not only did they need it for the standings in the tournament getting through, but I think just for the mental of winning the game.
Oh yeah, it's a huge block of relief. It's like, this is the top team, and it wasn't the Lone Druid game, by the way. This is way more of like a standard draft, one that you can definitely see yourself getting further and further in the tournament. And they take the win versus a very strong PARIVISION lineup. And close your ears if you don't want to hear spoilers on the other series, but we know that Nigma needs to lose and that Tundra needs to lose. They are both currently sitting at 0-1 so far.
So there's a chance? You're saying there's a chance.
Absolutely. If they win this next one, which again, I don't know. I feel like Clockwork, like Delu played very, very well, and that BKB piercing disable is insane. But I think that so much of this was In Your Dream playing a fantastic game. You had Jikroy, the combination of Kez and the Warlock has constantly shown great, and especially, of course, the combo with In Your Dream. I feel like a lot of individual contributors were making this REKONIX game so good that I'm not worried if the Clockwork does get banned out in the next game.
Yeah, I think that there was a couple missteps. I know there's the one time where Notice like dove in the base kind of as the starter when they were pushing, and he dies to the Primal Beast. Like the Primal Beast presses BKB to dodge the thing, grabs him. Like there, it felt like there was a couple times that they like wanted the game to be over. They're like, all right, let's just 2-0, like let's move on, whatever. And if maybe they respected their opponent, maybe they respected the situation they were in, it would have been a 2-0, but I feel like they just kind of gave away the win almost.
It definitely felt that way. And because they gave away the win, now they're stuck in a game 3 where already I feel like there's a lot of momentum coming in for REKONIX. I wonder how it is going to spin over for them, because for PARIVISION, it is technically a seeding one, right? If they win this, then all of a sudden with Na'Vi, they could make sure that they're theoretically in a better position in the playoff stage, but they're not going to get eliminated. We'll find out if REKONIX gets eliminated after this break, because we're going to a game 3. We'll have to see you there.
see it rise. We've got all that we could ever want, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. One step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we made. The world is ours to take.
There were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt, we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
California dreaming, waiting on a feeling that I need. Oh, oh, oh. Everything I'm missing ain't even a distance. It's just me. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine, living for the moment. All the roads are open. Can't you see? Oh, oh, oh. Don't care where we're going. We're just roller coasting to the beat. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 29. We got a good one on our hands. All right, Game 1. We knew that there was going to be some amount of experimenting from PARIVISION, allowing these broken heroes in the pool so they can play against them. And the one that we thought was an insta-win gets the loss, and the one that we thought was just, pretty good gets the win. So do you think there's going to be any more letting through from PARIVISION, or are they banning for real this time?
Yeah, let it through. It's Puppy, man. You ever see the Puppy bans? Puppy doesn't ban anything. So...
I mean, as long as they got a plan for it, maybe they end up going back to the Lone Druid, actually, like banning out the Clockwork and leaving Lone Druid in. But I think the only other thing that looked really good in this game, actually, I still think that both the the Quap and the Kez both still looked really good.
Yep. I mean, I think the Quap looked pretty exceptional this game. It's a really good pick, and I mean, this hero was supposed to be nerfed. It was not nerfed enough. They basically only changed. They didn't nerf like anything about the hero except for the Ags, and they just made the Ags slightly smaller.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay.
Yeah. That's good, but yeah, no.
When you get Shivas, it doesn't really matter. It's like the same spell.
True. Got the extra AoE and REKONIX, man. They're rolling through the bans. I forget are these similar bans to what we saw in the previous? Oh, okay, my Dota buff is completely
like
broken. Never mind.
They're real bans. They banned Clock, they banned Lone Druid, they banned Slardar.
Nice. They open up Pango instantly with the... Ooh, wow. We're in for a good one.
Something tells me that Pari is bad in a good way for them.
10 seconds.
They're just like full power now.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
I think they want this win now. I don't think they want to like end the day and say that they lost, you know?
So let's see. The band's almost completely different for them. Meanwhile, for REKONIX, it's a lot of the same. They banned out the Huskar and the IO in both games. And all times though, it was first pick for REKONIX. So I'm wondering why actually they, because clearly at some point that's a decision for Perry that they don't care whether or not it's first or second.
And I would assume this game, Pari picks second pick because they're dire.
Oh, really?
So
Yeah,
almost always the team that is Radiant did not pick the side.
Fair.
It's not necessarily always true. For some teams are freaks and pick dire, but
yeah,
for the most part, it kind of goes. If you picked your side, then you're Radiant, and if you picked your pick, then dire team picked their pick.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good. That's a really good rule of thumb. And it does mean, yeah, that Perry, they are valuing the second, which it seems like so far they felt comfortable with the Kez. That's a hero that I believe, yeah, they've won every game on a 57 KDA currently in this tournament on the Kez, by the way, for Perry only.
Yeah, like that's like a 5-7. It's pretty decent.
Yep, it's a good one. We'll see. I'm wondering if that's like he hasn't died yet and he's just racking up like kills and assists.
5 seconds remaining.
So far, so good. It's a good hero. And now they also paired up with the Grimstroke. So not only is that well paired up with the Kez, he's just somebody that benefits from the Ink Soul, but also very good into the Pingo.
Yeah, I mean, already this draft looks much more normal, right? Like,
someone strong.
I think the other first two drafts were a bit weird. They felt weird because of like what was going through, what was getting banned, but this one just feels like a very basic normal draft. And then now, like REKONIX can probably just pick double subs if they want to. They could pick Phoenix if they don't care the Kez matchup. They could pick. I think Wyvern is also good here. I actually.
Ooh, that's one of our heroes. 14-5. He just keeps on winning. Definitely good versus the Kez. I love heroes that have low CD stuns to help before the BKB. Make sure he can never get that Raptor dance off.
I mean, Lion's just been doing really good in this tournament. I think it's having an extremely high win rate and getting picked a lot. So that just means the hero's good. And just like you said, stuns are really nice. Finger of Death to burst the Kez early game, so he can't.
Oh, true.
Like when you kind of stun him, he can't get that ult off to go invis. Like that's the most annoying thing. You're trying to go on him, then you go to invis, then you like miss your spell because you also lose vision. But being able to burst him before that like go is just really nice.
I feel like Lion also like it really enables a lot of different picks for your team because at this point he is kind of like a go-in hero. He's not necessarily like a backline caster. Like he's a blink grab, kind of like the old shaman that we had seen whenever it was really popular. So I think you are like, if you want to get a backline, pause 5, go for it. If you want to get some like Tusk or something like that, go for it. I don't think there's a specific one hero that you need to get. Whoa! Yeah, and he's, oh man, that's not the hero that I told you to pick. So what's the deal with Silencer? Oh no, please don't liken them. It'll be so sad.
Lane, wolves are gonna kill everyone.
Isn't that literally like the last time that we saw Lycan? It was also versus Silencer.
Yep.
Oh lord.
You pick the Lycan here, then you pick some sup with a stun to help.
Yeah, maybe it's that easy, Because you already have the Grimstroke, and I think we kind of want to see that on pause 4. So you get your Lycan, that's your Grim Phoenix lane, or your Grim Lycan lane, and then some 5 that's able to help out with the Kez that also has a stun.
CM. Lycan CM.
Ah, Lycan CM.
Simple, easy, quick.
Simple and clean. I don't know if there's any other...
I mean, they want to take their offlane duo here for sure. I think.
You think this is actually Grim 5?
Well, offlane duo in the sense like guarantee what your offlane is.
Oh well,
I guess. Oh,
there's a degree of flex happening now.
Yeah, you can do that for flex. Also, because it can be a 4. I think realistically it is their 4.
Yeah. So if you want to keep the flex like all the flex going, you pick an offlaner here actually, because there's some flex between like 1, 2, and 4 now.
Grim 5-4, so like 3 is the only one that's not really taken. But do you want to pick your offlaner here on 17 with the 18 and 23 picks coming from REKONIX? Yes, they do. The answer is yes, they do.
Axe, interesting.
Hmm.
Don't they just
This
get like
lineup is
Luna or something?
Could be Luna. I mean, they've banned the Luna. Actually, they've definitely been scared of it. Late game Grimstroke likes it, but early game Grim isn't a huge fan. And they're somewhat susceptible to a Lifestealer as well.
This is good too, but I think the matchup versus Kez can be hard.
I don't think you want to Ursa. I think that hero is generally like really rough this game. But I do think that Roshan is like pretty important for your team. You already have Pangos, like it needs to be like some amount of physical damage. I'm sure that they're thinking of Tiny, but I actually don't love it. Oh my! Into Grim. You gotta have good communication with your supports. As soon as you go Shroud and that bug gets sent on you, gotta be, hit this off of me.
Guy's gonna buy a Manta.
Ooh, hey, it's a great Manta
to dodge
game.
the
Able
call.
to dodge the call. Mm-hmm.
5 seconds remaining.
A normal player would say buy the Yules to remove the bug.
Ah, soft. Got a demon band out. Yeah, they might just be looking for some dispels. To be honest, I wouldn't mind actually, I wouldn't mind an Invoker ban, I guess. I wouldn't mind because they could just throw the Monkey King on 4, run the Grim 5, and then they definitely could do Invoker plus the Axe, and you have the dispel for the Necro.
5 seconds remaining.
Plus, isn't Invoker like somewhat of a good matchup into the Pango in the mid lane?
Fine. You would be playing Invoker into Silencer, which is kind of annoying.
That's fair.
It's not the absolute worst, but it's hard to play the mid game fights.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely going to be KB at some point with it, but it's hard to like, you press 2 spells in your combo, right? And your muscle memory wants to take you to the next ones, but if you get silenced, then now I have to press BKB. Okay, where was I? It can be somewhat weird. I like the theory of the Necro. I think it's pretty cool whenever you have these like physical damage. You've already talked about the fact that like whenever Necro gets called, he doesn't really take that much damage at all. He's borderline just like taking whatever blade mail damage he does off of his own passive. But the Grimstone makes it weird. Viper.
They do have overall last pick, so REKONIX have to commit Pango to mid, Pango to offlane. I think you commit Pango to mid. You pick a new offlane. You pick like, I don't even know what's good for Kez, to be honest.
Yeah, because it's almost definitely Satanic Kez, right?
Yeah.
They have lockdown in fields, especially like they're trying to double down on the lockdown with Silencer. Is it just like lane pressure with damage?
Centaur.
Okay.
You can buy the Ags and you can save from the Reapers.
Wow.
Ooh. What?
I'm gonna need some time to think about that. Is this hero good versus Cousin Lane? You have trading that's with your Q, you have spellcasting.
I wouldn't say so, no. I think you just get all in by him if he wants to.
I mean, Lion helps with that though. Lion is one of the best heroes for like protecting offlaners.
I mean, I don't like this hero. I think this hero's
I don't like
pretty
the
mediocre.
hero. Yeah, I feel like I could have seen.
I mean, Invoker's good here too. Any ranged hero is technically good. You could, like technically you could Shadow Fiend, you could Lina, you could Evoker.
I think. Oh wait,
I'm sure there's a couple others.
Is it Death Prophet mid?
Could be both. It's just flex.
Yeah. There's the Invoker. Ugh. Let's see what they end up picking up here. Is it FBZ on the Pangolier? To be honest, I feel like that Death Prophet could have been a Brewmaster for what they were looking to do, but now it's a little bit weird. So they're going for like tower pressure. It's their one way that they think that they have like objective control, and they think that they're going to be able to protect it with the silencer, but we also thought that the Necro was going to get protected with the silencer. So is it true that Varish will have all control in this game to allow his cores to play the game, or are Paravision going to get BKBs and other dispels and run right through?
I mean, I'll be real, I really don't like this REKONIX draft at all. I think Silencer
it's just too green,
is
huh?
terrible hero. I think Death Prophet is like a C tier hero at best. And then you're playing versus the best carry of the patch. A pretty, in my opinion, a very stable mid, like a top 5 stable mid. Really strong support. The other one's Monkey King, but I don't know, it's 9 class. Like he's also the best Monkey King in the world. Like you're just playing against like a really, really solid, stable draft that has kind of everything they need. And then you pull up with a Silencer and a Death Prophet.
It's so comfortable from Paravision. I mean, this is almost every single hero that if you ask the player like, hey, what do you want to play this game? They might be giving you this answer. I think maybe Noticed might be different, and maybe Decalis might be different, but I know that Satanic has had a super fun time on the Kez, especially this tournament. Plus the fact that no one is almost always wanting to play the Invoker whenever it's actually available. So I feel you're fighting a lot of uphill battles, both psychologically and also just like the raw hero numbers on REKONIX.
Prepare for battle.
They're running topside. This is the second time actually I think that we've seen the parry lineup. They've kind of like run through the river over to the portal.
Yeah, this is becoming kind of a common move now. A lot of teams are doing this. They go here, they take the gate, they smoke after like 5 or so seconds of being through the gate. And kind of, I guess, like right before they go, and then it gives them enough time to wrap and kind of get to this 2-2. Like this Necro is probably in danger. If he kind of stays.
It would be a rough one to die first. Like his game will matter so much in terms of like the actual mid game pressure. Because you have to be good versus this team before BKBs and Mantas and Lotus Orbs and all this stuff. You have to be in an advantageous position before that comes out.
Even Silencer too, right? Like both Silencer and Necrophos are really bad level 1 heroes when they get jumped. And so, very good chance one of them just gets hit right here.
Yeah, at least Silencer is going to step forward a little bit. He might be the first one. He gets smoke popped. And, oh, a nice stun actually. Plus the heal from Jekroy trying to help out. The Sunstrike though. It connects just in time. And that's a first blood going over to Noticed. Noticed who maybe a little bit countered in lane. Now with that extra gold though, won't feel so countered. And they're going to try to keep these guys at bay in the river as the wave comes through. 9 class is still here. This is a very interesting play here from Parry. I think it's going to work. He already uses the Sunstrike. It connects. Now he's going to see if he can get some permit in for Varish, but it doesn't matter. You've already lost your carry. He's going to turn back on to Notice as well. Decalis, he's fighting. Dude, no way. Does he get the kill here? Fairy Fire up. Delul under the tower, trying to fight it. He's got to back out. He knows that he can't take another hit here. But Decalis, he's just going to keep on fighting it. And he wins the fight!
Okay, I mean, that's interesting.
Tower Regen. Tower Regen actually won this. Now they could get the kill on Notice. 3 more seconds, but Varish, he's already so low. And he TP'd in here. If he dies, oh no. It's very rough. Now it's up to Jikro to try to 1v2 this, but to be honest, they're so low and they don't have their next levels on these 2 heroes. Maybe it's possible.
I think overall that's a huge win for Pari. Basically, the only person who got like quote unquote a benefit was the Lion because of the fact he got that solo kill on the Grimstroke, but it's not even that impactful because the Grimstroke just goes top. Like he kind of wanted to die to be able to go back to this lane, and now you have ball lane. The Necrophos is being pressured really heavily.
Oh no, the stuns. Oh my god, dude. 3 Sunstrike kills already for the Invoker in this one. No one is feeling it.
He's feeling in the mana pool. Struggling out there. He's got like 50 mana.
He's already got one of the nulls though, so the water room's coming up. He's gonna be back to almost full, probably. Is he gonna deny the other water room with his Forge Spirit? Yeah, he will.
I mean, I'll be real. The lanes are already looking potentially to be pretty scary. I think that. I mean, I'm curious. This safe lane, like the top lane that we're looking at.
I'm curious about both.
I fear that Death Prophet will just die when Kez is level 3. Like, he's gonna grapple in. He's gonna press the silence from the Grimstroke, press the Inkswell, and then he's gonna press the thing that makes him like attack really fast and run really fast, and kill him.
The rush.
All in, you got like supposed to be a Necro favorite lane, but you fed away kills. You have an Invoker with Sunstrike, so there's a bunch of kind of play potential. I don't know. The lanes just look hard. I think the best lane in general should be this mid lane, but you're kind of playing it versus an Invoker who's going to keep getting these Sunstrike kills because of how the Silence are playing. So it's not even really fair for the Pango.
It's not even fair. Yeah, I mean, this bot lane, if it was straight up, I think it's definitely like crushing for Jikroy. And to be honest, this could have been a game where it's like level 1 glaives, right? And just like clicking them off the wave with Jikroy running them down. But instead, like obviously went for the Arcane Curse first because that's where the fight was happening. You also fed away kills, as you said. So now, notice is actually cutting wave with a very early Helm of Iron Will.
It's at this point, it's going to be pretty hard for him to feel contested. I think the Necrophos is just going to have to drag these waves to the small camp, farm that way, but Notice is going to be pretty happy, and this leaves 9 class the ability to rotate mid, rotate top, just kind of play the map however he wants to.
Yeah, and a free 9 class is scary because that's the exact thing that he wants to do on this Monkey King. Just to be a nuisance everywhere else, and this everywhere else is going to start in the mid lane, it looks like.
Yeah, so it looks like he's going to try to get the water rune. Invoker doesn't want to go for the top one because there's a lion there, but at least we'll not have to worry too much about the bot one.
Yep. All right, Death Prophet. How's she doing so far? Looks like lane is okay. Nothing too bad yet.
It's definitely fine. I think that.
Oh wow,
the
2 points
getting
in that suck.
Yeah, I think that's pretty normal.
Oh, okay.
You want to just max it because the second point is more than. I mean, maybe you only put 3 points in it, but the second point is over double the strength of the first point because not only is the individual suck 2 times as strong, but you get a second one.
Yeah.
So in the same sense, like the third point is also really, really good.
Oh, they're turning Monkey King over. Yeah. He's got the stun and the Sunstrike. It's going to connect. No, they're actually going to take it together, but still, he doesn't have any extra regen, so it's a nice stun, but this is just the free will of the Monkey King. He's able to play everywhere. And Satanic, he gets another one. It's a double kill on the top side. Monkey King already providing insane value all across the map.
Another 2 big assists for the Invoker. Wait, Silencer? He's out.
Okay.
I mean, I'll be real. Silencer's kind of lost in this game. Like, what?
Yeah.
What is he supposed to do? Look at him.
He doesn't know.
Spam clicking the gate. He's like,
I think his game is definitely a lot easier.
They're going to go on FPZ again.
Level 1. Oh, no. Okay, he's able to get... Oh, no. He still gets stunned. So he got the Siphon off, but he's not able to stick with it. I wonder if he is actually going to go like a 2-1-2.
I don't think you go Silence. I don't think it's really worth. The other spells matter too much. Like Q matters too much for farming, and E matters too much for trading and fighting.
Speaking of trading here, finding to call us. Good damage with the glaive. Satanic is going to watch him die. And now in your dream. Oh no, dude. 9 class is an absolute menace. Another kill. And no one, he's 2-0. He's got 3 assists, but those could have easily been coin flip kills as well.
I mean, thankfully, so with the Axe going to cut the waves relatively early, that does mean that Necrophos is going to have just a pretty free game. So it's not the lane stomp, kind of, but it does mean Axe is going to have an even better game, right? So Necro game is good, Axe is better.
Yeah, I mean, he's actually been farming somehow even more camps as the Axe because Jikroy, or at least maybe Jikroy is just missing CS. It's like an 800 net worth deficit right now.
It also has to do with the fact Axe got 2 kills, right?
That's fair.
2 kills, 2 assists.
Yeah, 800 gold, man. Axe is going to be eating good. He's going right in. Avi already has the helm on. And then he's going in, not necessarily like a blink initiator. And this is kind of what we wanted to see the last time we saw Axe versus Necro, right? It's like you don't really want to go for this blink blade mail anymore.
I mean, this is some pretty crazy timings he's going to get on Axe in this game. Oh, Invoker.
Oh, they're bringing everybody. And they don't get the scythe kill. They'll get a +1 at least on the silencer. But now, oh, you know he really wanted that extra regen there on Jikroy.
That was... even I thought that was too early. I think he could have waited a bit, but wanted to make sure he got the kill, secure the kill.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure the silence got off. No. 9 class, they kind of know where he is, but on the backside here, all the way forward onto the onto the Grimstroke. They even just kill with the bug. Now he has roll. He's going right in on Titanic here, trying to create some havoc. But they've already gotten the kill. In fact, I mean, they might stick on In Your Dream under the tower.
Ooh. The tornado just gets him.
Oh no, they should definitely be able to get the kill here. He's got a Lotus, but he doesn't have his W yet, so he's not going to be able to super heal. And now it's kind of up to In Your Dream to just stay here. Whoa, 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 whoa! There's FBZ. Is he in danger? I feel like he's in a little bit of danger. And surely they want to use this to take the tower now. Oh, but he can't. He feels like he's going to get bursted.
It's so scary. I mean, that feels so bad. You use Death Prophet and then you don't get a tower. Like, that's your first big ult timing, and the enemy safety tower is 1400.
Oh no. Oh no. I get the appeal, but you just can't do that.
Oh, they're gonna. Ooh, they have this scythe in 3 for the Axe. This is a bait, I think, by the Lion.
Yeah. That is definitely in time. So they get the kill. Ducalis, he's also going down. Seems like a little bit more. No, they're not able to chase. Dude, notice his creep is actually creating a little bit of weirdness. The Sunstrike, they don't take it together, which means that it's actually the Grimstroke to get the kill. I don't think they saw him jump away on the ping or on the Monkey King, so he actually is going to get out there on 9 class. But so far, this has been a really good laning stage for the Axe and a kind of poor laning stage for the Pango. He's going to have some catching up to do.
I mean, PARIVISION definitely turning up a bit in this game 3. I still just, I'm questioning the picks by REKONIX. I want to see the Silencer of Impacts. Maybe he needs level 6, but it's not the same as Silencer Storm, because your mid jump is Pango, which doesn't need like a silence because he's BKB'd.
Yeah. I'm really surprised that there's no point in the Ghost Shroud yet. I feel like some of those, you know, if he presses his Ghost Shroud, then press either his stick or, you know, the Lotus or whatever, he heals in a decent bit more.
Okay, but
I'm not saying he has to max it, but
hear me out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't help you farm faster.
True. It's not damage.
Yep. Every Q and E are both damage spells.
That's fair. And 9 class, even though he's not playing Slark, still feels like he knows where all these wards are. Doing a good job, and I think he feels like there's been a lot of pressure via the portals, so easy D ward for him. Seems like there's been a lot of containment, and maybe they're gonna get some more. Satanic does get the Raven's Veil off. They had a ward on him, but it's just gonna get sent away. So now on the bot side, oh no, again with the Sunstrike. Now he's silenced up. He doesn't even get to hit the bug.
And the Kez went back in on top after he runs away with the Raven. Oh, he has to die here. Okay.
He does.
Ooh,
he does
he
die.
almost
And-
lived. He almost lived if he actually got that stun off before the Death Prophet Q. I think he would have gotten out.
Yeah, he was dancing a bit, but now this is going to be again the full ult from FVZ. I don't know how much they actually did with the tower, but at least now maybe they should just get the tower anyways.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, they need to keep playing around Death Prophet. I think the FVZ is their strongest play, like hero right now, along with the Pango with the defusal. But Necro seems like he's going to struggle, even with the Radiance. I think just to play the map, and with the fact that he's 1 and 4 on Necro, that's just not where you kind of want to be at this stage in the game.
All right, they get themselves a free kill there. I think they also saw no one running down into the mid lane. Unfortunately, the guy's only got 1 point in Wex, so this Ghost Walk really not that fast. However, it doesn't matter. They saw him coming down here, and they still die anyways.
Oh, another +1. That's 1 and 5 for the Necrophos.
Yep. And so much it's happening without a Blink Dagger. And it's actually kind of wild that Notice is getting so many of these calls.
I think he's playing exceptionally well this game. Like, he is destroying. He won his lane really hard. He's been obviously there's a lot of freedom you get when you get, what was that, like a double kill first blood or something? Like using 2 kills. You get your helmet like 2 minutes in the game. There's a lot of freedom that you get in terms of gameplay, but still some people could use that freedom for good or bad.
For good or bad, for good or evil.
Very good.
Was his good or evil? Looks like he's gonna smoke go top now. FBZ, he's the one that's still setting up here. Kind of lonely. I think 9 class is about to set this up. So Tanic is going to start getting the jump through. They could silence him. He gets a silence on 2, but I don't know if it's going to matter because the Vessel, it's just too much damage. The dunk, it's not in time, but they'll still get the kill. So sure, the dunk is going to be on cooldown for a second, but your Death Prophet is on cooldown for 30 seconds. Oh, barely gets the wisdom.
He's dead, but he got it.
Yeah. Are they able to turn this one around at all? It doesn't look like it. In fact, I think in your dream might get turned around on. He's going to roll on forward. He sees 3. He has Satanic a little bit on the ropes, but he immediately pulls the handbrake and gets on out of there. Does not feel comfortable.
What do they need? I mean, so Radiance is finished for the Necrophos, but oh no, he's gonna get caught.
Maybe this is what he
dead
wants.
again.
Oh, definitely. Oh, the answer is so definitely. The meteor getting dropped on top of him too here. No one with the kill. Exceptional spellcasting from him. Tornado right into the meteor hammer is just, it's too much damage from the Necro right now.
Yeah, and I mean, I fear they just, you're playing with a really awkward draft already, in my opinion, and then you're losing the lanes, which make every draft feel more awkward.
Okay, he does die, and they even use the silence first in the game, I believe, and we'll see if they're able to chain this around for something else. They do have 2 heroes that they're going on here, one being the Axe. They do get the kill on Ducalis, but now Delul, he actually steps forward. You will not get an easy Sunstrike on him, but you will get notice a kill thanks to that Helm Dom. So still able to get a 1-for-2 trade, still favoring REKONIX a little bit there.
Okay. What's no, you can't die again on the Necrophos. You cannot die. This is not allowed.
No. He's not gonna die. Oh no, he's certainly
not gonna die.
Oh god, he's so dead. Oh, they even walked away from him, but they knew he was so dead. Oh no. That's a rough one. We want to see these Necrophoses thrive, but not PARIVISION. They want to see him die often, and this is why like the Invoker is so good. First off, he's all spell damage, plus he's got a Dispel. Like, what more do you want?
We saw, was it REKONIX? I remember we saw a Necrophos that had the complete opposite game and then still lost. Where he was like 10-0, was the most farm here in the game. So now if that can't even guaranteed win an easy game, what is Necrophos in a relatively hard game versus the Invoker and the Grimstroke? I think the Axe is like iffy, whether it's good or not. Depends on a lot of factors, but
He borderline needs a BKB, but even then, he like Ghost Shroud will only be amped regen. He won't be able to go ethereal.
Yeah.
Now, once again, the Carolyn Varich. This is also a hard one for the silencer, right? I feel like sometimes you look at this and you're like, who do I play behind? But this has turned into a game where it's who do I play in front? He's got to play in front of Jikroy, allow him to farm up while poor silencer, he's the one that's going to be tanking the ganks.
Radiant are scanning.
It's always easy to ask who do I make moves with rather than who do I save from a gank.
Also, the travels on Necros seems it's just it's so scary because like he's gonna spend 2,000 gold on nothing, no HP,
on nothing.
And then I mean travels is
at least, right?
Maybe.
Like, him showing up to fights is not winning fights. That's when you buy the bots. And in your dream, trying to get the kill on Satanic here, he's able to get the silence away, and he even killed the little thanks to the AoE or the tick damage. That's a big one with the roll. It's connecting, it stops him in his tracks, and then the call, it's on too, but not because of the Grimstroke. They'll kill Jikroy, now chasing down In Your Dream. They may not get another dunk, but he might not need to. It's another kill here. Silenced up still on FBZ, and they'll get another one. Notice, he gets a triple kill. It's a full team wipe for PARIVISION and REKONIX. They'll have to sit and think about what they've done.
I mean, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice.
Okay.
Why did they pick silencer?
That's fair. That's the one
Like
thing that will
he's like globaling, and then they all walk away, and then he's useless.
Yep.
I don't know.
Great whenever there's other stuns, right? But now they just get to walk away from the silence as if nothing happened.
I think global's good when you pop it with jump on your team to protect your jump. What I was saying earlier with Storm, it's like let's say you have a Storm mid. This guy jumps in, you're gonna global, then he's gonna start the fight playing into a global. Really nice. Doing with a Pango, what's gonna happen with the Pango? He's going to roll in, be BKB'd, and then all the enemies are silenced, and he's like, okay, this doesn't matter because I'm BKB'd. So I'm wasting my roll and I'm wasting the global. So it's just like a does not compute kind of thing. Oh my god, it was a bait.
Oh lord. It was. And now it's a double silence again, dude. Ducalis is having the most fun he's ever had in this tournament. And they get the kill. 9class even able to jump out of that one. He's trying to keep everybody healed up here on the Necrophos, but the Tornado's going to hit the meatball. Slow death for Delul. And now notice, I mean, he's seen if he wants to keep going in on this one. Because In Your Dream, I mean, he's here. He gets one kill. But now they're fighting right on top of the ice wall.
Another one.
So they can't really move. Yeah, Delul, he has to try to like walk around it or keep himself away. And that's a buyback for the Lion that hasn't been able to cast a single spell after buying.
13,000 gold lead, sub 20 minutes.
Oh.
What did we say about PARIVISION locking in on this game? Game 3. 92% chance to win.
Oh my god.
I feel like the first two games were a little bit experiment, a little bit of trying, testing to see what's good or not, and I believe they have now figured out what's good. It's the meta. The meta heroes are good.
The meta heroes are certainly good.
Who could have seen that coming?
Yeah, and they first picked the Kez, which already, I think that they were in like a very comfortable spot there. I think Satanic is able to play into many matchups. Even you and I, like with a full pool of heroes open in the offlane, we're like, I don't know how you're going to punish this guy. I don't know how you punish this pick.
I just hate Kez. I wish this hero was just gone.
Oh, I think
so many better
lucky for
designed
you,
heroes.
Thanks to the REKONIX taking game 2, I think people will still look at this Kez and think, you know, we should not give that over to Parry.
I just think we should remove from Dota.
That's true. Hey, that's the next step. If everybody puts Kez on their ban list, Dota's forced to remove the hero. They're smoked up. They really want to find
God, he's an
the
Invoker.
Oh god. And what did
so
he?
strong.
Do we know what he selected? Did he select the
Exor? Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Exor and the Ghostwalk shard.
And the
Ghostwalk does damage, and then he has Cataclysm.
There's a lot of good damage there. A lot of good farming too. As part of the reason that he and his friends are up there at the top 3 net worth right now. The net worth it's very stable in a chaotic way. We have all 3 cores of PARIVISION similarly farmed, and we have all 3 cores of REKONIX similarly farmed, but a little bit lower on the REKONIX side.
He sees the silencer.
God. He does. Unfortunately, I don't think Silencer will ever be the aggressor in this one. He gets off an arcane curse, and then 9 class is still just dancing around.
They're looking for more.
He's got a lot of charges. FBZ just getting ran on down here.
Nice.
No one is it. Oh, he's here with everybody. Now, he did use the tornado really early. They're going to use the scythe, trying to dance around. DP is still alive, has the BKB. And she's actually okay for now, but I don't love the fact that we pressed a lot of our BKBs and we're running back.
Is he gonna go back? Oh, he does want to go back in. He's got tornado in 1.
Oh yeah.
There's a lion though, right behind him with a blink dagger.
Okay. I think they see him here, but they need vision. Jikro, he's going to show on the other side. But while this is all happening, it's all bottom, and they go on FBZ again.
Notice is owning this game. He is completely crushing. He's 12, 1, and 11. He's been in 23 of their 32 kills. Pretty much, he'd probably be in 100% of their kills if it wasn't for random sunstrike kills across the map.
Right. He's playing everywhere, and he's definitely like, he has to be calling some amount of these. Oh, he just cancels the TP. He's like, I know that I won't get away from this one. And they do blink in with the sun on the Monkey King again, but he gets a full heal. It's as if you didn't do any damage to him. Now they get the silence, trying to protect him, but the BKB already out from notice here. Give him a dunk, 2-hand jam right on top of Jikroy. Now on top of Varus. Another one. He's godlike. Give him the double. It's too hard. No,
Called one.
He gets it.
I mean, and the whole time, look at bot. The Invoker was just split pushing. The tower's at 400 health.
Oh my god.
And he didn't even have to show up to the fight, and his team crushed the fight.
He's able to cast from so far away. This is actually going to be right into the Roshan now. Because pretty similar build for Satanic, except he goes for a very early Aghanim Scepter, but you can see this fight, man. Even with the silence, instant BKB from noticed.
I mean, this is one of the best Axioms I've seen in a really long time. I think like everything he's doing is correct. I think his item build is super good. And he's always just in the right place at the right time to get these catches.
That's part of the impressive part about it, right? Because you're not playing against like, oh, you know, like Naga Siren or some illusion hero or some Sun's hero. You're playing against a carry Necro. It's very difficult for you to figure out like when your initiations are in and like what item build you're supposed to go for. But yeah, it seems like he's done every single bit of it right.
There's a lot of nice backup from his team, but I think the Invoker having Sunstrikes, having Cataclysm is super helpful for him, and the shard that people are going to Invoker is also just really nice.
I think I've seen Octarine also like expedited with this sometimes, but obviously he feels like he needs the BKB. They've got wards here, but with the Aegis being on Satanic, they don't feel like they're able to actually fight this, so they're just staring at him. In fact, he turns in, gets his own sentry down, and that's gonna be the first life. But oh no, they already rolled. He's trying to time it. He blinks actually out. He blinks away into the Grimstroke. A bit of a dodge there. Now FBZ, he's on top of the Grim. He will never get the link off. Now they're onto Satanic. A little bit more. He gets his ulti off of the Raptor Dance. He's turning back onto Varus here. He's able to get the parry as well. In your dreams, he's able to fight him here. The Necro, he's doing a lot of damage. The stun's up. They get him. On the other side, FBZ, he has yet to die. He's chasing away the Axe and the Monkey King. But on the meanwhile, no one, I know why he wasn't here. He was getting the racks. He gets almost a full set here as his team doesn't really do that well in that fight in the triangle.
They killed the Kez.
True. Oh, whoa. What's that for? Oh my God. I noticed that set one up really well. Now they're on top of the Invoker with the BKB. Disarmed on the Necro. He doesn't care about that. But oh, I tell you what, that Tornado, that AMP, he definitely cares now.
The Silencer was TPing mid during the Cataclysm and then didn't cancel it, so he just died during his TP.
No. Dude, he actually just took
Oh, he was so low.
I think he got almost one shot by the Cataclysm, if not one shot.
I mean, he had taken like I think like 700 damage or something to Kez, so all that was left was just Kata damage.
Yeah, but Kata's like currently it does
like 1100 a little bit.
Yeah. It's like 950 pure. It's a lot of pure.
It's a lot of damage. A lot of damage. And it's only going to get better.
I'm surprised that no one wasn't able to get this tower though. I think the bot Rex, I think he maybe could have committed like slightly harder, like he had meteor up. He could have like tornadoed the Necro meteored. So like because the other thing is if he was actually at that fight, right? I think that would have helped them a lot, and they would have won the fight.
Sure.
So it was one of those things where I think it's fine that he was playing safe, but you know, I would have wanted him to play a bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
If you're not going to show up to the fight.
I agree. Thankfully, it looks like some creeps are actually just going to take it down, so it's as if he's still there anyways. Now they're chasing. Oh. They're smoked up, but only on a few. Delul, I feel like him showing first is a little bit weird. He sees a tree moving in the trees, but he only stuns a tree, but it wasn't the real tree.
So what kind of tree was it?
One that falls in the woods, and somebody probably heard it.
Would Monkey hear a tree fall if he was on the tree?
I guess no, because he gets like instantly stunned, right? So he doesn't even... He has no recollection.
Speaking of Monkey, he has a full nullifier on the neck or on the Monkey King. So yeah, it's a bit sad for the Necrophos here that he's already dealing with a nullifier.
You may not like
pause
it, but this
forward.
is what peak performance looks like. Distiller, nullifier. Just
boots.
Oh my god, and boots. That's crazy, actually.
I mean, 20,000 gold lead at 29 minutes is it's a pretty big number.
That's
I mean, last game though, weren't they also having like above a 90% win rate on Pari, and they were also up like 10,000-15,000 gold?
Yeah, it was definitely a lot. I don't know if it was this early, but it was definitely a lot. I think it's one of those, now it's a weird way for REKONIX. Like, if you can make this game go another 10 minutes and the net worth lead is still only 20,000, then maybe it's okay.
Maybe.
I think obviously we got some big items that we need to get. I think at some point, Jikroy, he either needs to get the BKB or... Yeah, he's not queuing anything of the sort stuff. He's got the Manta.
I mean, the Manta's good. Didn't we say he would go Manta?
He did.
First the Grimstroke and the call. Yep, very good, very good.
The Phantom's
Axe is
embrace,
the
it
next
can't be
item.
dispelled, right?
Yeah, but you can Manta.
Oh, you go
as
invulnerable, right?
You go invulnerable when it latches onto you, and then it dies.
That's true. That's true.
They're looking at the Grimstroke mid.
They are. Handbrake up. Finger of Death as well. And, oh, he actually dodges a lot thanks to that solar, but a swatch through and in your dream. It feels weird to get a roll just to kill the Grim, but hey, you gotta get that guy off the map somehow.
Free Satanic Shard. Which is not... I mean, it's okay.
Yeah, lifesteal's cool.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now they're going to start playing all around top, it seems. Roshan could spawn in a minute 45. So you definitely feel that like PARIVISION, they're starting to do it like their macro map movements very early. Like they want to set up wards up here. They want to make sure that by the time the Rosh is up, they are the ones in control of top side. I guess if it comes up, I think there's a small world where it spawns like right at like 35 and then it starts walking.
I still think it's basically just as long as they can find a decent angle, it's so easy for Pari to take a fight. You just need to not... Like, the only way they lose a fight right now is Pango getting a roll on a guy into a global, into a Reaper scythe on the core, and you like 100 to 0 the core into Reapers. Which even then, some of the cores might not die. Like, I don't know if Axe would die to that, but...
Dude, 9 class is an absolute menace. And he gets this ward down here. They're all smoked up. And they get the call. Oh, Lord. I mean, he does have buy.
Here's the Pango.
Could if they want to. In Your Dream is here, but he's got to stay away from the rest of the team. He's trying to stay on top of Ducalis now. I don't think that really matters anymore. You've already gotten linked. You can focus on somebody else, but instead, oh, no. He's going to get
Kez is here.
The embrace, and yeah, Kez, he's showing up. He's starting to get the kill, turning right on FBZ. A few more hits, and they'll get the kill. Even after the buyback on the silencer, it doesn't matter. The battle hungers are too much. Notice getting the kill on In Your Dream as well. Dude, I mean, Jikroy is here. He's trying to stay strong forward, but the Blake, it's into a tornado, and then watch the little fall. He gets the E-Blade out. He's trying to help out Necro one more time, but he's nullified thanks to 9 class. The scythe is gonna go on both of them, but they will get the kill on Satanic. Jikroy's able to walk out of it. He's not able to continue the fight with the rest of his team since he didn't get the regen from it. 9 class goes down as well. Delo trying to chase for more. He's got bots on the Necro. If they continue to chase, there's not really a creep wave though that he can get onto. So now no one. He's turning up. He's got the meatballs. He's got the EMP. He could heal right on through it. He's popping to BKB as well. It's not going to connect. FBZ, you need to kill a creep here. He can't do it in time. Now In Your Dream, he's continuing the fights. Kind of fighting along just with In Your Dream, but Jikroy was finally able to join on in. He doesn't have a scythe. They're gonna have to burn down Axe the good old way, standing in front of him and hoping he doesn't get out. And it looks like they will get the kill. A 10 streak going to the Necrophos, and all of a sudden the net worth lead. It's pretty okay.
It's one way to get a lot of gold, and I mean, I'm surprised that Kez just kind of died at the start of the fight. I think that was a little maybe like bad positioning by him, but
yeah.
Now Necro has a heart, and it only cost you 4 buybacks.
4 buybacks, 2 of them diebacks. And there's a good amount of kills, like a lot of streaks off the board. And we did say, like, 10 minutes maybe. That net worth lead won't be so bad, so they're on their way. It doesn't feel like they're farming as much in the map, though. There's still a lot of them that are, kind of farming together. They're not getting as much of an advantage as they could.
I think that started off so good on this push, but the second they dive, honestly, here, and then Kez commits the dive even further, which is kind of a mistake. Like, they should just kill Lion here, in my opinion, not the Necro.
Yeah.
If they kill the Lion, I mean, I guess he had no buy, too. I think Kez would live, they'd take the racks, like, everything would be better. I think diving this Necro was just kind of a miscalculation.
At this point, the fight is like pretty good. They end up losing 2 heroes immediately here off the meatball drop. That's just a bit of a disaster for them, but now we're gonna have the wisdoms coming up here. I think we have some important, we have 25 coming from the Necro soon, which that Reaper Scythe missing damage per HP. That could feel really good.
Yeah, it just helps finish these heroes off so much, and I think the death pulse cooldown's kind of like fine. It's not like crazy or anything.
It's good. I think it's way better in a game where you're actually allowed to press your Ghost Shroud, because then you're like absurd heal whenever you press it, and you're just able to press it all the time, even too within a Ghost Shroud.
Yeah, but what if you buy Refresher and ult people at full health?
True. I feel like that's could be an interesting one. At that point, you probably just go Dagon. Get a little burst going.
They're smoked. They know about the smoke because of the radiance, so this is going to be a pretty predicted fight. It just depends on if Pango's able to surprise at all. I think if he can do a crazy random roll and just go, not be scared, they'll take it. But if they
predictable fights are not good for REKONIX. That is the opposite of what you want.
If they let Pari walk into the pit, I think the Roach is just dead.
It doesn't it? Yeah. Is he even gonna roar? I don't think so.
Roshan?
Yeah. There it be. And that is a firm hold for PARIVISION, who's already been like trying to push without the Roche. A little aggressive from them, but it's worked out, at least in the net worth department.
Yeah, I would consider 22,000 gold pretty, pretty penny for them.
But we're almost at 40 minutes. Then it's okay. It's okay to be down 20 at 40. It's not okay to be down 20 at 30. I was coping. I was coping at 30 minutes. I said, look, if the net worth lead doesn't grow for 10 minutes, then it's probably fine. You have to back me up. Legally, you're supposed to.
Legally, I'm not allowed to do any of that. I can't lie. I can't lie on the internet.
You can't lie. No, I do it all the time.
No one lies on the internet.
7 minutes ago, I said that the net worth lead at 20 would be fine if it was 40 minutes in the game. That was a lie. I'm sticking to it. I wonder what their burst damage is good, but like how on earth are you supposed to kill anyone on this team once up your high ground without buybacks, let alone twice on the Kez?
Probably find the Invoker, but Invoker's never going to show himself. But that's what you have to do. It's one of those like, you have to find the Invoker and you have to do this, and it's such an unrealistic task that it feels impossible unless you're able to bait the fight so hard that the Invoker shows and then you all just jump the Invoker instead.
Yeah. So far, I feel like I need a little bit more from the Silencer, and he's trying to get a refresher. He's 700 gold away. So not only do we need him to like be a part of many kills in the upfront part of this battle, but he also needs to not let his Necrophos die here. Silence does connect. They're sitting on top of him. He's able to get the Ghost Shroud off. He turn on back. Do not engage.
Yes.
That's global forced. Not easy.
The stench of death is upon you.
Not for Varish. I've been in a few of these games, man. It feels rough. You've just used your global. You're telling your team the whole time, like, it's okay, you know, we're able to take a fight when this is up, but now it's not. So, like, what do? He's trying to farm up so he can get this refresher. He's still 400 gold away. That's going to be like
it's
assist goal on
surprising that
2
he's
kills.
even that close, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fair. If they keep on waiting, maybe he ends up getting it soon. 250 gold. That's gettable.
Yeah, it's definitely like I thought it would be way further away. He does have the greedy enchant, so that's kind of helping him, like this extra GPM. But even then, like,
I mean, at this point, he's gonna have the refresher by the time that he has his ulti up again. There actually could be double silence in this next fight.
Is there a kill? Oh no, he's just scouting. He was just like, oh, 5 heroes in the enemy base. They're doing nothing.
Yep. And Varish now, he's feeling a little bit scared. He should be scared, but also he's gonna get his gold, and that's gonna be the refresher coming on out for him. Next is gonna be buyback, then it's gonna be Ags. Delol on the other side, he does have a Ether Lens coming up soon. I don't think that he has as much that we can hope on. He has Lincolns. That's nice. But now it's 40 minutes and the net worth lead is about 30,000. So now it's not okay again. If it was only 20,000, then they're probably winning the game. But since it's almost 30,000, it's not good.
What is this math? Is there like a formula you have, or you're just kind of like saying
There
numbers?
is.
Like,
Yeah,
what's the
there is.
formula?
That's the stamp of approval. Time divided by 2. If the net worth lead is above that, then it's over. So if it was only 20,000, then, you know.
So it's over because it's 30,000.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, so REKONIX is basically thinking in their heads, this is the last game of the tournament, potentially for them. Best case scenario, if they win, they get tiebreakers, but they need every kill they can get just to stay in this tournament. And
That's a huge
that's a
kill.
really big kill.
He does not have buyback. They don't know that just yet. But that's Axe down, and they all of a sudden get control of their torment, or of their outpost in the jungle. So that's they're bringing no one. They still want to fight this though, even without the axe.
I mean, he's just
they
forced 2
find
TPs
9
block.
class 1. 9 class actually has the BKB, but he's silenced up now. They're bringing everybody back in. Delol, he's still standing around. Satanic is looking for him. He's able to jump through. Immediately gets the kill on the Lion. Now they're rolling up on him.
The Aegis expired on Satanic.
It did. But they do get the link. They broke the link, and then look at that. He just rips right on through in your dream. The tornado up, the steal from Satanic again. It's 2 down. Now TPing away here on the Death Prophet. She'll get out. but it started so well, and even in a 4v5 situation, PARIVISION ripped through REKONIX.
Sometimes I think Rapture Dance just does so much damage. It's like way more than I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. Like when you look at the spell, it doesn't read like it should do that much. It's like 100 damage plus 2.5%, but then you're like, oh, that's a lot of damage actually.
A lot of damage. They buy back on the Pangolier. They do not have buyback on the Necro. Not for another 1,000 gold. He bought out for the Shivas.
Probably Megas.
It's Megas or more. FBZ, he's getting gone down. Oh, barely gets back into the base. He has 2,000 stacks of the katana on him. We'll see if he's able to heal on through it in the base. Oh! All right, they managed to dodge out the Cataclysm.
They got 40 seconds till the Necrophos. I mean, this is Megas. They're not going to fight the Megas. The question is basically,
can they hold?
Are they going to back off and make space for the Necro, or are they going to try to do something right now?
They almost tried to do something. He's still rolling on through. He's being more of a menace than he is an antagonist here on In Your Dream. Swatches through, and then he's going to get called right afterwards. They will kill the Pangolier, dunk down on notice. He's having a phenomenal game, and he's keeping it up right now as his team is hitting tier 4s, looking to end.
So scary. Pango dead 110 seconds. Deathmark doesn't ult, so maybe if he gets his BKB ult, there is a small fight. And
He's like looking like, what's happening? When did you pause?
Why did he pause and disconnected?
Interesting.
So,
well, what do we want to do? Conspiracy theories, or do we want to do what probably actually happened? Surely he had an insane like packet loss spike, right? Like that's probably what happened.
What's the conspiracy?
The conspiracy is that he knows that they're losing this fight, and he has to pause and talk about it. His coach probably let them know there's a pause that I came up with.
I thought the conspiracy would be better. I thought it'd be like they were talking whether they thought that if they lose this game they can force tiebreakers and if it'd be fun.
Oh, true. They're just gonna GG now. So there it is. FBZ, he's getting ran down, and they will get the kill. He's immediately out of here. Disarmed, still trying to get a kill. He can't even get a kill on the Grimstroke as Jikroy, and oh no, the heal, it's just too much. He won't even get to call us. One more hit, it's GG before he can even die. And that is going to be PARIVISION. They lock up their 6th win. Unfortunately for REKONIX, they are eliminated from DreamLeague Season 29.
I mean, that was... I'll be real. I feel like that's what we expected to see all 3 games, or technically all 2 games. I do think that they were experimenting a bit. I do want to give them credit. Like, I think a lot of people, when really good teams like mess up or lose, the people will be like, oh, they were experimenting, and they try to give them like the excuse. I genuinely can feel that they were experimenting with the bans. I know Puppy does that intentionally. He likes not banning things and letting stuff in the pool, like very, very intentionally. He's talked about this very like publicly, as like when he was a captain and now he's their coach. And also you can just compare the way that they played in this 3rd game to like games 1 and 2. I think 1 and 2 were just a lot lazier. And in this 3rd game, they were definitely more of at JFO, they were like, I don't want to waste my time. Like, I just want this game to be over as fast as possible without losing. Like, I don't want to lose, but I don't want to be here any longer than I have to.
It definitely like I do respect them having the extra bans that they actually let in, because again, I do think it's a genuine scenario. If you're sitting in grand finals, right, you're playing versus somebody, and all first 3 games, right, you've banned out the Lone Druid, you've banned out the Clockwork, and they've picked a plethora of other heroes that are beating you. At some point, and it happens all the time, you have to end up banning those other heroes and letting this meta in. So I do like the idea that they're like, hey, let's make sure that we have some sort of answer prepped. Let's try things that feel good to us, and let's do it versus a team that we think we can still win the game no matter what.
Yeah, this game was just, it started off so snowbally, like from the very, very start. You have the first, they got like 4 kills pre-game or 3 kills pre-game, but then that snowballs into the Axe, getting a good lane. Kez lane went really well, Invoker kept hitting Sunstrikes. Like, from pretty much before the game even started, just the pregame onward, it felt like it was always Pari in charge of this one.
Oh, they definitely felt in control. And I do. You always wish you could have a run back. Obviously, we can't, but I do wish we could see that lane bottom where it's like an even-ish start, because typically whenever we see the Necro, it is versus Axe, and it is dominating that laning stage. We've seen Axes who are completely pushed out, but because of that early Helm Dom, or I guess even just the early Helm of Iron Will, he's able to cut waves, and there's no pressure on him whatsoever.
Yeah, I think even if he didn't get the kills, it would just slow down the cutting, but it wouldn't be too bad. He would still probably have a good game. But yeah, just the whole game was set up for a good situation for him.
Hey, it looks like we have an interview coming over to us right now. Should be Ducalis. Ducalis, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, hi.
Hey, congratulations on your 2-1. Now, obviously, I think the big thing is that, you know, your first 2 games, you let through the Lone Druid and you let through the Clockwork. Was that more of you guys testing to see if you had some ideas that were good versus it, or did you just have an idea of a draft that you wanted to play and had fun with?
I think we was just, you know, playing our best, but we just throw our second game like super hard, and yeah, we need to watch some replays, because at the start of the Dream League we was playing well, and then we didn't watch much, and now we, you know, I think downgraded from previous games, and now we need to learn how to play better.
See?
So now that group stage is over, is there any teams that have you been watching like the other groups or a lot of the games, or have you just been focusing on yourself?
Yeah, I watched other group. I think it's like Falcon, Spirit mostly, and Aurora like are doing well in different group. I saw Liquid also upper bracket, but didn't saw their many games. And in our group, it's mostly like Playtime is like the best team from our group.
Really?
Yeah,
that's a lot of respect for Playtime.
I don't know why, and like, I mean, just they playing better than anyone else, and that's all.
Wow. Hey, you'll have to see it, because they're a very new team obviously coming through, so it's nice to see that respect for him. Yeah. In this last game, you were playing the Grimstroke, and I feel like we've seen it quite often as the response to the Pangolier. Do you think this hero has meta, like some merit outside of being just a Pangolier counter, or is it mostly just like the end-all be-all for him, and that's when you want to pick it?
I think it's just overall good hero, because they add him like like damage reduction on the inner ability, so basically you can stay lane well, and yeah, and you from previous patch you see enemies if you hit them through trees, so yeah, this hero looks well.
And then
you made it look very good.
Yeah, I guess final question: do you think that Clockwork is this like really broken hero, or it's just really annoying to play versus, and that's why people ban it?
I mean, it's for sure became stronger than previously, because it's easier to hit cogs, and I mean, basically that's all, to be true.
Yeah.
And there is not much good heroes against it, like, I don't know, like an Enigma is decent heroes, but they're not like Imba, same with Beast. And it's just easy to put it anywhere and have a decent lane, I feel like. And it's good Rocket right now. I mean, it was always like this, but overall, like, you have jump on 4, and there is not much melee force as well in game. Like, Tooth got fixed, Tiny got deleted as well, so you need kind of guy like this to start the fights for you.
Yeah. Well, I do like I like what we were seeing from you so far. I'm surprised to say that you think that like things have gotten a little bit worse as the group stage go on, because you are 6-1. You have a really good start going into the playoff stage, so when you get that look, right, you guys are going to make those adjustments as you get into playoffs. Is there any specific team that you're looking at outside of Playtime that you really think you need to prep for?
I think Falcons playing really well. Amara is destroying everyone on Timber, and like Malrine playing, like they all playing well. And Aurora, I think, is also one of the toughest opening for us. They playing well on lanes, and they having good ideas. So yeah, these two teams, I would say. I'm not sure about Spirit. Maybe Spirit as well. It's just hard to say, because they was. I think Spirit was same like us. They was playing well at the start of the group stage, but now they a bit, you know, having rough games like yesterday with Falcons, I would say.
Yeah. All right. Well, hey, thank you so much for joining us, man. You guys had a great series. I like to see what your ideas were versus Lone Druid and the Clockwork, and hopefully that information is useful to you into the playoff stage. So thank you so much, and good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
Bye. That's pretty cool. I guess the innate from Grimstroke is something that we actually really didn't talk about because so much of the hero has been centered around the Pingo. So it's kind of nice to hear that he's like, no, it's lane, it's everything.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I didn't even think about the damage reduction part of it. I know there's the vision and it's like, oh, it's a little bit of vision, but it's just this like scaling. It's not crazy damage reduction. I think it starts at like 6% and then it just like goes up every time he levels. So laning stage wise, you're like reducing 6, but that kind of stuff matters for the laning stage. That's an extra, you know, like 4 less damage or something, 5 less damage you'll be taking just here or there. And
Heroes are killed in the patch notes with 5 damage.
Oh.
That's so true. I think we also have some group stage standings up for you guys here now that we have that done with. Unfortunately, REKONIX, they are done. And I think the even more painful part about that is, Tundra, they're going to game 3 versus playtime, so it's possible that they actually do lose that one. Nigma did get 2-0'd by Bet Boom, so if they won this, it is possible that their fate was in their hands and they're able to send it to tiebreakers. So just a lot of heartbreak, it feels like, for REKONIX right now.
And Group A is done as well. They were also pretty simple. Unfortunately for them, there's 2 different teams that actually went 1 and 6. So
yeah,
Group B a little closer overall, but we do have to see for the tiebreakers.
Yeah, tiebreakers coming through. I think with Navi and PARIVISION, they might use the series score. I'm unsure if they'll actually have like a seeding one for that since there's no change in spaces. But yeah, playtime, if they get the win there, they'll be up to the 4 and 3 mark. But if Tundra do, it's going to be that 3 and 4, and one of those will be for a playoff spot. So there's going to be some fun breakers if playtime do end up actually losing that one.
And currently right now, not to spoil, I guess I shouldn't spoil, but it's a good game and you should watch it right now. Someone's going to win. Someone's going to lose. I think no matter what, there's going to be tiebreakers, right? Because if Tundra loses, there's tiebreakers versus Tundra Enigma. And if Tundra wins, there's tiebreakers for upper bracket, I believe. So I think there's actually...
No, you're totally right.
There's tiebreakers no matter what. So you should watch that series and the tiebreakers.
True. So it's going to be good stuff no matter what, either way. And I don't know, are we going to take a look at the EPT? Oh, we are. 29,000 points coming in from DreamLeague. And again, since we do watch PARIVISION secure themselves already in the upper bracket, but also secure themselves top seed, you have to imagine these guys are en route to not only that first 1,000 points, but also 2,200. And damn, it's the rich getting richer because they're already secured into the EWC.
Yeah, I would say this is starting to feel a bit more stable. So Gamer Legion can't make it through, unfortunately, because they were eliminated. Playtime definitely has a good position. BetBoom as well is in the upper bracket. So BetBoom's looking good. Navi is also looking good. They got first place in their groups, actually. So I would say, again, the teams to look out for are probably VP, Navi, Playtime. Those are the 3 teams that could potentially take slots, get slots. They're fighting for that anywhere from 10 to 12. Depending on how good they actually do. Maybe if they do make that top 4, they can push OG out. But those are the teams that are fighting for probably a minimum top 12, that 12th slot. Like Navi and Playtime both want to kick out VP. That's their goals.
Yeah, a lot. VP is like genuinely on the cusp. I think so many of them, like, I think top 8 isn't enough, right? Even when you give them like that plus 1,000. First off, VP, they're already here, so they're getting an X amount of points. And I think even without VP getting any points, it's like they're always 100 up from everybody else. So it is going to take a big run from either Navi or Playtime to do it. But man, they've been looking strong. So there's definitely a chance. So not a chance though for us. That was our last series. So it was a lot of good times in this one. We end out with a good one too. A beautiful game from REKONIX, at least to make us excited. And Gunnar, did you have fun in this DreamLeague 29?
I mean, there was a lot of fun games. I think not even just on this stream, but in general, there's a lot of really long 60 to like 80-minute games. And I think the patch overall is pretty good and balanced. Like I've been having a lot of fun. I think I had some gripes pursued with Lone Druid. As a Lone Druid player, I just don't like his balancing, but because he's getting banned every game, it is good news because then I don't have to see the annoying version of the hero that he is right now.
True. I doubt that we're going to see much of that hero into the playoff stage. I mean, the fact that Falcons did drop a game to Gamer Legion off of that, and the game even still looked good enough, right, for REKONIX versus PARIVISION. So
We'll see. But yeah, thank you so much everybody for watching. I believe the other game that we are talking about is on ESL Dota 2 Storm, so go ahead and check that out. And if you like the cast, I'm Matt, that's Gunnar. You can let us know. If you didn't like the cast, I'm Lyrical, and that's Trent, and you should let us know on Twitter or something. So thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys next time.
Dream League Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.